Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesu Sawage, and I have a full house, all right? I have beautiful ladies in the house. I have Grace Ekato in the house, who is a team coach, and she has a way of talking to girls and encouraging them to do right. Hello Grace. Hello. It's been a while. You abandoned your mommy. Why?
Okay, I'm here now. Hello.
All right, welcome Grace. I'm happy to have you. So I have Sharon Ekele, who is a counselor, and she's also a team coach. Outside working in an establishment, she does quite a lot for sisterhood. Her posts on Facebook, her comments, her advice, her encouragement, and all of that is doing so well for sisterhood. Sharon, it's a pleasure to have you join us. All right, so I have a beautiful woman here with us. She's a counselor, she's a mother, and she also has a way of talking to women as far counselorship is concerned. So join me to welcome Nkem Delem Owuworie. I hope I got that right.
Well, you tried.
Thank you.
It's nice to
Okay,
be
so
here.
pronounce your surname, please.
Mrs. Owuworie.
Okay, Owuworie.
Yes.
That's beautiful. After now, I'll ask you what the meaning is. Okay. So, ladies, we're here this afternoon to talk about something that is becoming a trend that is affecting our gender. All right, and so advocacy, I think, is the way forward. So we are going to talk about mistakes are best teacher, and this topic came out of the video of this 20-year-old girl that I watched, Favor, a girl from Warri who traveled to Asaba, having in mind that she's going to look for greener pastures or something like that. And eventually she got raped by the person who was supposed to help her. And listening to her video, I heard her, at a point I heard her say, oh, we were talking, I told him I'm a virgin, I told him I've not had sex before, I told him, no, about that kind of a thing. So I was like, this story does not add up. At what point did she start telling the man that she's a virgin and all of that? So I'm just trying to prepare your mind. And then there was this somebody in Abuja who was supposed to give her 50,000 naira, many, she got raped. And eventually she took substance, made a video to say, okay, this is going to be my last video and all of that, and then she killed herself. Let me start with Nkem Delem. You saw that story?
Yes, I did.
So how, as a mother, how did you feel?
Yes, I'm happy you said as a mother.
Yes, it's taking me this time to talk about this. I didn't want to talk about this so soon because...
As a mother, I felt very bad.
Okay.
For motherhood, for womanhood.
For womanhood.
Where are we? What has happened? 20-year-old. When we were 20 years old, we respected our mothers. We obeyed the rules and regulations. From all that is seen and heard, there was an open line of communication. There was a kind of negotiation. What was she doing? And thereafter, she had nobody to talk to. She couldn't go to her mother. She had a twin sister. She couldn't discuss with any other. There was no woman around to discuss, and she took her own life. It's very deep, and it is very, very unfortunate.
Okay, Sharon, let me fill your pulse as a counselor now. I know you have so many girls that you talk to at the university. Please talk to us. Let me fill your pulse on this issue.
Yeah, when I saw that video, following her stories and all that, I really felt so, I was so unhappy. I was like, in this time and age, nobody have a good support system that you can really open up to, that you can speak to. So I was like, what went wrong in that family? What is happening in that family that there was nobody for her to run to go and speak to go and air her pain, her hurt, what she's going through. Yesterday, somebody sent me a message. I'm like, someone told me to contact you. I said, okay, what's the problem? He said, I was raped and robbed.
Oh my God.
So, for for her to open up, it means that person had a good support system. Yes, around her. I was not going to judge her. I was not going to bring her down. I was not going to let her down. I also have a good linkage. I'm like, okay, this is the right person to speak with. So it was so painful and hurting. And also, as a psychologist and a counselor, looking at her, it's like there was underlying depression before that she was managing.
Okay.
Then this issue became a trigger that ended it all.
Unfortunately, we cannot see her to talk to now.
Yes.
And I don't want to play that video on air. No. Well, we have the video handy, but I do not wish to, because it was, I don't know, I had multiple feelings and multiple reasons for so many things she said about. Okay, now let me talk to Grace now. You're close to her in age. We are like mamas right away now. You are young. I want to feel your pulse on this issue.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, when I first came across the video on net, I was just scrolling normally on TikTok and I saw the video. First of all, I had a lot of mixed feeling and I had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask if I met her personally. Because looking at the whole scenario, there were a lot of negotiations that went on before she leaving her house as a lady. You wouldn't just tell me that a man tried to help you and everything and then end up telling me that it means he had already portrayed to you his agenda. So that's one. Two, I would add to what Madam Sharon said. There was already a learning depression there, because that alone was not enough just reason to just take her life. She already had something going through, maybe family, personally, and did not have anybody to relate with.
Okay, I think she has financial problems somewhere, and she was telling the person she needs help, she needs to do. So, got her age at 20, when she's supposed to be gisting with her mom, or gisting with somebody, mommy figure, or like my mother, for instance, sex. My mother did not discuss sex with me. She didn't talk to me about sex. The only thing my mom told me was that, man, oh, you want like this. Nabele, man, cross you like this. You know, she didn't talk to me. But there is this woman, a police woman, that talked to me about all of this, Eva Maria. I don't know where she is. I was little, so there was no phone. The kind of phone we had then was this rotary phone and all of that. I don't still old small, you know. And it was Eva Maria that talked to me and a couple of my sisters and some other girls. She has a way of just gathering us together and say, oh, yeah, you people come. I grew up in a barrack, and you know a lot of things that happen in a barrack. In a barrack, you find the good, the bad, the ugly. Also, so she took time out to like try to educate us in the little way that she can. But somehow, she didn't go deep, maybe because of our orientation too. You know, this one that we say, lollipop, call a penis, call a vagina. She was not like that, but she will have a way, right? So my mother didn't teach me that. So now, there is a disconnect between that girl, her mother, and her family. So, okay, you're a mommy. Talk to us. Why do we have disconnect between mothers and their daughters, or mothers and their children, when they are supposed to be like this? My mother was like this, but there are things she does not talk about. So we need to know why.
Apart from the psychological disconnect that Madam Sharon talked about, this is the
I like it when we use first names here. We are friends. Okay. So when you say Madam, it's like we are distancing ourselves.
This is the deepest part of the issue. That is the issue I'm actually interested in.
Okay.
Where was our mom?
Where was our mom?
When we were growing up, at every stage of our lives as girl children, you know, we are close to our moms. But you are closer to maybe a senior sister or a cousin or something.
Yes.
There was no one around this girl. Nobody to talk to. She didn't have friends. She was supposed to be in school. And
she wants to be a content creator.
Yes, I like
she
to
wants
talk,
to learn.
Yes, I like to talk to mothers right now. We are pushing these things too far. Children who are supposed to be in school should be in school. We have to, I mean, that girl at 20, I don't know, I really don't know much about her background, but a 20-year-old should have a mother who is a little bit educated. Even if she's not educated, she should be exposed, maybe a business woman or something. They should know the effect, the advantages and disadvantages of this too much social media. What content are you creating that you will leave your mother, leave home and travel, and you are negotiating with an adult man about your sexual, I mean, you are, let me talking about your sexuality, you are a virgin and this and that. Those are not things a 20-year-old should be discussing. I don't care how free we have become. I don't care how free we want our children to be.
How independent.
Yes, how independent, thank you. Or how free we want them to exercise their creativity and whatever. There should be a line. You don't cross a line.
Okay.
A child is a child. This is a child. I know that, of course, when you are 18, you're already an adult. But in our African setting, a 20-year-old is still a child.
Nkem, are you aware that even a 16-year-old girl is a breadwinner?
And that is...
A 16-year-old girl sells her body. Her mother knows that she sells her body. The mother is interested in a cup of parfait and all of these goodies. The mother knows that this girl is into hookup, or let's use the word, into prostitution.
That is wrong.
And what will this girl, you don't have a job, you're supposed to be in school, and you are trying to uplift your family. What kind of burden is that?
That's the issue.
What kind of burden is that?
How is he going to be able to uplift the family now? Look at it. That tells you that the line she has taken, the line the family took, whatever, however you want to, is wrong. This child is not supposed to be. This is child abuse. In fact, I wish I can see the mother.
I'll come and ask you another question about mothers and their daughters. Now, Sharon, as a counselor, I know you have talked to young ones. The internet builds, the internet makes, the internet kills, the internet destroys. The make-believe on internet is so much that most young girls don't know where to draw the line, like Nkem said. They don't know where to draw the line. I beg, talk to us about the use of this internet for our young girls who are fast destroying themselves.
Yeah, the internet actually was there to really, I believe when it was actually created, was to connect people. But these days we see the good, the bad, and the ugly. And a lot of persons tend to face the ugly. They love this fake life, this make-believe life that are
that's what society celebrates.
Last night I was just thinking, I was just telling myself, because Favor's issue came into my head. I said, if somebody like me now, for example, approached Favor, like, Favor, come, let me put you through content and all that. The first thing should go and check it. Let me see how many comments this person,
many followers.
How many followers this person has.
Among the shares.
I get it. That's the thing that we're talking about.
Yes, because that is what is really getting into their head. So some persons just come, give them fake whatever, they just jump into it. So I think our youngest now, with things that are happening now, they really need to open their eyes to know that I keep telling you, there's not everything that is on social media that are all real. A lot of fake lives are in social media.
All right,
you hardly even see them.
It's the raw ones, the obscene ones, the dirty ones that they want to pay. Well, let's take a short break. We'll be back. Grace, I'm coming to ask you your own question. I wish we could go on and on and on, but we're really pressed for time. But don't worry, I want to... Ladies, we're going to have a part 2, yeah? Next week, Wednesday. Okay, I don't hear them. You have made this promise on air. All right, Grace, your question is this. You heard this girl's story, how she's struggling with life, how she needs money, how she wants to be a content creator, how she needs, how do you call it? How do you call the person you look up to now? How she needs a mentor, how she needs a mentor, how she found this man who stays in Asaba, how this man sent her transport money to come to Asaba from Warri, how she told her sister she was going to Asaba but didn't tell what she was going to do or who she was going to meet, didn't drop any address or anything. She went there and all of this happened, and she didn't kill herself that same day. It took her some days. I don't know how many days exactly, but it took her time. So it was a premeditated thing. It was not something she did spontaneously. Maybe as soon as she got home, she just unalived herself. She had time to make a video. That means she had time to heal.
Yes.
She had time to talk about everything before she did what she did, right?
Yes.
So do you think, I know that it is very criminal, very hurtful, very painful for a girl to be raped, taken without her consent, you know, and then to debut sex in such a manner, in such a painful, disgraceful, and annoying manner, to debut sex. If I thought she wanted to, should have been something she wished to do and all of that. It makes it a lot better, right? She's 20, and she gone through all of that, took her time to get back from Asaba to Warri. She didn't open up to anybody. Took her time to get her phone, get her video and all of that before she came on air. Is suicide the way out?
Of course, no. Suicide,
that's what I've been trying to ask you since.
Suicide is not the way out, because unaliving yourself doesn't...
Talk to another young girl who may fall victim today, now or tomorrow.
Doesn't take away the fact that such a thing has happened. All I would like to say is that learn from other people's mistakes. Don't let yourself don't give yourself the wish of experiencing such a thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a young girl out there, it's better to make money slowly than looking for a man that will give you something. I will always say this to any young girl. Any man that is not your father, not your brother, not part, even if it's your relative, as far as not your father and your brother, they don't give anything for free. It's the truth.
Nothing for free.
Nothing for free. Nothing goes for nothing. That's what they told us when we were small. Nothing goes for nothing. It may not be at the initial stage, but definitely it will end.
The person will build it.
So,
go ahead, dear.
So, as a young girl out there listening to me this afternoon, I would like to tell you that suicide is not the way out. If you are in such experience right now, seek for a counselor. Seek for somebody that you can really open up to. Even if the person is not your mom or your sister, but it's somebody that is trustworthy enough that you can talk to. Reach out to such a person. Please let it be a lady. Let it not be a man. If not, it will happen again. Why counseling you? You will go again.
Are you not aware that women rape women? Are you saying if not a man? Are you not aware of that? Ask counselor. Women do it to women. They forcefully take it away from their parents. Okay, let me go to you now because we are really pressed for time. It came in just maybe 30 seconds or thereabout. How can mothers, I know we're going to set a day aside to discuss mother-daughter relationship. What are the lessons to be learned from this Favours case as a mother?
To every mother listening to us this afternoon, I'll say this. Let us go back to time. Let us look at ourselves. How were we raised?
Okay.
What did our mothers do? Let's not throw all that away. I know that, yes, our children are smart. It is the jet age, computer age, this and that. But we have to remember that we have to hold forth at home. We have to raise our kids. We have to direct them. We have to guide them. We are the counselor. We are the, the shoulder of the house.
When the mothers are not available.
Yes, where there must be a mother figure. There must be a sister or an auntie or a teacher. Even in the schools, there are counselors. We should teach our children, our girl children, to speak out. If this girl had somebody to talk to, look at the time it took her. Like you said, she came out. She went back home. Made a video. All that time, if she had talked to somebody, Let us look at our children. Let us look at our girls. I mean, most mothers are even educated. Go online and check out what the other day, about 6 months ago, my kids just found me or what do they call it? Snapchat. My daughter asked me, Mommy, what are you doing there? I say, this is social media. I have to be here because I've just you people are here. I mean, you people don't want me. They say, okay, Mommy, welcome. All right, so let us follow our kids on social media.
We'll do that. So Sharon, let me fill your pulse now before we go. We have just 30 seconds to do this. 30 seconds, Sharon. So talk to me. As a counselor, what lesson do you think the girls you're counseling should learn from this favors issue?
Yeah, from this favors issue, I believe all guests out there should learn that not all that glitters
is good. Even the person you trust can harm you.
Can harm you, can fail you, and also like Auntie Kim and our team coach has said,
you will go and do until your office or your outside.
Kim has said, every girl child there should have a mentor, somebody they can always rely on. Yes. But most times, I know sometimes some counselors may have their flaw, but most times I said, why don't you have a professional?
Okay, so a mentor, according to my late brother and friend Chameleon, a mentor who will not vandalize them. Yes. Okay, so team coach, what do you tell that girlfriend of yours, that little girl there, who will or who is planning to go and visit one man right away, all in the name of, I want it all good?
My dear, please don't go. Take life one step at a time, because you cannot achieve all in one day. It will always take time.
Yes.
Please, just be patient. I know we all need the money, we all want to be loved and everything, but take one step at a time.
Okay, I'm hoping and praying that this set of guests that I have today will be here again next week Wednesday for us to talk deeper on other things that you as a girl should know. The internet is building and also fast destroying our girls. This connectivity between mother and daughter is a huge problem. Mama is on phone 24/7. Mama will not want to do anything. Oh, mommy, I have a problem. I'll talk to you later. No time for your daughter or your son. There is a huge gap, and this gap is destroying our kids. And this freedom, what my mother didn't do for me, what I didn't have when I was growing up, I want my children to have it. Freedom. You need to redefine what that means. Ladies, thank you so much for finding time to be with us on the show.
Thank you.
We'll see you again on Wednesday. A word is enough for the wise. Have a great day.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits, still
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari, ọba
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, welcome to Business 360 on Independent Television with me, Anuluwakbo Stephen. There's so much to talk about today on the show, and I'm here to ensure that I keep you up to speed with the latest of development in the world of business. Now, we'll quickly delve into the headlines for today's edition. It says Nigeria losing over 862 billion naira annually to proliferation of over 900 MDAs, says Oye. E-invoicing, NRS sets July 31st deadline for large taxpayers, warns of sanctions. Fuel prices. Marketers halt petrol purchases as ex-depot price hits 1,220 naira. Now, we'll get into the major details of this interesting headlines, and we'll start off with a new revelation coming out from Oye. He is the chairman of the Alliance for Economic Research and Ethics. He says that Nigeria is losing over 862 billion naira annually to proliferation of over 900 MDAs. That's the ministries, departments, and agencies right here in Nigeria. Now, he also has decried the rising cost of governance, warning that the existence of more than 900 ministries, departments, and agencies is costing the country over 862 billion naira, which is quite a lot, while worsening the business environment and undermining economic growth here in Nigeria. Oye, in a statement, called on the federal government to urgently implement the Orosaye report, describing it as the most practical roadmap for reducing the cost of governance, that's number one, eliminating overlapping government agencies, number two. Now, he actually said the Steve Orosaye Presidential Committee on the Restructuring and Rationalization of Federal Government Parastatals, commissions, and agencies set up in the year 2012 recommended reducing the number of statutory federal agencies through measures, abolitions, and restructuring, with projected savings of about 862 billion naira between 2012, that's 2012, and 2015. 15. Okay, so he also did lament that despite the report and the government approval of aspects of its recommendation in 2023, implementation has remained largely stalled, while the number of federal agencies has continued to grow to over 900. Oye argued that the growing number of the agencies has created overlapping mandates, duplicated regulatory responsibilities, and increased compliance costs for businesses, discouraging investment in economic expansion. So using the recent sealing of 3 milk factories in Awada, Onitsha, by the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, that's the FCCPC, as an example, Oye said the incident highlighted the inefficiencies of Nigeria's fragmented regulatory system. He also noted that manufacturers of food products are required to deal with multiple regulators, including the FCCPC, NAFDAC, the National Agency for Food, Drug Administration and Control, and SON, the Standard Organization of Nigeria, each exercising similar regulatory powers over the same businesses. So according to him, the result of duplication has actually created unnecessary bureaucracy that raises the cost of compliance and encourages small businesses to remain in the informal sector rather than submit to multiple regulatory requirements. Oye said, and I quote, "In Nigeria, a manufacturer producing dairy product does not face one regulator. They face a constellation. NAFDAC demands product registration and facility inspection. SON demands standard compliance and certification. The FCCPC demands consumer protection compliance. Add the State Environmental Agency, local government trade licenses, and perhaps the Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Service, NAQS, and you have a recipe of paralysis." Now, these manufacturers are caught between a rock and a hard place. They cannot move forward without satisfying all 6 agencies, yet each agency operates as if it is alone, right? It's actually holding the keys to public safety. Now, it's not merely bureaucratic inefficiencies, it is bureaucratic warfare. I feel for a lot of Nigerians, especially business owners, small-scale businesses, SMEs in Nigeria, you would definitely understand what Oye is actually saying with regards in duplications of agencies, right? So a situation where we have one agency, we have the NAFDAC, as he clearly mentioned, we have FCCPC, we also have SON, and feels like they're actually doing the same thing. And it has actually now emanated into having over 900 MDAs in Nigeria, churning a lot of monies, cost of governance going up, and yet little or nothing is being felt by you and I, an average Nigerian on the street, or especially SMEs right here in the country. Well, we're looking forward to a situation where the government of the day look into these issues, you know, nip the nail on the bud, perhaps just adopt the Steve Orsaye's report, and let's see how we can make everything, you know, greater and have a more stabilized economy and stabilized system and structure right here in Nigeria. Now, away from that, we move over to an interesting part of the conversation right here on Business 360. As it says that the Nigeria Revenue Service has set a deadline for e-voicing. Now, what's the deadline? July 31st, the deadline for large taxpayers and definitely ones of sanctions. So the Nigeria Revenue Service has directed all large taxpayers to fully adopt the national e-invoicing and electronic fiscal system on or before July 31st, 2026, warning that companies that fail to comply with regulatory and enforcement actions under existing tax laws. The directive was contained in a statement issued on Sunday by the Special Advisor on Media to NRS Chairman Dari Adekambi, following a public notice personally signed by the Chairman of the Nigeria Revenue Service, Zak Adedeji. It said, and I quote, that the Nigeria Revenue Service has set a deadline of July 31st for all large taxpayers to wholly adopt the national e-invoicing and electronic fiscal system. The statement partly read, now according to the statement, the July 31st deadline follows an earlier public notice issued by NRS on February 17, 2026, which outlined the implementation timeline and made the adoption of the national e-invoicing and electronic fiscal system, also known as the merchant buyer solution, mandatory for large taxpayers. Adedeji, in a public notice, directed all affected taxpayers to complete their onboarding, system integration, testing, and commencement of invoice transmission to the NRS e-invoicing platform in line with the approved implementation framework. Now, the statement disclosed that the Revenue Agency had already begun monitoring compliance among affected companies ahead of the deadline. So according to the statement, NRS has already commenced compliance monitoring activities in order to assess the level of obedience or adherence to the e-invoicing mandate among large taxpayers here in Nigeria. It also added that companies that failed to meet the requirements could face sanctions. Now, the agency therefore urged affected companies to complete all outstanding implementation processes without delay. It said affected taxpayers are therefore advised to urgently conclude all outstanding onboarding and integration activities and commence invoice transmission before the compliance deadline of July 31st, 2026, which interestingly is just a few days away. So reaffirming its commitment to the rollout of the initiative, the NRS added that it appreciates the cooperation of taxpayers and remains committed to providing the necessary support to ensure the successful implementation of the national e-invoicing regime. The statement explained that the directive applies to large taxpayers. Now, when we say large taxpayers, I'm sure you're wondering right now, perhaps you're a business owner or you own a company. Now, large taxpayers, interestingly defined as companies with an annual gross turnover of 5 billion naira and above. It disclosed that as of the first quarter of this year, 2026, more than 1,000 companies had already complied with e-invoicing requirement. According to the agency, compliance extends beyond registration on the merchant buyer solution platform and includes the successful integration of taxpayer system through approved access point providers or system integrators. It added that affected companies must also complete all the required validation and test processes before actively transmitting invoices to the NRS e-invoice platform in line with approved standards and guidelines. The agency further stated that compliant taxpayers are expected to receive only electronic invoices carrying valid invoice reference numbers from their suppliers as part of measures to strengthen the integrity of transactions under the new Digital Tax Administration framework. The National e-invoicing initiative is part of the NRS broader effort to modernize tax administration through technology, improve transparency in commercial transactions right here in Nigeria, enhance compliance monitoring, and strengthen revenue collection. The electronic invoicing system enables the tax authority to receive transaction data in real time, helping to improve audit efficiency and reduce tax leakages. So for a lot of Nigerians, it's not just about paying tax. It's about what's being done with the monies that we get to tax Nigerians for. For instance, what happened to the road here in Nigeria is so sad that we're still talking about bad roads, we're still talking about electricity and the likes of things that ought to be cleared out with this tax. But it's a good thing we're seeing the Tinubu-led administration help fix the loopholes and ensure that every person involved that should be paying tax in Nigeria are actually paying tax. So there you have it, large taxpayers, and I did categorically state that companies earning yearly 5 billion naira and more, you are classified as a large taxpayer. So ensure that you have every necessary thing being done, all of the onboarding and the integration into the system on or before July 31st, 2026 right here in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. A lot of conversation coming up shortly as we tail towards the end of the show after this break. Welcome back. Thank you so much for staying with us. If you're just joining, you're on to Business 360 right here on Independent Television. I am Anuluwakbo Stevens. Now we turn our attention over to the petroleum sector of the economy right here in Nigeria, as we still are battling with increase of fuel prices, well, despite the situation in the Middle East. Now, here is what marketers are saying. So marketers halt petrol purchases as ex-depot price hits 1,220 naira per liter. So some fuel marketers in the country have suspended the purchase of fresh petrol as ex-depot price hit 1,220 naira at depot in Lagos. The Western Zonal Chairman of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association, Chief Oyewole Akini, well, disclosed this on Sunday in an interview with News Agency of Nigeria. Now, according to him, he attributed the situation of suspension of premium motor spirits, that's the PMS, loading at the Dangote refinery about 4 days ago, noting that the marketers are unsure whether prices will go up or come down when Dangote resumes, which has forced them to hold off on purchases. So according to him, the halt in supply from Dangote has also compelled some marketers to source products from private depots at significantly higher prices, creating uncertainty over retail pricing. Now, what really is Ipman Boss saying? Akani noted that the cheapest ex-depot price at private depot in Lagos currently ranges between 1,200 naira and 1,020 naira per liter, excluding transportation cost. So perhaps when you add transportation cost, it's going to even be more than these figures. I'm really not at this point. He also did say that marketers who bought products on Friday paid between 1,210 naira and 1,220 naira per liter. Now, some of the major highlights of his submission regarding this conversation is the non-availability of fuel at some filling stations, and the closure of others are due to fluctuations in price of lifting fuel from depot. So he also did highlight the fact that since Dangote Refinery stopped selling PMS about 4 days ago, private depot owners have increased their prices. And he also mentioned that many filling stations that have exhausted their stock are waiting to see whether prices will go up or come down when Dangote Refinery resumes sales, or perhaps increase further right here in Nigeria. And finally, only a few marketers are buying products for now because of the uncertainty. It's a clear case of a businessman trying to weigh out his options and to look at the pros and cons of the atmosphere regarding whatever it is you're selling at this point. So according to him, marketers can still obtain product from NIPCO and the likes at about 1,200 naira per liter, but the continuous fluctuations in depot prices have made it difficult for operators to make purchasing decisions. The major issue now is the fluctuation in depot prices, which has created uncertainty in the market, according to him. Now, as regards whether or not we have fuel scarcity in Nigeria, here is what he has to say. So he says that despite all of the disruption we're seeing currently in the petroleum economy here in Nigeria. He insisted that the country was not experiencing a fuel scarcity and urged motorists against panic buying. It's really not good. So perhaps it's just indirectly saying, Farabale, there is no fuel scarcity in the country. Do not panic buy fuel or petroleum products. Now, he also disclosed that Dangote Refinery did not give marketers prior notice or explain the reason for suspending PMS sales. So according to him, 4 truckloads of petrol meant for his filling stations have remained stranded at the refinery since the suspension began. According to him, he also further did note that the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, the NNPCL, was also affected because it sourced petrol from the Dangote refinery, and this is really alarming. He expressed optimism that normal supply would resume once the refinery resumes PMS loading. Now, for you watching, wondering what this is about, here is what you should know and pick out from everything that I have said so far regarding this story. The Dangote refinery had slashed ex-zipper price for PMS, that's premium motor spirits, to 1,070 naira per liter on July 2nd, earlier this month, 2026, following the fall in the prices of crude oil at the global oil market. However, the resumption of US-Iran conflict has seen oil prices skyrocketing again, with Brent crude trading at nearly $90 per barrel as of Sunday. Now, meanwhile, Dangote Refinery last week ended Naira-denominated pricing for petrol, fixing its ex-zipper price at $0.779 per liter under a new dollar-based pricing framework for refined petroleum products. At the prevailing official exchange rate of 1,380.5 naira to the US dollar, the new benchmark still translates to approximately 1,075.61 liter. I take 1,075.61 naira per liter. It's an ongoing conversation now, but then again, a lot of questions to be asked, but one persistent question is, when would this eventually end? It's sad enough to note that what goes on in Nigeria and how the market operates in Nigeria with regard to petroleum products, fuel, diesel, kerosene, gas, and the likes, largely and majorly linked to the global oil prices and global oil index. That is why when we have any situation globally in the international space with the Middle East crisis that we did see happen over the past few months, we saw how it deeply affected us here in Nigeria, not just in Nigeria, in other parts of the world. So that's how it is. With OPEC, with Brent crude, it's a lot. But we can only hope that with the resumption of sales from Dangote Refinery, perhaps marketers start buying and we have a more coordinated price with petrol in Nigeria. Now that's all we have today on the show. Thank you so much for being part of it. I am Anwoluwapo Stevens. We'll do this again another time. Please stay safe.
ITV, certainly the best.
ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀yọ́bọ̀ àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ojúde àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀yọ́bọ̀ àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀dọ̀yẹ àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Military confirms arrest of 5 militia members over a Tupo massacre. Reps condemn gas leak in Rivers State, summon agencies. Death triggers destruction at Rongtai Industrial Hub. Dismissal of 5 police officers spark reactions. Administration elicits reactions on first anniversary. Good evening and welcome to the main news on Independent Television. I'm Abigail Adiremi, and joining me on the news tonight from our Benin studio is Olohije Ohihohai. Good evening, Olohije.
Beautiful evening to you, Abigail. And how is Abuja this evening?
Abuja is doing very okay. Thank you very much for asking. And from our Lagos Center, I have with me Aigboje Ihoria. Hello, Aigboje. Good evening.
Good evening, Abigail. I know Abuja is fine, looking at you from Lagos.
Thank you very much, Aigboje. And on to the news in detail. Well, before we go, let's let you know that you can watch ITV Live online at www.live.itvradioNG.com. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms on Facebook at ITV and Radio, on X, IG, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now we'll begin the news where the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has ordered the immediate demolition of shanties and illegal settlements in the Kukwaba district of Abuja over alleged criminal activities. ITV's Wisdom Obakeme reports that the minister gave the directive after leading security operatives to the settlement following the FCT Security Committee meeting on Friday.
The FCT Minister, Nyesom Wike, and members of his entourage inspect suspected criminal hideouts in the Kukwaba district. Following the inspection, the minister orders the demolition of the shanty, saying the action is part of ongoing efforts to identify criminal hideouts and strengthen security across the nation's capital. He explains that intelligence reports indicate that suspected criminals often retreat to the settlement after carrying out attacks in part of the FCT.
This is the security we are talking about. People who commit crime are moving. Don't even know who's anywhere. I identified them. I didn't look at them. And this is inside the city. Let them up. There's no way. There's no way we can allow this.
The minister directs the FCT Commission of Police, Ahmed Sanusi, to work with the Director of Development Control to immediately demolish the illegal settlements. He warns that anyone using such locations to harbor or aid criminal activities will be dealt with in accordance with the law.
So you have to work with them. You can't allow this. What you have from there. And this is the security we're talking about. Nobody will allow this.
The demolition is part of ongoing efforts by the FCT administration to improve public safety and safeguard residents of the Federal Capital Territory. From Abuja, Wisdom Obakemi, ITV News.
The Nigerian military says troops have arrested 5 suspected militia members in connection with July 16 attack on Akpenchi village in Otukpo local government area of Benue State. Defense correspondent John Taylor reports that the Director of Defense Media Operations, Major General Michael Onoja, disclosed this at the end-of-month operational briefing at the Defense Headquarters in Abuja.
The July 16 attack on Akpechi village in Otukpo local government area of Benue State, which claimed several lives, left residents in fear and renewed calls for increased security presence to prevent further attacks. At the monthly operational briefing, the Defense Headquarters confirmed the arrest of 5 suspected militia members linked to the recent killings in the area. The Director of Defense Media Operations, Major General Michael Onoja, says the armed forces will continue to sustain operations against emerging security threats.
5 suspected militia members were arrested at Amichio village, Otukpo local government area of Benue State, including one linked to the 16th of July attack on Akpechi village. Additionally, 2 terrorists linked to the Kachala Babangida group were apprehended at various locations within Lokoja local government area of Kogi State.
Major General Onoja also says anti-kidnapping operation in Akoko, Edo and Asian West local government areas of Edo State led to the arrest of 5 suspected kidnappers.
Troops conducted clearance operations within Otuo Forest, Owan East local government area, and the Ago, Igara, Sasaru Forest in Akoko, Edo local government area of Edo State, following a kidnapping incident at Ago Bridge. The operation led to the arrest of a kidnapper and supplier alongside 2 other suspects who were linked to arms and kidnapping activities in the area.
On counter-terrorism, the military says troops neutralized 102 terrorists, arrested 346 suspects, and rescued 393 kidnapped victims in various operations across the country. From Abuja, John Taylor, ITV.
House of Representatives Committee on the South Development Commission has expressed concern over the slow response to the gas leak in Bille community, the Gema local government area of Rivers State. Ogani Victor reports that lawmakers say the incident, first reported on October 25, 2025, continues to threaten lives, public health and livelihood of residents who depend on fishing and farming.
The House Committee says the gas leak in Bille community, first reported on October 25, 2025, remains active and continues to pose serious risk to lives, health and the environment. At the interactive session in Abuja, the committee summoned key stakeholders, including officials of the Rivers State government, to appear before it to provide updates and work towards urgent solutions to the prolonged gas leak.
They are telling us that they are still looking for solution, but they are still looking for cost. Not solution. The solution will come after you see the cost. So that they are still looking for cost of that incident in the village. So how can we encourage people like that that are looking for 8 months and they're looking for a course? How?
The representative of the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency, NOSRA, Cyprus Kwangwong, told the committee that the gas was naturally bubbling from beneath the ground and remains active. He said the agency requested about 3.4 billion naira from the federal government to address the emergency, a proposal that drew criticism from some lawmakers, including the member representing Oriomo Uwande Federal Constituency of Edo State, Chief Dr. Billy Famous Usawaru.
Was declaration of an HSE emergency, alternative water supply, and temporal evacuation of the Bile people. Now, sir, so you see, so that is where the request for the intervention from the federal government for this purpose was made.
It's a shame. It's a huge shame that people's lives are at. You know how many people have died? Are you suggesting that 3 billion or even 10 billion is too much?
And Nostra is telling us that they are still investigating. So what is this 3.4 billion? What is it supposed to be?
The committee has called for the temporary relocation of residents of Bile community to avert possible disaster and summon relevant stakeholders for further engagement on the matter. From the House of Representatives, Organi Victor, ITV News.
If you have just joined us, you're watching the main news on Independent Television. Olohije is standing by in our Benin studio to bring you more stories. Over to you, Olohije.
Many thanks, Abigail. A fire outbreak and disruption of properties has left several facilities located within Rongta Industrial Hub in Utesi, Bauchi local government area, Edo State, counting their losses following the alleged theft of a worker at Rongta Aluminium Company. Zainab Muhammad reports that the death of the worker triggered violence, during which some aggrieved workers and migrant youth residents in the communities vandalized communities and company facilities, set parts of the industrial hub ablaze, and forced several facilities and factories to suspend operators. The report by Zainab Ahmed is presented by Ais Unamari.
When the news crew arrived, burnt buildings, charred structures, and vandalized facilities bore testimony to the violence that followed the tragic incident at the Rongta Industrial Hall. In an interview, the Chief Security Officer of Rongta Aluminium Company, Mr. David, said a worker died in a forklift accident, while a misunderstanding over the handling of the victim sparked the destruction of company property. He said military personnel sustained injuries in a bid to restore order and appealed for calm to prevent further violence.
Already reported to the nearest police station, and the police now are into the matters. Though they came here to work, and also they came here to create opportunities for the Nigerians here as well. So he's also pleading that if they can be able to put an end to it, stop this, so that because for their own safety, their own life safety as well. Because what I really happened here was a serious issue.
A member of the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, Edo Delta branch, Dr. Piers Brad, attributed the violence to a communication gap between the company and its host community. He called for dialogue and warned that attacks on industries could discourage investment and slow economic growth in Edo State.
When we were informed about the incident, we were very worried. They vandalized the equipment, they bought the machineries, the production facilities of some of these companies, and we all agreed that it takes a lot of capital outlay to put them back. So we hope that this will not happen again.
The management of the company said the matter has been reported to security agencies, while stakeholders called for stricter enforcement of industrial safety standards, a thorough investigation, and dialogue to prevent a reoccurrence. From Benin, Ehis Uhunamuri, ITV News.
Motorists plying Upper Siluku Ikwobazwa Road in Ovia Southwest Local Government Area, Edo State, are grounding over the worsened condition of the road, which they say has become almost impassable. The road links several communities, including Ikwobazwa. Igwoshodi, Udo, and Okada Ugbese, making it a vital route for residents, commuters, and businesses. Patience Zaragua has details.
It was a sorry sight at Upper Siloko Road by Igwoshodi community as motorists and heavy-duty trucks find it very difficult to access this road leading to Okada Junction in Ovia Southwest local government area.
Some motorists now resort to taking a diversion through Igwoshodi Junction to connect Okun Junction and rejoin Upper Siloko Road in a bid to avoid the damaged section of the road. The road, riddled with deep potholes, ditches and gullies, have deteriorated to such an extent that rugged vehicles are at risk of damage, while heavy-duty trucks struggle to navigate the route. Commercial and economic activities in the area have been adversely affected as the deplorable condition of the road continues to hinder the movement of people, goods and services. The camera lens of the newsroom captured several broken down vehicles stranded along the road, while mechanics battle to repair automobiles damaged by the poor condition of the route. Some motorists who expressed disappointment over the prolonged neglect of the road said despite the state deputy governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, who hails from the area, the road has remained in a deplorable state.
This is almost 8 years now. This road not they let us pass. The road not good. But I just beg the governor for Edo State, make it try, make it help us.
This road actually leads to the hometown of the deputy governor. And when you see them passing, they blow siren. This is the only road that leads to Igobazua.
Now see, not the motorable again. Go to Okada Junction.
It's a very shameful something. This road spoil many of the motors.
Look at the road where they come from New Lagos Open Road. Join this Siloko Road. It's very, very bad.
The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Works, Engineer John Obano, who said the rainy season is a major challenge on the road, appealed to motorists and residents to be patient as government is working on measures to have the road fixed as soon as possible.
It's not as if government is insensitive to the plight of the people. We are helpless now because of the weather. But hopefully, attention will be directed towards that location as soon as the weather permits.
From Igobazua, Ovia Southwest local government area, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
The recent dismissal of 5 police officers and demotion of another by the Edo State Police Command over their alleged involvement in harassment, abduction and extortion has continued to generate public reactions in Benin City. Some residents, including legal practitioners and human rights advocates, says disciplinary action is a positive step, but insist that criminal prosecution and sustained police reforms are necessary to restore public confidence. Donald Adien has details.
The Edo State Police Command on Thursday, July 30, 2026, announced the dismissal of 5 officers and demolition of 1 other following internal disciplinary proceedings that allegedly linked them to a syndicate accused of harassing residents, forcibly taking victims into vehicles and extorting money from members of the public through point-of-sale operators. The disciplinary action has generated reactions among residents in Benin City who commended the command for taking such decisive action against the erring officers, but insist that dismissal alone is insufficient.
They have been dismissed temporarily, as it were, to serve as deterrence to others who are still in service.
In the midst of this decent police officer, we also have the corrupt one. Who are these corrupt one? Are those who are already corrupt from the home. So anywhere they enter, even if they become a pastor tomorrow or a reverend father tomorrow, they will still be corrupt.
The dismissal is the right thing that's supposed to be done. When somebody is doing evil, and if that person is not corrected in a harsh manner, that evil will begin to linger.
It will send signal to every police officer that they are being watched, that disciplinary action made by police officers.
Human rights activist Mr. Leo Atakbo, however, called on the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Rewan Disu, to abolish routine police roadblocks, alleging that some have become channels for harassment, intimidation, and extortion of innocent members of the public.
So we expect more of this action. The police should do some serious reflection, introspection, to cleanse its system.
From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
Concerned by the growing number of premature deaths in Danata Chiefdom, Karako local government area of Kaduna State, the traditional ruler of the chiefdom has called on residents to make regular medical checkup as priority to detect illness early and improve their overall health. Correspondent Umar Mohammed has details.
Worsening incidents of premature deaths experienced in local communities across Nata Chiefdom, Kagarko local government area of Kaduna State were hitherto attributable to banditry until recently that attention has now shifted to high risk of diseases due to negligence to medical checkups, which experts say help to uncover status of individuals. The Sanatai the First, His Royal Highness Ambassador Engineer James Bitrus, in his submission during a palace meeting with traditional rulers, emphasized the need for his subjects to always visit health facilities and also participate in free medical outreaches. This, according to him, will boost their health status and safeguard against early deaths.
We are having a program that Nata people have designed concerning health outreach that our teeming youth are dying young. One, because of drugs. Two, because lack of to go to hospital and examine yourself to know your status.
His Royal Highness Engineer James Bitrus also disclosed that the chiefdom has planned to undertake free medical outreach very soon for the people of the chiefdom and urged his subjects to avail themselves the opportunity to know their status. He, however, commended his subjects for living peacefully irrespective of tribal, cultural, and religious differences. From Kaduna, Mohammed, ITV News.
Glad to know you're still tuned to the news on ITV. Igboje Korea, it's over to you.
Thank you, Abigail. And moving on from Lagos, some Lagos residents have continued to demand for better leadership across the local government and local council development areas in the state. A guest on Good Morning Nigeria on ITV said local government administrators are not doing enough following the lack of local government presence in most local government areas.
Commenting on the first anniversary of the current local government and local council development area in Lagos State, some respondents said some local government chairmen are doing their best but need to do more, especially in the area of ensuring a cleaner environment. Commenting on what the local governments are not doing right, a guest on Good Morning Nigeria on ITV, Bishop James Okocha, said local government chairmen have abandoned their responsibilities to the state government.
Road where they inside, where we say those ones now local government supposed to do them, you know, not be state or federal government. All those roads them they too nyama for Lagos. You know, those kind of things we support with the things say by this 1 year, setting roads will be like that. Will be saying that local government supposed to do them. You know, we for don't they see them.
Commenting on the challenges they are faced with, the chairman Orile Agege LCDA, Abiodun Ido, said one of their greatest challenge is the management of human resources.
To take welfareism of its citizens as a priority. So in my government, I take it as a priority because I'm one of them. And we are ready to add value in no measure to the people of Orile Agege LCDA.
Lagos has 20 local government areas and 37 local council development areas. From Lagos, Igboje Korea, ITV News.
Lagos State Police Command says it has intensified efforts to curb drug abuse, cultism, and other social vices through a sensitization campaign targeted at transport operators, traders, and other key stakeholders across the state. The state awareness program organized by the State Police Campaign Against Cultism and Other Vices also focused on the dangers of election-related violence and the need for citizens to play active roles in maintaining peace and security.
Representing the State Commissioner of Police, CP Tijani Fatai, the Area Commander, Area B Command, ACP Onyiyechi Onwamaegbo, urged participants to reject all forms of criminality and embrace lawful conduct. She stressed that the transport operators and traders occupy strategic positions in the society and should support the police by providing timely and credible information on suspicious activities while ensuring that criminals are not given refuge within their communities. The police commissioner also encouraged young people present at the event to stay away from drug abuse, cultism, and other social vices, noting that such negative behaviors threaten both individuals' life and public safety. The police campaign against cultism and other vices reaffirmed its commitment to sustaining public enlightenment programs amid reducing drug abuse and promoting safer communities across Lagos State. The sensitization program forms part of Lagos State Police Command ongoing community policing initiative designed to strengthen collaboration between law enforcement agencies and the public in the fight against crime. From Lagos, Agbuji Horia, ITV News.
Many thanks for staying tuned to the news on the independent television. We'll take a break and bring you more stories afterwards. Don't go away.
Soft life isn't luck. It's a recipe. The right ingredients, the right balance.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Omobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, some Benin City residents say they do not attach importance to regular medical checkup as far as they are physically fit. Stephanie Ekwaku, who sampled opinions on how often people go for regular medical checkup, quotes others as saying they attach importance to their health. The report is presented by Jonah Omowa.
As important as good health, most Nigerians who work around the clock find it difficult to go for regular medical checkup for obvious reasons such as cost, fear, busy schedule, and lack of symptoms. While some Benin City residents who bear their mind on the issue said they attach importance to healthy living, others emphasize they see no need for regular medical checkup as far as they are not sick.
We they go like me, I they go, and some people still they come here, come see they check us. But I they go, but I know they read them, but I know they will tell me say see the number, but I don't forget.
I don't even know when last I went for medical checkup because I felt I'm not sick, so I'm okay.
When somebody has not eaten, can he go to the hospital?
It's ideal for anyone to go for medical checkup, not when the symptoms are already there.
Emphasizing the importance of regular medical checkup, the medical director of Central Hospital Annex, Sapele Road, Benin City, Dr. Osa Bruce, said early detection saves life.
You don't have to be sick before you go to the hospital. Early diagnosis aids treatment and aids recovery.
Whichever way it is viewed, regular medical checkup underscore the vital importance of preventive health care and proactive health. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Christians have been urged to live a life of righteousness, love, and selfless service, remembering the earthly life is temporary and everyone will one day give an account before them. The parish priest of St. Paul's Catholic Church, Airport Road, Benin City, Reverend Father Charles Omogiate, gave the advice during the Requiem Mass for late Mrs. Victoria Onbamu Ni Isikwoji, who died at the age of 85. Patience Usaragua has more.
In his homily, Reverend Father Omogiate reflected on the Christian hope of resurrection, urging believers in Christ to obey God's commandments, show love and kindness, and live lives worthy of eternal reward. He eulogized late Mrs. Victoria Onbamu as a devoted Christian whose exemplary life of faith and service remains worthy of emulation.
A Christian who has lived a virtuous life, the Lord assures us that there is a place for him or her in his kingdom.
The priest offered prayer for the repose of the departed and encouraged the family to find comfort in God's promise of eternal life. At the end of the Mass, the body of Mrs. Victoria Onbamu was interred at her residence located on Onbamu Street off Miller Road, Ugbo, Benin City. The deceased eldest son and Edo State Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, Barrister Paul Onbamu, alongside other family members, paid glowing tributes to their mother.
No man or woman is more alive today than my late mother because of the virtue she impacted in us.
She taught me a lot of things. That even when I got married,
I didn't look for nanny, I didn't look for anybody for helper.
We are grateful for all the legacies that she left behind.
We will continue to try to make sure that the values she instilled in us, we continue on that path.
Other mourners described the late matriarch as a loving mother who nurtured her children in the fear of God.
From what you can see so far, you can see the unity among the siblings. It shows that the mother has really planted a seed in them.
Honorable Wambamu is a nice man. He's a leader. You can see the crowd that is here. If he's not good, nobody will be here with him.
From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors have threatened to commence a total and comprehensive nationwide industrial strike on August 10 if the federal government fails to address its outstanding demands. The resolution was contained in a communique issued at the end of the association's July National Executive Council meeting, which began on Sunday in Gombe and was made available to newsmen. The communique was jointly signed by the NAT President Dr. Mohammed Suleiman, the Secretary General Dr. Shaibu Ibrahim, and the Publicity and Social Secretary Dr. Abdulmajid Ibrahim. The association said the decision followed a review of the implementation of previous resolution and engagement, which the federal government expressed dissatisfaction with the pace of compliance on several welfare and professional issues affecting resident doctors. The association said negotiations on the Medical and Health Workers Collective Bargaining Agreement remained unsatisfactory and called for its accelerated conclusion, signing, and implementation. Meanwhile, the federal government has unveiled plans to begin training doctors and nurses and other specialized healthcare professionals, especially for the Nigerian Armed Forces, with the first batch of military medical cadets expected to be admitted in the 2026 academic section. Minister of Education Olatunji Alausa disclosed this on Friday in Abuja while inaugurating a technical working group to fast-track the establishment of the Armed Forces College of Medicine and Health Sciences. This was disclosed in a statement issued by the ministry's Special Advisor on Media and Communications, Iharu Atta. Atta said the proposed institution is designed to end the armed forces' long-standing dependence on civilian universities for the training of medical personnel by creating a dedicated pipeline for healthcare professionals equipped for military service, describing the initiative as a strategic investment in national security and human capital development. Alausa said the establishment of the technical working group signaled the federal government transition from policy approval to implementation. The South African government has arrested about 80 members of vigilante groups allegedly involved in xenophobic attacks and other acts of criminality targeting migrants across the country. The Consul General of South Africa to Nigeria, Professor Bobby Moore, disclosed these at the Nigerian South Africa Chamber of Commerce Breakfast Forum in Lagos. Moore said the suspects were arrested across 5 to 6 provinces as authorities intensify efforts to restore order and prosecute those taking the law into their own hands. The envoy said the South African government did not support attacks on migrants, stressing that the country's constitution protects both documented and undocumented migrants. Professor Bobby Moore dismissed claims that South African government was orchestrating attacks against Nigerians and other foreign nationals, describing such reports as fake news. He emphasized that the action of vigilante groups did not reflect the review of South African people or government. We'll now take a pause for some commercials to stay.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, the Kabiru Turaki-led Interim National Working Committee of the People's Democratic Party on Friday said it had manually submitted former President Goodluck Jonathan's presidential nomination and the names of 8 other candidates for the 2027 general elections to the Independent National Electoral Commission. Despite the electoral body's refusal to recognize the committee, the move deepens the party's leadership crisis, with the Turaki camp insisting it validly nominated its candidate in line with the Electoral Act and warning a fresh legal action if INEC publishes a different list. Addressing journalists, the committee National Publicity Secretary Comrade Ime Emebong said the party opted for manual submission after INEC declined to provide access code for electronic submission, insisting the codes were only an administrative convenience. He added that the submission, which included Jonathan's presidential nomination and all governorship, National Assembly and State Assembly candidates, was acknowledged by INEC. Emebong warned that the Commission against publishing any list other than the one submitted by the committee. The Federal Capital Territory Police Command has uncovered a network involved in the illegal production and use of fake diplomatic and official government number plates, and also recovered vandalized public infrastructure from suspected vandals. The Commissioner of Police, Ahmed Sanusi, disclosed this on Friday during a press briefing at the command's headquarters in Abuja. He said the investigation began shortly after he assumed office following reports of the proliferation of diplomatic and government number plates in the hands of unauthorized persons. According to Sanusi, the investigation uncovered not only the users of the fake number plate but also the production and supply chain responsible for their circulation. On public vandalism, Sanusi said the recovered infrastructure included drainage covers, solar-powered street lights, armored electricity cable and internet communication cables stolen from different parts of the territory. The police commissioner described the vandalism of public facilities as economic sabotage and grave consequences for residents. An unidentified man has been found dead in an uncompleted building at Alebesiri area of Chichanga local government area of Niger. The community leader, Dangama Abubakar, said residents discovered the body hanging inside the uncompleted building. According to him, it is the second time a dead body has been found in an uncompleted building in the area. Abubakar said the deceased was yet to be identified and appealed to residents to remain calm while authorities investigate the incident. Confirming developments, the spokesperson for Niger State Police Command, SP Wasiu Abiodun, said the police received the information that based on observations, the incident is suspected to be a suicide case. Abiodun added that the Chichanga local government social welfare department has been contacted for necessary action while further investigation is ongoing. The management of the Kogi State Polytechnic has reportedly suspended some lecturers of the Polytechnic following allegations of sex for marks, courtesy and sale of handouts to students. The spokesperson of the Polytechnic, John Amos Unimisi, said the act is forbidden by the management of the higher institution. According to reports, certain lecturer in the Public Administration Department and another in the Graphic Design Department of the Polytechnic are said to be currently trending on campus and have said to have threatened some female students to either cooperate or submit to their sexual advances or pay certain amount of money ranging from 70,000 naira to 80,000 naira before they can pass the examinations. John Amos Unimisi has affirmed that the school management is aware of some of these allegations and the disciplinary committee of the Polytechnic is already investigating several of them, promising that the outcome of the investigation will be made available to journalists in due course. The Nigerian Customs Service Kirikiri Lighter Terminal Command said it has intercepted a 40-foot container registration number T11U4739360 loaded with expired disposal babes during a thorough cargo examination with a total duty paid value of 809.6 million naira. The acting custom area controller in charge of KLT Command, Bolaji Adingu, made this known at a press briefing held at the command. Adingu explained that physical examination of the container revealed 18 pallets of disposable vape products. He added that each pallet contains 60 cartons, with some cartons containing 20 packs and others 40 packs. The custom area controller stressed it has commenced the process of handing over the seized items to the appropriate government agency for further regulatory action and proper disposal in line with established procedures and the command's commitment to interagency collaboration. He attributed the achievement to dedication of officers and men of the command, improved stakeholders' compliance, enhanced trade facilitation, and deployment of intelligence-driven strategies. Adigu said that the command remains committed to its statutory responsibilities of revenue generation, trade facilitation, and enforcement activities. And now turning to business, where the Central Bank of Nigeria uncovered foreign exchange regulatory bench for some authorities dealers after conducting a routine examination of 34 institutions, according to its 2025 annual report and statement of accounts. The review, which recovers activities between 1st of April 2024 and 31st March 2025, assess compliance with FX regulations, monitor the use of FX for eligible transaction, and tax FX flows for key sources. And now on entertainment, singer, songwriter and actress Lami Phillips has announced plans to release a new single, Broken Crayons, alongside a documentary chronicling her personal and artistic journey. The United Nations envoy Oxfam ambassador has for women and youth said both projects were inspired by her observation of society and a desire to encourage deeper reflections. Nineteen migrants trying to reach the Spanish territory of Ceuta has died after breaching the border from Morocco, authorities said, as tens of thousands of people are reported to have entered the enclave in the past 24 hours. Thousands of people rushed by sea and land from Morocco into the North African Spanish enclave. Let's now join Solomon Aino on sports.
And on sport news, Super Falcons head coach Justin Madugu has brushed aside criticism of his tactical approach following Nigeria's shock 3-2 defeat to WAFCON debutant Malawi. Madugu came under scrutiny after the Super Falcons' surprising loss to the Scorchers on Tuesday night, with many questioning his tactical decision during the encounter. Despite the disappointing results, Madugu insists the side is fully focused and ready for Saturday's crucial Group C clash against Zambia. Ruth Unsoro landed the season best of 6.77 meters on her very first attempt to qualify automatically for the women's long jump final at the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. Unsoro comfortably surpassed the automatic qualification mark of 6.70 meters to book a place in the final. Also, Team Nigeria mixed 4x400 meter quartets of Edidiong Udo, Esther Joseph, Samuel Ogazi and Patient Okun George won their heat at the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, clocking 3 minutes 14 seconds. They said the debut mixed 4x400 meter game record beating Australia and Japan
Japan, who finished second and third respectively. Meanwhile, shot put gold medalist Chukwuebuka Enekwachi have described the current team Nigeria as the best since he started featuring for the country. Chelsea winger Mikhailo Modric is available to return to playing immediately after resolving his doping case with the Football Association. The 25-year-old Ukrainian international has not played a competitive match since November 2024, having been provisionally suspended after returning an adverse finding for banned substance. He was subsequently given the maximum 4-year ban by the FA but appealed against the decision to the Court of Arbitration for Sports. The FA said anti-doping disciplinary proceedings have now been resolved with Modric and he can return to competition with immediate effect after he accepted breaking anti-doping rule and agreed to a suspension equal to the time already served. Chelsea said they are looking forward to helping Modric return to full fitness, back into the squad and onto the pitch, and he will join the club pre-season tour. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon. I know.
Many thanks, Solomon. And that's the size of our package on ITV Network News. Many thanks for staying tuned. I'm Oluije Oyekokai. Do have yourself a blessed night rest. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is
ITV, certainly the best.
talk about culture, tradition, festivities, yes, masquerade dance, and looking at local cuisine, and that has to do with heritage. You're welcome to yet another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. That is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you in on different cultural festivities that has to do with our country, Nigeria, and of course, Africa. You're welcome on board with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikokai. Now, today on Heritage, we will be taking a ride down to Benue State. Yes, you know how the thief people know how to dance. The Mami Water Way. Yes, that is what we're looking at today on Heritage. Masquerade dance. Looking at Mami Water masquerade. I know a lot of persons will be like, does Mami Water dance? You will see it in the rhythm way, the way they bend, you know. All right, so don't go to where and touch the dial. It is Heritage on your darling station.
This is Mami Water Dance Steps, originated from Tiv people of Benue State, Nigeria. It is an ancient tradition designed to honor the water deities. The Mami Water dance is a ritual dance steps that features fluid, wave-like, and separative movements that serves as a communal bridge to invoke the goddess of fertility, health, healing, and guidance in the community. Long before foreign contact, African communities such as Igbo, Efik, and Ibibio, and the southern Nigeria and the Benin honor local water deities. The dance and the rhythmic drumming were used to mimic the ocean, invite spirit possession, and celebrate the sacred nature of the water, as the dance showed. The Thief people are particularly well known for the unique Mami Water masquerade dance, which gained popularity, acceptance throughout the region. The Mami Water masquerade dance is unique. It has the capacity to pull crowd and create community welfare and fun among the people. Today, the dance is still performed along coastal and riverside communities, as well as during festive celebrations. The dance uses rhythmic movements and liberation. The masquerade are well decorated and performed intricate movements, mimicking the water deities.
You have seen it all, the Mami Water dance, the rhythmic movement, bending down. And I tell you, if you don't have the energy for that dance, please just leave it for the thief people. All right, so it has been an exciting time today on Heritage. Benue State has done well to give us exciting movement as far as the Mami Water masquerade dance is concerned from the thief people. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bona zima Dion Obala zima Dion Malawe Maari Esama Dion na ni mado pon Esama ni mado gbeken Esama e ma Dion wa na Esama ma gbeken ne osabo obuyo bitu ne baba no get on maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbeken ne de na e ma yafe e ma ato e ma agbon oro pa ewu dori e ma dia wo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni just question on me afa
in Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamakwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Benedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Benedion, Barrister Mike Osane Benedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Benedion, Ukponwa Benedion, Osawe Benedion, Edosa Benedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Benedion, as well as Agbong Steve Benedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV. certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to your favorite weekly current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Ego Sagbonlao. It's always a delight to be with you. I've been on vacation, but I'm glad to be back now with a bang. It promises to be an exciting episode of the program. I must tell you, a lot is happening in Nigeria, and it is our duty to dissect whatever is happening, keep you informed, and probably provide solution. That informs the choice of our guests. Very eminent personalities, distinguished guests who have distinguished themselves in various fields of human endeavor. I introduce Dr. Roya Ayimere. Is an educationist, is a clergyman, an educationist, an entrepreneur. He is a man that has distinguished himself and is a leader of the youths. Dr. Roya Ayimere, you are welcome to the program.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, viewers.
Yeah, I can see that Dr. Ayimere is smiling because he's still basking in his birthday celebration. So we say happy birthday on the program today.
Thank you.
Okay, so what's up with us? A very distinguished clergyman who has also made his mark in various spheres of human endeavor. He's a man that we are very proud to associate with, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. He also wants us to call him a farmer because he has also made a mark in farming and has encouraged Nigerians to do something with farming and make their life better. Bishop Lucky Omonabiese, it's a delight to have you today.
God bless you. If you are, God bless you, sir.
Okay, we have a politician in our midst, the special advisor to the Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly. He's also a politician that has made his mark and has also distinguished himself. He's also a leader of the youths, and he's one man that is very straightforward, a man that maintains integrity. Honorable Ben Omodo. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon and welcome.
Okay, so it's a delight to have you on the program, and the topic is one that you must remain with us. The cost of living crisis in Nigeria is our topic, but it has an addendum. Are government policies making a difference? The different government policies, Nigerians, are they satisfied? Has it made a change? Let me just give a background information before my guests will dissect this topic. The rising cost of living remains one of the biggest challenges facing millions of Nigerians. Although inflation has eased slightly compared to previous peaks, that's what the economists, that's what they tell us, but some Nigerians will say they have not seen any difference, but there's a slight difference in some of the prices. The prices of food, transportation, electricity, rent, and other basic necessities remain far beyond the reach of many households. You'll agree with me. To pay rent is not easy now. You know, recent data still show inflation above 15%, with food inflation remaining significantly higher. Across the country, families are struggling to cope with the increasing cost of staple foods such as rice, beans, gari, yam, tomatoes, and cooking oil. To fill gas now is not so easy. Many households have reduced the number of meals they eat daily. Some persons say it's not a must that you must eat 3 times a day. It's as bad as that. While others now buy food in smaller quantities to manage their limited income. Transportation costs also remain high due to the rising prices of petrol. Vehicle maintenance is a burden. Commuters now spend a larger share of their earnings on transport, while traders pass higher transportation costs of bringing food to the urban area onto the consumers, resulting in even more expensive goods and services. Analysts note that despite some reductions reductions that took place in petrol price, which has come up again, a liter now in some places 1,300, but there was a slight reduction before that, but it has come up again. So the impact has yet to significantly reduce the overall cost of living. The economic pressure has affected businesses as well. Many small and medium scale enterprises are battling higher operating costs, including electricity, diesel, rent, and the price of raw materials. Some businesses have reduced production, increased prices, or laid off workers in an effort to survive. Experts attribute the situation to a combination of inflation, exchange rate volatility, high transportation costs, insecurity affecting food production, and broader economic reforms. They have called for policies that will boost local food production, improve security, stabilize the economy, and create more employment opportunities for our teeming youths. While the federal government says ongoing economic reforms are designed to strengthen the economy over time, many Nigerians continue to express concern over the immediate hardship, urging authorities to implement measures that will ease the burden of citizens and improve their standard of living. They are saying, if you say reforms will bring better living standard, when they need it now. We'll start with Dr. Roya Emere. You are a man, a leader of congregations, a man that is around the people. And I know that the people interact with you. So you really know exactly what is happening. Do you think government policies, do you think they've done enough? Do you think the burden is lifted off the shoulder of the people? What's your take?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
You see, the essence of governance is security of lives.
Okay.
And the good welfare of its citizens. But as it is today, from what you have analyzed,
yes,
we can see that government policies, the result it has yielded is not actually the desired result of Nigerians. Of a truth, when this president took over, the price of things went up because of the announcement that came up from his inaugural speech of the removal of fuel subsidy. And with time, the price came down a bit. But as it is, I live among the people.
Yeah.
Every day we keep getting pressure. Pressure and pressure. I'm not eating. I need to pay my children's school fees. I need to do this and that. The economy is biting hard. Nigerians are feeling it. The truth is, from what it is now, I'm very sure that there is no Nigerian who is sincere that is even happy with the present government, because the cost of living is, in fact, is killing the living. And Nigerians are not taking it. It's not funny on Nigerians. We are feeling it. As a matter of fact, let me even shock you.
Yeah.
January this year, I was in China.
Okay.
Could you imagine that even our food over there is cheaper? I'm serious.
You don't mean it.
It's cheaper. Over there, even me, I was shocked. Sometimes I buy food, I snap them, do video, and I send to my family and say, look at what I bought for so and so amount. I'm shocked. So sometimes you just discover that as it is, our government need to do more. Especially as we are approaching the election year, they need to do more. They need to let Nigerians know or feel the impact of governance. The economic policy, they should work on it.
Thank you very much. I will just get the thought of Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. I know that you have always encouraged Nigerians to take to farming. I know you talk about it, but do you think, because you are also a leader of congregations, you are with the people. I've seen you interact with the people. You know how the grassroots, what they feel, the people, the locals. Do you think that Nigerians are finding it easy with what is happening?
The answer is no.
Okay.
Because the average Nigerian now is living under God's grace. Because the cost of living is too high. People are suffering. People are even dying. Things are just getting worse. You know that the president is giving us long-term policies, and he forgets the short term. And that short term will survive the people for the long term materialize. But that short term removed is the reason why things are getting worse. And Nigeria, we are no longer used to that system of tomorrow shall be better. We need it to do better. the mentality of our youth now is not the mentality of us who were their age.
Yes.
And they are no longer reason the whole reason.
They are called the Gen Z.
Yes. And they want to be overnight because something else, because of the way they see the political class operate. The government should try put task force in place. If they reduce in a state, no more collection of revenue for driver or whatever, all the transportation is very hard. Because no task force set in place, or no, to reduce the price from the transporter for the people that are collecting money, that are selling all things from each village to the market. Because when the government remove the revenue from the driver, revenues from the people, food store, from the local, but the thing is still expensive. Then who is increasing the price?
Thank you very much. We'll come back to you. That's the opening remarks of Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. Let's get the thoughts of Honorable Ben Omodo. I know that you are also feeling the pinch, or probably you are exempted because you are a politician.
We go to the same market.
Please, let's not talk for evil, because so many Nigerians believe that the politicians are living a different lifestyle. So Omodo will tell us the truth.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Let me start by saying that I agreed with us that there is a rising in price of essential goods and services. But it is, we can talk about food, transportation, and etc. education. But it's not that bad. Because government policies, just like what he said, we have a long-term policies that at least will bring up a good benefits. But having said that, let's not just attribute blames on the government policy because they remove subsidy and also remove subsidy in dollar. That's what is causing the whole thing. But we have to balance the economy, because if you continue the way we were coming, you may lead us to nowhere. We're deceiving ourselves. Let's be sincere. You are putting subsidy on dollar. We don't know how much. We don't know the value of our currency. We don't know if our currency is gaining weight. We don't know what is happening. If you go to buy a small orange in the market woman will tell you it's because of dollar that is causing this and that. So the truth of the matter is that there are high costs of living. We know, but the government is really doing things to cushion the effect. Like, for example, let me just use the education sector as an example. Are you people are aware that this current government is paying the school fees of our children through NEL funds? Some of us are not aware. They also give them 20,000 naira every month in their pocket. That's to cushion the effect. And we're also aware that there are, very soon, like Edo State here now, the governor is planning to roll out CNG buses to cushion the effect. We're also aware that even the intervention programs that the government has brought into places, giving free, interest-free loan, and giving direct funds to families, we are also aware of this. Even Agric, even in our health sector, recently in Edo State, we are aware that there is a rise in their pay now, about 53%, if I'm not mistaken. So the government is doing a deliberate effort to cushion this effect. And let's not also forget the insecurity also contributed to the high cost of living, most especially in the area of food. then also human factor, which will, as the program continues, will come up with it.
But before I let you go, you just talk about some of the policies of government, but that of the workers. How many people are employed by the state government or federal government?
I wanted to ask. That
how many people are employed?
That of the percentage.
Yes.
I said, is it not proper? You let us know how much is that percentage.
He's not a spokesperson of government.
You know what I said to him?
I'm not holding brief I'm not the commissioner for information.
Yeah, he's not a spokesman of government, but because he has an idea.
I have an idea. It's there. You can easily walk into the Ministry of Information to get this information.
Why?
If you want.
Why I ask?
Yes.
During the COVID era, one of the governors in Nigeria, he was saying, "Oh, we have increased the salary of the money we are paying the doctors with 40% and the rest of that." Until somebody came up and said that 40% is 8,000 naira. That he's saying is 8,000 naira. So that's why, you know, when this percentage,
sometimes these statistics seem to confuse us.
Exactly. So let us know the actual figure.
What it reflects.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you for that. But like we said, Honorable Ben Omoda is not the spokesperson of government, but he is aware of some of these policies of government to actually cushion the effects of this rising cost of living, rising cost of food items and all of that. It's good. We commend the Edo State government. We really want to see those 200 buses, CNG buses, because it will alleviate the cost of transportation. But it has to be fast. It has to be fast. And that's why I come back to Dr. Roya. Dr. Roya, now I'm happy you are well traveled. You see what's happening in other climes. Now, what do you think Nigerian government is not getting right that is affecting this rising cost of living?
Thank you.
Okay.
I think before I go to that question, I want to say something from what Bishop said.
Okay.
You know, when he said the government is having a long-term
policy.
A child that is 3 years can run. A child that is 3 years can talk.
Yeah.
This administration is almost winding up. May next year, it will be 4 years.
That's for the President Tinubu-led federal government.
Yes.
Okay.
So this administration, what can we pinpoint as something that is major that has been done? You know, there is plan for this, there is plan for that. The money that has been gathered that we are getting from the removal of subsidy, what is the effect? Where is the evidence?
I heard that the state governors now get higher allocation.
Yeah, I'm coming there.
Okay.
I'm coming there.
Okay.
Because, you know, when we measure figures, we measure statistics, what is the reality on ground? Is the common man, are they feeling it? So that is that. Now, our government, the truth is, politics can be played before you enter office.
Yeah.
The moment you enter office, as a governor, you are the governor of the state. As a president, you are the father of the land.
Yeah.
At that point, governance should be 80%. Politics should be 20%.
Okay.
But I'm very sure the reason we're having what we're having is that politics enters everything. For example, in one of the administration, we had a lawyer becoming minister of power. How do you expect such a person to function?
I'm sure you're talking about Fashola.
Yes.
The former governor of Lagos State.
How do you expect such a person to function?
The man had developed gray hair. I remember. He developed gray hair.
Because that
they conversed over the ministry. It was not only power that time.
Power works. That's not his field. You see somebody like former governor of Rivers State becoming minister of transport.
You
see it? That is where we are missing it as a nation. If you look at when President Goodluck Jonathan was there, he brought in technocrats, people who understand, like this man Akinwumi, who just left.
Minister of Agriculture.
Exactly. You could see the policy he brought. You could see the things he brought. So, if we begin to remove politics aside and look out for people who have the intention of delivering good dividends of democracy to Nigerians, put them round peg in a round hole, square peg in square hole, I'm very sure we'll not be where we are. It is when we begin to use offices to settle people oh, you help me to become president, you help me to become governor, you just hold this office, you just hold this office as settlement. They see it as a entitlement, not a means to serve the people. I think that's one of the major reasons.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Royal. Bishop Lucky, I know you have a lot to say. I can see you are itching to do that. Please go ahead.
You see, the truth is that Nigeria government under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is setting aside for long-term policy, very long. So even the next 8 years, then we that are alive.
Yeah, we need to be alive.
We need to be alive to witness that.
Yes.
They need to bring short term, something we can use to survive, to witness the better day. But now people are not surviving now. Can they see the better day? As if I say, the problem, every hungry man is an angry man. No hungry man is your friend.
No.
A hungry man will never love a big man. The political class make this so. I said they make hunger a tool to make the Nigerian, the citizen, vote for not their choice, but their belly. Because in the election, after the campaign, because the man that's going to vote have no food at home, he was so about the feed, he buy to it. Now, if they go back, say the governor of Edo State, please go back to farming. You are an man. Go back to farming, local farming. Let us produce our food, our rice. Last 3 weeks I was at Enugu State. I look for this foreign rice. All this local rice, Abakaliki rice, produced by the Enugu people and the state government. And the rice is cheap. But to take it to Edo State is very difficult. I have to pass so many police, question and answer.
Checkpoints.
Checkpoints everywhere. Now, if it can happen in the Enugu State, in the Imo State, it can happen in Edo State. We have Agbede rice, we have Egoma rice. You empower these people. Let them do this thing. They're not political farmer, we need real farmer. Because we have political farmer who never know what is called farming.
The office farmers.
Office farmer.
They collect loans.
And they are getting swelling up, they have big stomach, and while the milk farmer is dying, those is the reason why we have it. They should encourage farming.
Yes.
Because by the time we produce our food, then those still have a fertile land. We have a land that they are trying to observe, so big forest.
Yes.
That is not cultivated. You can't use those places. Yeah. You get to Ishan, there so big forest, and I tell him, nobody are wasting away. When I go to Agbede, I say, wow, you need to encourage these people. Roads are good, praise God. But if after the road, it is only a mother of 80 satisfied that can climb flyover. Otherwise, if you flower with hungry stomach, and something happened to him, he may fall out. Then those are good things, but he should, as Commissioner of Agriculture, I don't even know him.
Okay.
The guy should leave office. That office is not for paper signing, it's to feed signing. Go to each locality, recruit farmers. They work with them, not in your office IAC. Say that office is about practical business, not paper business. If that is done, you see, if the government wake up from that angle, before to this, if you started today we are talking now, before the next 6 months,
yes, now,
food everywhere.
Before the everywhere.
Thank you very much, Bishop. Before we allow Honorable Ben to make additional contribution to this discussion, let me quickly inform you. I know that government officials, I'm very convinced they are watching this program, and I hope that soon we'll have a government representative on this program to talk about the activities of the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo. But I'm aware that this government, the government of Edo State, under Senator Monday Okpebholo, has trained 500 forest guards.
Yes.
Now, I believe that this policy of Senator Monday Okpebholo is to protect farmers, to send these forest guards to the, farmlands, to the, to the different local governments, so that farmers can be rest assured of their security and farm. I think it's a very novelty idea by the state governor, but it has to be intensified. What they've emphasized, that whatever government is doing, whether at the national, at the state level, long term may not be the best for now, the way things are. Short-term policies, interventionist policies, they should make things fast. So that's a good one. Forest guards being trained, it's a good one. But let's get more contribution from Honorable Ben before we take our first break.
I think government is actually doing something.
Okay.
Let's not whip sentiment by saying that because one president or Goodluck Jonathan brought in technocrat or whatever. Let me tell you, it's all about human being. It is human being that occupies this office. If a man who wants to work, whether they put you in office A or B, and you have the intention of working, with the programs on your table, you can deliver. Now, let me say that there are a lot of government intervention programs that some of us don't even know about. Like, just talk about education. I know parents, I know houses that children has benefited from it. University.
Yeah.
Then I also know that those children also come back home to collect that same school fees from their parents. They don't even tell their parents. I am aware of this. I encounter some.
You are talking about parents that are not enlightened.
Even enlightened parents who are not even aware of something, because everything they talk about, everything they always say, now government, a long-term policy, this one, now this thing. What is going on? Look at the agri sector that he's talking about. I know in Edo State that the Edo State government has engaged farmers. They have given them soft loan. Real farmers, I'm not talking about political farmers.
Yes.
They've given them soft loan. They've given them materials to work with. But it is not the duty of the governor to go back to go inside the farm to farm. Now, I met a man 4 days ago.
Yes.
He said that he has a very big farm. He cultivated his yam and brought it to the town to sell. At the end of the day, those unions, they stopped him and they collected the product and they gave him, they said they gave him 50,000 according to him, and they sold that product in a very high price.
That they didn't allow him to sell that himself
directly. Now this problem is not just the government, because when we say government, we look at, because it's just people who occupy his office. Every one of us are involved. If you and I is doing the right thing, I think the society will be a better place for us to live. Because we cannot just sit down and say, because food is cheap. For example, I travel also.
Okay.
In Benue State here, what you call Apu or something.
Yes.
It's more cheaper over there than here.
Okay.
What is the cost? Is it not the same Nigeria? It's our people that is the problem. Let us change our mind. Change our mindset.
Thank you very much, Ben. We'll come back to you, but we'll take a break. I think we'll endeavor to bring in somebody like Comrade Orukpe in one of our programs, because he has always talked about this issue of unions.
Going there.
Unions. You know, look at what he has just said now. A man brought yams, the unions
hijacked it.
They bought it from him and now sold to the people. That's not the best. Allow him sell, and that would have been affordable. We'll take a break. After the break, we'll continue our discussion on 60 Minutes Nigeria. Okay, nice to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Agbonlao. I still have with me my very, very distinguished guest, Dr. Roya Imeri, Bishop Loke Mona BSA, Honorable Ben Omodo. We are discussing the rising costs in Nigeria and government policies, if there's any telling effect on the cost of living. You just saw a footage or a news headline just now telling us that the U.S. has stopped its embassy, has stopped issuing visas in Abuja and 24 African countries. Now, why are people running away from Nigeria? Rising cost of living. If everyone is comfortable, before now, what government was doing is to stop rural-urban migration. And it was said, oh, provide electricity, provide good road in the villages, so the youths will stop moving to the city. Now it's above that. People are now leaving the city now to other countries, which is now popularly referred to as Japa syndrome. We are losing our best brains to other countries. People are looking for greener pastures. People are looking for looking for countries where they can fulfill their, well, the way pastors will say it, fulfill their destinies, fulfill, you know, the potentialities that they have. Nigeria is not better for it with this Japa syndrome. So this cost of living, you need to understand why we are discussing it. It must be tackled. Some persons, ITV aired a news report of an elderly woman and, well, because we've not gotten the report, the investigation of that report, and a young man, we assume maybe our son or our grandchild, we don't know, at Ring Road. They were sleeping there, homeless. Some persons are homeless. They can't afford rents. The landlord will tell you that he spends so much in building, he spends so much in renovating. A bag of cement in Benin City is over 12,000 naira per bag. How many bags will you buy to build a 3-bedroom flat? Your guess is as good as mine. Dr. Roya, even this rising cost of living extends to tenants.
Yeah.
Extends to landlords too.
Mm-hmm.
People cannot build.
That's right.
People are running away. People are becoming homeless. Now, some persons now, they just gather themselves like 4 or 5 boys and rent one apartment. Yes. And they share. They share the money. You would think that they are brothers. They are no brothers nowhere. That's right. Nigerians are very creative. So what's the way forward?
The way forward is, I think we should not just leave it for government alone.
Okay.
Government alone cannot do the job. Like where we are now, the government has done their best. That's the best. The best they can offer is what we have now. I think all Nigerians need to come together. Let's stop this blame game. Let's come together. It's our country. We don't have another nation of our own. Whether you are a pastor, whether you are a politician, whether you are an imam, you are a traditional, whatever, whoever you are, it is time we come together as a people. Let's fix this problem. I'm very sure if we come together, this nation will work. It will work. Let's stop, because there is nobody that complains that gets good results.
Okay.
Complain, we never get the job done. Throwing blame at this, throwing blame at that. Provide solution. And I think when we come together, that is that. The government, on the other hand, should be sincere with the people. Because when we come together, we've had national conference and people came together.
Yes.
What happened to that report? Government should be sincere that if we engage these people, the conclusion and the resolution that will be reached will be implemented. I'm very sure Nigerians are one. These are people who are happy. Nigerians are people who are resolute, who are determined. In fact, to see Nigerians moving on the street today is a miracle. It shows the kind of people that we are. Yeah. That despite this economic hardship, people are still smiling. You see couples living together. So sometimes I begin to say, God, how did you make us? How did you create us?
That's Nigerians now.
Yes. How did you create us? So Nigerians are not asking for too much. Government should be sincere in dealing with its citizens. And I think we are not asking for too much. Just give us power. Give us good roads. Leave the rest. Nigerians can survive. Nigerians will be creative. If you can give us good power supply, good roads, good health system, I think we are good to go. Leave the rest. Even if there is no government school, private school can handle it. You cannot do this. Just give us good roads, good power, and give us good health system. I think we are good to go.
I want to agree with you, Dr. Roya, because do you know? Now, I don't even know if we have elites again. Because if you drive, you go to a filling station, you see somebody who drive in a luxury car. Just check the meter before they before they clean it. Sometimes you just buy 4 liters.
Yes.
Somebody with luxury car will just buy 4 liters. That means he has already targeted where he's going to. He will not move far. Yes, he will not go far. You see him in a car. He's not going far. 4 liters in the car. Then some working class people now that have cars, they park their cars at home, and you just see them with suit. Maybe that's what they wear in their offices, with suit and everything. They go and manage public transport.
Yeah.
Because if they use their car, they'll buy more petrol.
Yeah.
So the living standard of the people have been reduced. Some persons are selling their cars. They will sell their car. They go and buy. There's this small car that they use for car. What's his name again? Yaris. So people will sell their comfortable cars and go for Yaris. Why? Because of petrol. They feel that smaller cars will consume less. So it's a terrible situation. So you really said, if government can really take care of. I was in a particular higher institution, and I discovered that this so-called keke, they have the one that is using battery and solar panel.
Yeah.
So as a journalist that I am, I interrogated the rider, and he told me about it. He showed me the battery. He showed me how they charge it. I was just interacting because I know that because I like to ask questions. That's the way I'm trained as a journalist, you know. So I agree with you, Dr. Royal. If government can just give priority attention to power, to good rule, to health, some people cannot buy drugs. That's why we also commend the Edo State government for this health insurance scheme.
Yeah.
For those who are in it, it helps.
Yes.
But it has its own challenges, we know. But it helps, you know. People cannot afford medication. People cannot afford consultation. So doctor will tell you, I'm a consultant. Before you see me, you pay 7,000 or you pay 10,000. You have not paid for drug at all, just to see him. Who can afford that? That's why people are dying. So Bishop Monabia say, the way forward.
Well, the way forward is very clear. You see, as I said before, the first survival way of life to any living person is food. The agriculture, the agricultural ministry, the culture of agriculture should leave the office, go to the field. Supply them, fertilize everything. You settle, you have your task force, work with them, go to this place. Are they actually doing it?
Monitor their farms.
Know whether the farm is going on.
Yeah. In those days, Bishop, they used to call them extension workers.
Yes.
Extension workers.
Yes.
They go there and give support to farmers. Government will support them with fertilizers. You know, those who are into animal husbandry, they go with vaccines to treat the animals. You know, the extension workers, I don't know whether we still have them. We'll find out.
Then, two, we as citizens help our fellow citizens. Because some of us are even worse than the politicians. Our heart is like, whether it's made with stone, I don't know. Now, I have a house. I have 2 tenants in my house. Last week, I called the 2 tenants. I said, you that self-contained, from now to December, no house rent. That's great. Now to December, no house rent. You see what I said? I want you and your wife soaking Ghani. I go to you. I said, the house rent is December cancel until next year. Put us together. Now, I am helping them. Then if we Nigeria can help each other, Bible says, he that is strong, help the weak. Raise him up. But the problem we have with Nigeria that the rich want to remain richer. Let the poor remain poor and die. And that system, that calculational mindset is wickedness. If in my level I can do that, and the politicians outside there that have an estate, council, okay, my people in my estate, I reduce our house rent from 1 million to 500,000. You see, well, no, these people will be moving up. But if you now see that you know that your tenant you have is dying, is going down, and you are still expecting house rent, that your tenant, if you meet some satanic client people that have wrong mindset and they cut into this dirty job, he will use that the first victim. The not as his landlord, because you are not ready to help him. The number 3, let the governor, the government of Edo State, governor of Edo State, to give us pure assurance, open accountability. This is what I'm doing. Nobody can work in the internet space. Look for people that can go door-to-door campaign. In this area, I have a farm of rice farm. So it's handling it. And these people that are local, they understand, okay, this person. Then when the time comes, you make them say, what is the rice farm? The guy is not delivering it. Yes. What to do?
Yes.
Then when all this is put together, because what I'm saying is this are government of the day, they speak through the media, to the social media, we understand. But so many people in the village don't understand. They are not getting it. We can say, okay, fine, I'm getting the information. The woman in Ogbese, no light, no good road. That's what happened there. If you tell it, that person that the government is doing well, we say it's not true. The government have to look for people that will go to the grassroots to pass the message well, so that everybody will move forward.
Will be carried along.
Yes.
I think what you are just emphasizing now is the need for the state governments, especially in Edo State now, to inform the people of government policies and how practical these policies are. I think I agree, but the Ministry of Agriculture, like my guests have posited on this program, they should, if the issue of extension workers, those who go to the rural areas to meet with farmers, if that department is not existing, please, it should be revived. If it's existing, it should be strengthened with facilities, mobility. You cannot go to rural area trekking. You know, they need mobility. There was a time they gave motorcycles to extension workers to enable them access rural areas. These are some of the things that you need that government can put in place to help. But I'm very happy that those government has there to train forest guards. Very important, because if you are farming and you are not afraid that anybody will attack you, you will farm with all. You know, many years ago, you see a woman early in the morning before 6.
Yes.
She has reached the farm.
5.
She's there, but now nobody can try it. If you try, they'll say, why you go farm so early?
Even daytime, you can't walk alone.
You can't walk alone. You know? So, Honorable Ben, the way forward.
Well, I will say every one of us need to come together and stop playing politics.
Yeah.
Just like, let me throw, there was I read a novel that talked about the American President Reagan, who was somebody attempted to assassinate him. He was rushed to the hospital. In that hospital bed, Reagan said something. The team of doctors, he said, I hope we are all Republican. The lead doctor there smiled and said, Mr. President, we are all Republican today. Why? The man realized that even if he was a Democrat, but this is how this has to do with human life.
That's right.
Politics has to be thrown away. He hastened up the tension, and the president was trying to hasten up the tension too. Nobody should panic and all that. At the end of the day, when he came out from that surgery, he wrote something. See, what pains me most time is that people just play politics with everything.
Even with the lives of Nigerians.
People, look at what we are talking about, crops and this and that. So the truth is still boiled down to one thing. The commissioner, the information department of Edo State and Nigeria at large, everybody need to come together and make the news, the information, get to the grassroots. I remember there's a publication once ITV did, a documentary that was showing some bad sport along inside GRA one certain time years back. And the following week, I was shocked to see people rushing, the government people rushing there. Why? This is what we are talking about. If you play your part, I play my part, we will not be talking somewhere complaining. Because one thing about me, I was trained not to complain. Even as a child. My father would tell you, why are you complaining? My friend, go and deliver. You should be motivated when there is hardship. And that's a sink into me. I don't see any reason to complain. My own is that let every one of us do the right thing.
They said in every difficulty, sorry to interject, in every difficulty there are opportunities. I think that's what your dad was talking about.
Because if every one of us decide as a people to say, I am not APC, I am not PDP, I am not CPC, we are Nigerians, we are Edo-lites, and we must do things the way it's supposed to be. I don't think that there's any need to fight us. Just like what he said. I have had opportunity to pay children's school fees that I don't know. Mr. Egosabola, anytime they are running this thing, I'll pay from my pocket. I don't know them.
That's great.
I've never met them. I don't know them.
That's what Bishop is talking about.
Take the money. I don't know how you want to do it, but just go and do it. Because if my children are privileged, What about the next man?
Yeah, next man.
So whether you are in government or in holding government position,
yes,
remember, you that is out there, you are still in part and parcel of the government because
of the society.
Yes, you ask one question. Is every one of us working in government? The answer is no. There are some private institutions that are very stingy in terms of paying their workers. You see, the most especially these private schools, some of them will receive big money and they will not pay their teachers. They will pay them small things.
30, 40.
A salary.
And tomorrow that person will blaming government. What are you blaming government for? When you have not even done your own part of the system.
From your own level, from your own angle.
So the truth of the matter is that I am encouraging every one of us. When you see something, say it the way it is. Leave politics out of it. I'm a politician, but I say things the way they are.
Yes.
Because my wife, my children, they are in the same society with the man in the other side.
Yes.
Whether you like it or not, tomorrow I will leave office. I will come back. That's why I always say, even the police, the security agent, officer, you see some of them beating up people, doing it. I always tell them, oh God, when you finish, you will retire, you become civilian. So this story will start again. You will start asking for your pension. The people you failed to treat well today, you meet them. So let us treat ourselves well. The governor of Edo State has done well when it comes in the area of agriculture, when it comes to a road. I cannot even mention, there are a lot of programs, intervention program the man has put into place. But the problem we have, the information is not reaching down. If the commissioner of information, the agric, both the, how do you call it, that one, state information agency, everybody comes together. Let everybody pass the information. Let it get to the grassroots. I remember the governor wanted to give stars of load. He engaged the people directly. He didn't pass through a third party. He engaged them. I physically was present. And the money got to the last man there. So there was no complaint. There was no diversion.
Yes.
So because the money got to you. Anyway, the last time they interviewed them, they were happy that the money, they are using it well, and the money is hitting dividends. So I'm encouraging us that let all of us be first Nigerian citizens and not political citizens.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ben Omodo. The program is 60 Minutes Nigeria, and we're about to call it a day on the show. I hope you've enjoyed every bit of our discussion. But there's something that actually cropped up in the course of our discussion today, and that is humanity. Dr. Roya Ayemere, Bishop Loke Omonabiese, Honorable Ben Omodo, they are exemplary. I must tell you, because when you say do good to your neighbors, you say it and you are not doing it. It's a different, but these men have shown, and we've seen them, they're exemplary, they show love to humanity, but it shouldn't stop with them. It should go around. Every Nigerian should endeavor to show love to the less privileged. Everybody cannot be privileged at the same time. Please, let that be a takeaway from this program. Show love to your neighbor. Be kind. Be good. So people will abuse your being good. Don't be discouraged.
That's right.
Continue to be good.
That's right.
God will reward you.
That's right.
So your closing remarks, we'll start with Dr. Roya, your closing remarks on the program today.
Thank you. I think being the pastor that I am.
That's the first calling.
First Chronicles 12:52. The Bible says the children of Issachar were men of understanding who understood the times and knew what Israel ought to have done. Nigerians, Adolites, the times we are in, don't live to impress people. Live to express yourself. What do I mean by that? Don't put your child in a school where you are struggling to pay the school fees. Don't rent an accommodation where you are struggling to pay the rent. Sew your coat according to your material. Don't, if it is this you can afford in the market, buy it and eat it with peace and joy. Instead of trying to live extravagant life. At this time of our history, it beckons on us to go back to resetting our minds again. We don't live to start showing people that we are big or whatever. If God has helped you, help people. And if you are trying to climb up, live in a modest way, be simple, and God will help you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Roya, for that. Bishop Loke Omonabiese, your closing remarks?
Well, we beg the state governor, please invest in agriculture. If you invest in agriculture, talk to a commissioner to set up teams that will go to local government to know whether the farm is existing or not. But I will not go and put billions on people hand that they just eat and forget and tell people at the end that they could not make fast. So people are very lazy, they collect money and they won't do anything. You should put people in place to monitor this process so that by next year or by December this year, we should be smiling again.
Thank you very much. Honorable Omodo, your closing remarks.
Thank you so much. I will encourage the government to set up a task force to monitor our prices. Because we have a control unit. Go to the market, engage these people, know what they are doing, so that we can checkmate those who decided to oppress the Nigerians by taking more from them. So that's what I will encourage. Let the government put these task forces or reactivate them so that they can work effectively, both at the state, local, and even in our communities, so that we can get these people done. Work done the way it's supposed to be. I'm encouraging us to please, above all, I stick to what all of us have said. Let us be humble in everything we do. We are not living a life for anybody. We are living a life for ourselves first and to our society. So let's be humble and let's be civil in everything we do. If you hear that the man is calling for a protest, ask him why is he calling for a protest. Please don't enjoy going to the crowd. Do the needful before anything.
Thank you very much. I believe you've enjoyed this week's edition of the program 60 Minutes Nigeria. My guests have actually dissected and they've also profiled solution. And I believe that government officials, they will heed the call of my guests so that we can have a better society. And there's need for short-term intervention. Policies of government should be short-term so that we can quickly fix the problems. Nigerians are suffering. Some persons are wearing suits with tie, but they are sweating, you know. So it's as bad as that the situation in Nigeria has humbled everybody. That is the truth. Some persons will just buy food now. They can't even afford meat, which they call protein, in different restaurants. They just buy food like that and eat and go just to survive. So I want to thank my guest, Dr. Roya. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Bishop Lucky, thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Ben, thanks for your time. And our guests out there who spent 60 minutes with us, we are immensely grateful. Our audience, we are immensely grateful to you. Next week, keep a date with us. We'll be looking at another topic, and I can assure you will enjoy. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Ahwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Viewers, once again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. I'm your uncle Al-Aji Al-Amin Alao. Inshallah, today we have another very relevant to discuss. The country has been a country that has a lot of security challenges, and the security challenges are on the rise to the extent that every now and then human beings are being kidnapped, ransom demanded. Sometimes the victims are killed, sometimes they are named, sometimes they are raped. Now I want to look at the topic, importance of saving lives, because we have people who take steps to rescue the victims, sometimes at the expense of their own life. So we are looking at the topic, importance of saving lives in Islam. It's not limited to kidnap victims. How about the medical doctors who save lives? To take a better topic, I have with me in the studio, close to me is Ustaz Sani Abdulafiz. Assalamu alaikum, welcome to the program.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
And we also have in the studio this evening Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Adi. Assalamu alaikum, welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you all.
Alhamdulillah. So we want to look at this topic, importance of saving lives in Islam. Particularly, we discovered that the last rescue mission that was successful, the Orire students and teachers that were abducted, those who went to save lives, some of them lost their lives. We want to look at, is it really worth it? What are the rewards you get when you rescue someone, you save someone's life, even if you die in the course. So important of living lives in Islam. Now, what is life, and why is life important? Let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdulafiz.
Alhamdulillah, we give praise to the Almighty Allah. We ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Every life in Islam is sacred. That is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran, وَلَا تَقْتُلُوا النَّفْسَ الَّتِي حَرَّمَ اللَّهُ إِلَّا بِالْحَقِّ, that you should not take the life which Allah has made sacred without justification. Every life is sacred, and so as such must be protected. Life must not be taken for no just cause. Allah says in the Quran that because of the incidents, after giving the account of how one of the sons of Adam alayhi salam killed the other, Allah gave a general injunction that we have made it a decree upon the children of Israel that whoever takes a single life, whoever kills a single person, it will be reckoned for the person as though they have killed the entirety of humanity. And whoever saves a single life, it will be reckoned to the person like they have saved the entirety of humanity. This is to say that every life matters. No life is less sacred than another. To the extent the Prophet ﷺ said it to the governors of the provinces in his time, that if you take the life of even a non-Muslim who is under the protection, who is under the covenant with the Islamic State, then this person is not going to smell the fragrance of the paradise. To tell you that every life matters. Islam respects institution. Islam believes that every way life is going to be dealt with must be according to the constituted authorities. No one is free to do what they like. To the extent that even when I am attacked, may Allah protect all of us, and I have the powers in my hand to do away with the life of another person, Islam does not permit me to take another person's life. The authorities, the government are in charge. But like the reference you are making about kidnapping and armed robbers, and then as well our medical doctors in the hospital, you know, these are people on the two opposite sides. The ones that want to take life and the one that is there to save life. But at all of the ends, the kidnappers, they have taken into their hands that which Allah Ta'ala has prohibited. Don't take another person's life. Whether it's because you want money from them, whether it's because there is some position you are dragging with them, and you think that they are going to outsmart you, and because of that you want to do away with their life. It is not allowed to take the life of another person in Islam. That's why Islam prescribes that if a person takes somebody's life for no justification, if they are apprehended, they must face justice. And among the prescription in Islam is that whoever takes another life without justification, their own life should also be taken.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So punishment for murder in Islam, unlawful killing in Islam, is death. We have countries where death penalty has been abolished, even in cases of murder. You cannot be more merciful than Almighty Allah, Almighty God, creator of the heavens and the earth. It is that same mercy that has led this country to these rising security challenges. For example, the Sharia of Allah, that is the law of God, as contained in the Quran, for the man who steals and the woman who steals, cut off their hand. That's what Allah said in the Quran, Quran 5:30. But we now say, oh, that is too strict. How do you cut somebody's hand for stealing? Now, you fail to cut the hand of the thief graduates to becoming an armed robber. He's now carrying guns. He's now killing. You now say, oh, because he's an armed robber, okay, capital punishment. Why now? From armed robbery now, you're going now to kidnapping, demanding ransom, killing people left and right. Now some states are now legislating that, oh, if they are caught now, we kill them. Why now? If we have followed the law of Almighty Allah from the beginning, cut off the hand of the thief. When he's coming, you identify him. Oh, it's a thief, oh, keep your hand set. There's a mark. There's a stigma on him. Now, according to you, Professor Budamin Aide, now, contrary to the misconception that Islam encourages killing, as you have in some quarters, he has just told us now that Almighty Allah is saying in the Quran, Surah to Maida, that whoever kills a soul, it's as if he has killed the entire humanity, and that whoever saves a soul, it's as if he has saved the entire humanity. And that even if you kill a non-Muslim with whom we have entered into covenant, Prophet Islam says that you, the Muslim who killed the non-Muslim with whom we have entered into covenant, will not smell the fragrance of paradise, despite the fact that the fragrance of paradise is perceptible from a distance of 500 years journey. Now, importance of saving lives in Islam. This rescue mission, the last one, we are told that some people lost their lives. Some of those who went to rescue the victims lost their life. What is the Islamic view on this? Is it worth it for you to take steps, saving another person's life and losing your own life in the cause? What is your reward?
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد. You see, life, as said by Malam Abdulhafiz Sani, is sacred, and we have to keep that sanctity of life, no matter what it takes, to keep the life of another person, or even our own life, because God Almighty, when He created us, He did not call anyone to assist Him in the creation. And the same way as we do tell one another, when it is time for one to leave, God will not at any time seek the consent of someone to say this is the time this person will die. So as such, we have to leave God to do what he does, to do its work. Now, the saving of life in Islam is not something that we joke with at all. It starts from even seeing someone who is under stress, who is under serious problem, psychological, financial, or whatever. Because some of the problems that we do have in our societies today, some precipitate suicide. When you see someone that is gravitating towards that, it is your responsibility as an individual to find a way to assist such individual. That is one. Now that we have people that have been kidnapped who have fallen victims of the wayward ones in the society, it is the responsibility of the government to do the needful by way of rescuing them. And the government will not come to say this is the way we want to do it, except through individuals who have become, who are staff of the federal government, so to speak, particularly those that are in the security circles. And when one does that, when one gets engaged in that, the only reward for him will remain with God, because of the fact that it is not something that we human beings can quantify. Of course, in Islam, we know that when you do certain things, God always, as stated in the Quran, when you do one good deed, God will give you a reward of 10 for some, and there are some that attract the reward of 70, the reward of 700, and so on and so forth. But saving the life of another person is not something that you can quantify. You cannot quantify it in the sense of within the context of the Quran, because just as he mentioned, we don't know the extent of number of human beings that God created before us. We don't know the extent of human beings that He will create after us. So if God, in His infinite mercy, now says that whoever saves a life, it's like saving the lives of the entire generality of mankind. So it's not something that you can quantify. And the same way, if you harm a life, particularly pushing the person to extinction, automatically your reward also is not something. Even when they kill such individual, it doesn't take that killing him. It doesn't equate to what God already wrote for him, and that is why at all times we must not be object of precipitation of suicide thoughts to another person, either physical or psychological.
Thank you. Viewers, if you are just joining us, the topic we are looking at is importance of saving lives in Islam. I'm coming to you again to start Sani Abdulhafiz. We do hear of martyrdom. For Islam says that the martyr is forgiving all his sins except the debt he owes. Somebody who died as a martyr because of God. And listed categories of people, the way you can die as martyr, provided the person is a believer in the oneness of God. If those who went on that rescue mission and lost their life, assuming they are believers in the oneness of God, and they died in that cause, have you not attained martyrdom? Please tell us more. Importance of saving life in Islam, or life in Islam.
No, actually, the responsibility to protect ourselves, protect our families, protect our properties, and everything that matters to us is an obligatory responsibility. It's not optional. And that's why the Prophet ﷺ in the Hadith, he says that whoever dies while struggling to protect his property, the person has died as a martyr. If you died struggling to save your family because of somebody who is attacking your family and you are defending your family against this attack, and because of that, you were brought to death, you are a martyr. If you die because you were protecting your faith, you are a martyr. So, the people that go for rescue mission, as we have it, the only condition is just for them to be people of faith. Those who believe in Allah, and they know that there is day of judgment. They know that their good works, Allah has promised He is going to reward them, just as the sins may be punished. So if a person has gone on such a mission, this is a noble cause. It's a noble cause that you cannot celebrate them enough. So Allah is, including them among the martyrs, if because they have to save another life, their life were lost. And that's why when things like that happens, if these kind of consequences amounts from the efforts of the security agents in trying to save citizens from the hands of kidnappers and other evildoers, if it amounts to they losing their life, government must properly really respect, honor, and protect the families of these people. So that if at all we cannot tell where they have gone after they have died, the families should not see their person as having wasted their life. The government should take responsibility to see that the families they leave behind, they are properly cared for. A person that's signed to be in the corps, in the security corps, to be part of the troops, either as an army officer, as a soldier, as a police, as a naval officer, whatever. All of these people, they have, it's a great commitment to say you are giving in yourself to serve the nation. So if there is faith and you are doing it, with due diligence to see that people's lives are actually protected, and because your life is lost, Allah knows better how to pay such a person. So that bravery is what Allah wants in us. That the criminals must not be allowed to lord over the whole place. Not until we are able to confront them headlong, they may continue to think that they are in charge. So I think we must give kudos to the presidency, the security agents, for the effort they did in the rescue mission for these children. And we pray Allah to continue to grant them success everywhere they are after these criminals. And may Allah bring them down on their knees.
Thank you very much.
No.
You ask importance of saving life in Islam. Topic continues. In fact, Allah said in the Quran that do not say that those who died because of Allah are dead. They are not dead. They are alive and well provided for by their Lord. And it goes on like that. So someone has made sacrifice. It's called the supreme sacrifice. Sacrificing his own life to save others' life. How many of us can do that? Almighty God says they are not dead, they are alive. Provided you believe in the oneness of God. You do not ascribe partners to God. Because when you commit shirk, you ascribe partners to God. It's a sin that God will never forgive you. And you abode, your eternal abode eventually will be hellfire. But if you are able to believe in one God, and then you make that sacrifice, you lost your life at the cost of saving another's life. Of course, the reward with Almighty God is so great. I'm coming to you again, Professor Bunamina again. This incident what are the lessons we can really derive from it? The rescue of these children. We are told that no ransom was paid, and we believed, because if there was no exchange of fire, the rescuers wouldn't have lost their lives. We are told that some of the kidnappers were neutralized, that is killed, and while some were arrested alive. What are the lessons we can learn from this single incident?
Well, there are a lot of things to learn. One, we have to be conscious of our society, that the society is so porous, so polarized, to the extent that hardly would one want to believe the identity of the person sitting next to you. We have to be more security conscious. And the slogan of when you see something, say something. This is the time it has to be louder than ever. And our security agents as well, police, particularly those that are close to the grassroots, this is the time they have to be equipped more to be able to discharge their responsibilities. Because situations where we hear that the weapons that kidnappers, bandits even carry are more sophisticated than the ones that the conventional security agents carry, that does not speak well of a community that is conscious of a society, that is conscious of the importance of high level of security being given to the occupant, the inhabitants of every area. Equally, our government must also start thinking of extending location of security agents to even the rural areas. A situation whereby we just say we put it on ratio, maybe 1 policeman to 4,000 persons. That will not work in this kind of situation again. If there is need for us to recruit more hands into the system, the government should be able to do that. And if there is if we can even engage the civilians, teaching everybody the basic knowledge of security. For instance, the National Youth Service Corps that we do, we can start adapting what happens elsewhere. Where when someone graduates, before you even graduate, you are exposed to 6 months or 4 months of normal military training. So everybody that you see also has knowledge of how to handle one thing or another. That, in a way, will also curb the activities of these criminals amongst us, because they will know that if they carry gun, another person, that the people that they are going to meet, there will be substantial number of persons who also know how to handle one thing or another. So it will be like preparing for them. And moreover, in our society today, we have to learn the knowledge of how to dissipate the criminals as quickly as possible, dispense them. Once you catch a criminal, you don't have to wait 2-3 months, 2-3 years before you start thinking of what to do with such individual. In other societies, in less than 48 hours, they neutralize the person. But here we are. The moment some of them are caught alive, lawyers will come, other human rights will come to start saying that, no, you cannot do this, you cannot do that. Where are they? Where were they? Where were these people when these persons were perpetrating evil? So in my own view, I feel that it's part of the things that our government have to do as much as possible, even when you say you will not, like the state police that they are saying they want to establish now. In each state, anywhere you see a criminal, as long as it is well established that this one is a kidnapper, is a bandit, neutralize the person and let people have peace.
The court of law have been empowered to decide, and that explains why it is also necessary to avoid extrajudicial killings. So that in as much as we are eager to neutralize the criminals and the bandits and the kidnappers, one has to be careful so that an innocent person is not also neutralized or killed. So I will take your view on that. Importance of saving lives in this. How about apart from saving the lives of those who are in the kidnapped den, how about you were driving, you saw a pedestrian knocked down the road in the pool of blood, and you take him in your car to the hospital? Is that recommended in Islam?
Now, just like my prof mentioned, that just like somebody you see that from the kind of things he's seeing, is almost like about to take his life. Anything you can do to help them, do that. So if you see somebody hit down by a vehicle and they're in a pool of blood, these are just examples. Anywhere you see that life is at stake, whatever you can do to save the life is a duty on you. That's why when people have paid zakah, we always cite this example, and they still have enough wealth to be of help to people that are in some very critical situation. They must not say we have given zakah, and so it's not our responsibility. Allah has endowed you. You have to do whatever you can do to save the life of these people. So whether it's in your neighborhood, wherever is along the road, you are meeting this person, whatever you can do to save any life, this is for what Allah Ta'ala has commanded. It's part of saving life. You save that life, it's like you have saved the entirety of humanity. Is to say that there should be this sympathy, there should be this empathy, there should be this pity. I mean, when you see another person on the ground, just imagine that I could have been the one. It could be me, or it could be my brother, it could be anybody close to me. So that the same way you would have loved to be helped, that is how you help out. So that at the end of the day, the glory goes to you. Allah knows better how to reward you. So don't see a life going and you can do something about it and fail to do so.
Don't see a life going, about to depart this world, about to die. You can do something, please do something about it. And that brings us to a technical question. Is it a duty or it's a voluntary act? Someone is about to die and you are the only person in that environment who can save that life. Possibly was knocked down, others have no car, you are the only one with a car. And you say, okay, after all, it's not my person. I'm busy, I have a proper place going. Is it a duty that you must perform or is a voluntary act? Prof, can you help us on that?
It is a duty. Because in Islam we have duty that you perform, that the one we call the Faridul Kifaya and Faridul Ain. The one that the kind of duty that is compulsory for you to do, and also a kind of duty that once another person does it, the person has already taken care of the entire responsibility. So it is your duty to save another life.
Time is not our friend. You have been told that you have the right to defend yourself, to defend your property, and to defend your family. Prophet said in one tradition, the companion asked him, if a thief attacks me, how about if he kills me? Prophet said, if he kills you, you go to paradise. He says, how about if I defend myself and I kill him? Prophet says, if you kill him, he goes to hellfire. You ask, is all you can take on this edition, importance of saving lives in Islam, you endeavor to always save lives. Thanks for coming. Al-Aji Professor Budami Aide and Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. May Uncle Al-Aji Al-Amin Allah. Let us always endeavor to save lives. It's a duty. And if you lose your life in the cause, of course, paradise awaits you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best. the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to another edition of your program, Hitches and Voices. On this program, our conversation centers around persons with disability. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Don't forget that this program is brought to you by Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NADVID. NADVID is a non-governmental organization based here in Benin City that is advocating for the rights of persons with disability. Special apologies today because we are unable to have our sign language interpreter, which is meant to cater for our deaf audience. But subsequently, we'll be able to fix that and we'll have a sign language interpreter on set. Today is the 12th of June, 2026. It's Democracy Day, a day set aside to celebrate our democracy. I don't know if I can still refer to our democracy as nascent because we've gone more than a decade and that's no mean feat. On the program today, our attention is going to settle around the subject of democracy and disability participation. And who is best to have this conversation with us? We have with me in the studio a very revered and highly distinguished personality, Melody Omosa Esquire, one who has cast a niche for himself, not only in the disability community, but in our nation. I'll call him a national treasure because he's behind the conceptualization of the Braille Ballot Guide, a voting material that is meant to aid voting for the visually impaired. So you can understand why I call him a national treasure. Barrister Omosa, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you very much. Always a delight when I have the opportunity to be with our audience and viewers.
Welcome. I'd like to say a big thank you to our audience who are following on radio and those of you who have taken out time to follow us on television as well. A big shout out to the management of ITV for walking the talk when it comes to disability inclusion. They have made Hitches and Voices a household name in Edo State by ensuring that this program comes to you live on television and on radio simultaneously. But back to the subject. Today we are talking democracy. Like I said, I don't know if I can refer to our nation's democracy as nascent. I'd like to have your overview on this. What's your take on Nigeria democracy? Do you think it has properly evolved? Do you think our democracy can rank among celebrated democracy in other climes?
All right, thank you so very much. Thank you, viewers and listeners, for joining us again on Hitches and Voices. 29th May 2026, our democracy became 27 years, and that in an economy that is stable in developed societies. If when things go according to plan, a man or a woman that is 27 years is already a father or a mother, have graduated, has started living their life. So by no stretch of imagination should our democracy again be referred to as nascent. 27 years down the line.
He's a grown man.
He's a fully grown man. And I'm happy that today, of course, that leads me back. Chief Anthony Enahoro was said to have moved for the independence of Nigeria in 1959 at the Western House of Region, the Western House. Then, when he was but 26 years. So when juxtaposed against our democracy, the Fourth Republic, that is already 27, you agree with me readily that it is not a baby anymore. But it's a long way. But of course, when juxtaposed with other democracies, United States, France, and all that, well, we are still a very long way away. But we're talking about June 12th, the 12th of June, and I'm sure many of these present, the Gen Z generation, they call them, except they do a little bit of history, may not have known why June 12th.
But unfortunately, history has been taken away from our
curriculum. Very unfortunately. You recall that on the 29th of May 1999, the military handed over to a civilian elected government, and the President Olusegun Obasanjo became the president, and that day was set aside as democracy. But down the line, there was the clamor that before May 2029, there was a June 12th, where MKO Abiola, Moshood Kasimu Olayiwola Abiola, was elected by an election that are then adjudged to be the freest and fairest election that was organized, where he won, had a landslide victory on the way to become the Third Republic president on the 12th of June 1993. Unfortunately, that process was cut short in that the elections were annulled, I think on the 23rd of June that same year, by the then head of state, General Badamasi Babangida. And of course, a year after, he declared himself in 1994 as the elected as president, saying that the military under Abacha was unwilling to hand over to him. He was incarcerated, and in 1998 he died. The first from his own part of the region, Ogun State and the whole of the western region, continued to clamor that he should be recognized as an elected president, even though that process was cut short because he was sliding to victory very comfortably before that whole process was stopped. So for the Western states, they continue to recognize June 12th as Democracy Day. That for them, that is the proper day of democracy, and would even declare those days as public holiday. But Mohammed Buhari, of blessed memory, the president between 2015 and 2023, I think a year or two before he left office, recognized June 12th and declared it a Democracy Day. What this president has done now is that June 12th is not, no, I think Buhari recognized that Abiola actually won the election and that he declared him as a former president. But this administration has properly recognized June 12th as Democracy Day. And instead of having a public holiday on the 29th of June, 29th of May, June 12th has now been declared as Democracy Day. However, the handing over day and change of government from one administration to another remains on the 29th of May because it's a constitutional matter. But my take would be that the National Assembly should allow this to reflect. This is popularly accepted to move our Democracy Day by 13 days from May 29th to June 12th. Not, however, this administration or parent elected president and National Assembly, state governors and state houses of assembly benefiting from it. But this administration can do that so that whosoever is elected next will know that the taking over date and handing over date will not be on June 12th. No need to recognize May 29th and also recognize June 12th simultaneously as Democracy Day. So that's the brief history of what has happened. So Nigeria is no longer, we are a grown adult, and we should be seeing some features of an adult who is actually growing and in charge.
All right, you said something very stunning, that a 26-year-old Auntie Onaru moved for the independence of Nigeria.
Yes.
And I'm wondering where our current 26 years old, where they are now. I'm sure they are out there hustling for jobs, trying to get themselves one employment or the other. Meanwhile, years ago, a young Anthony Enaro had the opportunity to be in an assembly where he could move that motion. One would have expected that we would have evolved to a point where we have younger people in position of authority to impact governance. But like you said, a 27-year-old child is a grown man, and there are certain things expected of him. And we are hoping that we'll continue to mature. But let's come back to disability participation now. There's the issue of democratic inclusion. Do you think our democracy as it stands today is more inclusive of persons with disability? And what does democratic inclusion looks like?
All right, thank you very much. In democracy, we say there's always a social contract between the government and the people. And that is what distinguish or differentiate the system of government to other types of government. Whether the monarchical system of government that is largely by hereditary, or the authoritarian system of government, or the theoretical system of government, where people take either by religious inclination or by other forms assume rulership position, not even leadership. But any form of democracy, being parliamentary, presidential, provided the people have the free choice, can participate and decide who their elected representatives will be. It is said that the people willingly donate their power to their representative, and therefore a social contract exists between the government and the governed. And I think that opportunity to participate in those who lead you should be the starting point. You don't wake up and say government is not responsive and responding to the yearnings of their citizenry, when in the first place you have no say whatsoever in either due to lethargy or you fail to perform your civic responsibility, or the opportunity to so do was not even provided in the first place. The point I'm struggling to make is that democracy starts from when the people are able to participate and decide who leads them. And it is to that extent that inclusion should be the bedrock and the watchword of every system, democratic system, that is aimed at bringing everyone on board. And to how inclusive can we say the democracy is for persons with disability, I would say the conversation is on, but we are yet not there at all. We have started because I recall that I and the organization I lead, NAVID, or Network for the Advancement of People with Disabilities, were a part of a process where we campaigned for Access Nigeria Disability Vote Matter campaign, where we engaged the Independent National Electoral Commission, the National Assembly, and other relevant governmental bodies to the end that they would make our electoral process and open enough for participation by persons with disabilities.
All right, we'll go to the issue of electoral participation. They usually say that in democracy, majority have their way, and the minority can have their say.
And only have their say, yeah.
I know that the community of persons with disability, we are in a minority in terms of our population and in our democracy. Would you say we've had our way, or we've been able to have our say, even though we can't have our way?
Well, I don't know how much you are in minority. It depends on what your calculations are. We are talking about over 35 million persons with disability in this country. And if we are able to harness that, everyone come together, I think the community of persons with disability as a constituency can sway election in any direction in this country if we properly harness. By what margin, what was the participation of the vote in the 2023 election between the candidate? We had a little over 25 million people participating in that election. And so I wouldn't really say that we have, as a constituency, that we are in the minority. Of course, if in any case we say that we are the largest minority. That is how we like to brand ourselves. But of course, we know that it doesn't. We are not a political party, and so we belong everywhere. But the point will be that when it comes to advocacy for inclusion of this demography, the women group, for instance, and started long before, even the youth. Certain things were considered for the women and the youth group that we still yet do not have as a constituent.
All right, we'll stay on that subject, but we'll go on a quick break now. When we come back, our conversation continue with the Executive Director, Navi Melody Omosa. Let's go on a quick break and we'll be right back. Hitches and Voices on Independent Television and Radio. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and our subject for discuss today is democracy and disability participation. And before we went on that break, my guest disagreed with me that the community of persons with disability, we are not in the minority. Nigeria has a population of over 200 million, and it is estimated that the disability population in Nigeria is well over 30 million. So that is not a minority, or we'll call it the largest minority, like you said. Let's go to the issue of electoral participation. INEC at a time talked about inclusion. It was a big issue within our electoral conversation. But I recall in the last election, it seemed to me, my personal opinion, judging from what I heard from other persons with disability who were in the field, that INEC seemed to have relaxed in terms of their commitment to disability participation in the electoral process. Where I voted, for instance, there were no brave ballot guide, not just for me, for other persons with disability who were there. People complained that there were no instructional materials for the deaf. Elections were held in places where wheelchair could not access. So a lot of persons on wheelchair would rather stay at home rather than suffer themselves to go to a polling unit that is not accessible. So when it comes to participating in the electoral process, either as voters, let's even stay with voting. What's your take? Where are we on that?
All right, thank you very much. Like I said, there was this campaign where we tried to deepen inclusion in our electoral process with INEC, and we very well believe that engaging was the way to go. So we did not only advocate, but we were actually on ground to prefer a solution. That's where the Brave Ballot Guide you talked about was designed in the first place. First piloted in Osun State in 2018 gubernatorial election that held on the 18th of September 2018, and thereafter deployed nationally at the 2019 general election. One would have expected that there will be a progressive use and coverage in terms of distribution of the use of the Brave Ballot Guide. And Brave Ballot Guide is a system by which visually impaired and blind voters can access the ballot independently and be able to vote for candidates and parties of their choice. Like I mentioned, used nationally in 2019. After then, we continue to engage INEC to find out how we were progressing. Since then, in every election, we have always monitored. I'm always been on the field to see the inclusion and the deployment of materials for the blind, the hearing impaired, even those with albinism, the provision of magnifying glasses for them to use. And what I see is that, like you noted, INEC seemed not, the momentum seemed to have dropped. I wouldn't know what happened. I recall that not only did we provide this guide, these materials, assistive materials for INEC, we also embarked on collecting data to know where voters with disabilities, the polling units, they vote, so that with that record, INEC can deploy materials made for the individual voters to use depending on the disability type. And we also ensure that the CVRO, Continuous Voters Registration, that INEC now have, would, in the process of registering, you would have your disabilities type and stated in the form, so that they know firsthand that you are one with a disability, and on election day, seamlessly you will be able to participate in the process. But that's not what we are saying. INEC has always had this logistic problem. And I think that for a group of persons with disabilities, for that matter, it should not be much a problem. Even though we know nationally they do have their challenge. But I would say that from what I monitored in the last election, I'm not impressed at the pace INEC is going. I think that, yes, it's fine that we had this problem 2018 when it was piloted, 2019 it was used nationally, and given the obstacles the election, if in the obstacles the election, organizing the election for a state like Edo, Ondo and all that, you cannot successfully deploy these materials for the persons with disabilities to participate in the system, I wonder what happens in general elections.
I mean, like you said, this is a 27 years democracy. And one would expect that at this stage, disability participation in elections should be a given. It should not be something we are still urging INEC, trying to encourage INEC to do. It should be a foregone conclusion that persons with disability can indeed participate in the electoral process, because the electoral process is accessible and inclusive. So we can only call on INEC to do the needful. Let's move over to representation. Do you think that persons with disability are adequately represented in leadership and in governance?
Well, they are not. The Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability, UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability 2006, Article 29 has asks that state parties should open their political and public space for the participation of persons with disability. And that was also ratified by the Discrimination Against Persons with Disability Prohibition Act of 2018. But what do we have? I think that as we tinker with our Constitution, we have had the Fifth Amendment, and of course, the INEC, I mean, the National Assembly is also making move to further come with amendment. I think we need to have seats reserved for persons with disability. It's not enough to come up and say by political parties, where for some of them will say,
but they say power is not served a la carte.
Well, we are talking about representation.
Of course,
of course. Government must be seen to be protective of the weakest, of the minority, of the vulnerable. And a minimum standard. Why are women asking for a 35% affirmative reserve for them?
Women?
For why are they asking that certain seats should be, 1/3 of the seats should be reserved for women participation? That's why I said that the youth, of course we have, perhaps not serve a la carte, but we have the not too young to run be speaking to the participation of youth. But why are we not having something specifically directed at persons with disability, protecting their representative rights in the executive and in the legislative arm of
sorry for cutting without mentioning any political party. I heard over the news that a particular political party has mentioned that as part of their policy, women and persons with disability who want to contest under their platform will be given their expression of interest free at a very minimal discount.
I say that is tokenism. that is just, that's playing to the gallery. It's like, oh, the Kingsley Okojen has the money to buy the form and I do not have, and we are contesting for the same position. You have paid for the form and I've given the form free. Who do you think the party will hand over the tickets to? The one that did not pay to contest and the one that paid for it. until they make such persons their candidate to say, okay, we have reserved because this person have indicated interest, this party is presenting this person to run for that seat, then there's no guarantee. And even where parties are willing to do that, what is the assurance that other parties will follow suit? So I think the way to go is to have our constitution amended, to have a represent, and it is done in all democracies. There are
like in Uganda, for instance.
Yes, in Uganda, even in Iran, in Iran and in Iraq, for instance, I know very well, which is an Arab nation. They have certain seats for reserved for the Christian population, a certain percentage, right? That is an Islamic country, and so we see that everywhere that certain group must have some level of protection. That is not all they should have, but at least we shouldn't have a 360 National Assembly members with no one representing the disability community and issues. Like I said, we are not just only a community, we are a constituent, and our issues should be so seen. So I think that we will do more to amend our constitution to guarantee some level of protection. That way, it will be a far cry for disability representation. You look at the executive, you talk about women, you talk about youth. How many governor or president have in their cabinet a one with a disability holding a substantive position, apart from what they try to do sometimes, having an SSA on disability matters?
All right. But very quickly, in 30 seconds, I've known you over the years. I've seen people in politics and in governance. I don't think some of them have some of the qualification that you have to contest. Looking at the future, are you considering? I hope you know what I'm saying. Are you considering contesting for any elected position? Because I know you are more than qualified, more than qualified than some of the persons I see out there. Would you consider that?
Not for the moment. Yes. We'll see what the future holds. But
because I'm preparing to be your campaign manager.
Thank you so much for offering that. But I actually want to see that our system change, and our democracy, our electoral process have such integrity that people will believe participating will not be shortchanged.
All right, this is a wrap on the program today. Such an interesting conversation, always with the Executive Director, Navid Melody Omosa Esquire. It is our hope that as our country's democracy continue to evolve, that disability participation will become more inclusive and accessible for persons with disability. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring
Good evening and welcome to the news update at this hour. I am Amarachuku Azuka. A fire outbreak and destruction of property have left several factories located within Rongtai Industrial Hub in Utesi, Ipobaoka local government area, Edo State, counting their losses following the alleged death of a worker at Rongtai Aluminium Company. Zainab Mohammed reports that the death of the worker triggered violence, during which some aggrieved workers and migrant youths residents in the community vandalized company facilities, set parts of the industrial hub ablaze, and forced several factories to suspend operations. The report by Zainab Mohammed is presented by Ehis Ohunamure.
When the news crew arrived, burnt buildings, charred structures, and vandalized facilities bore testimony to the violence that followed the tragic incident at the Rongtai Industrial Hall. In an interview, the Chief Security Officer of Rongtai Aluminium Company, Mr. David, said a worker died in a forklift accident, while a misunderstanding over the handling of the victim sparked the destruction of company property. He said military personnel sustained injuries in a bid to restore order and appealed for calm to prevent further violence.
Already reported to the nearest police station, and the police now are into the matters. Though they came here to work, and also they came here to create opportunities for the Nigerians here as well. So he's also pleading that if they can be able to put an end to it, stop this, so that because for their own safety, their own life safety as well. Because what I really happened here was a serious issue.
A member of the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, Edo Delta branch, Dr. Piers Brad, attributed the violence to a communication gap between the company and its host community. He called for dialogue and warned that attacks on industries could discourage investment and slow economic growth in Edo State.
When we were informed about the incident, we were very worried. They vandalized the equipment, they bought the machineries, the production facilities of some of these companies, and we all agreed that it takes a lot of capital outlay to put them back. So we hope that this will not happen again.
The management of the company said the matter has been reported to security agencies, while stakeholders called for stricter enforcement of industrial safety standards, a thorough investigation, and dialogue to prevent a reoccurrence. From Benin, Ehis Ohunamure, ITV News.
Now, motorists plying up Asiloko Igwobazua Road in Ovia Southwest local government area of Edo State are groaning over the worsened condition of the road, which they say has become almost impassable. The road links several communities, including Igwobazua, Igwoshodi, Udu, Okada, and Ogbese, making it a vital road for residents, commuters, and businesses. Patience Osarugiwa has details.
It was a sorry sight at Upper Siloko Road by Igwoshodi community as motorists and heavy-duty trucks find it very difficult to access this road leading to Okada Junction in Ovia Southwest local government area. Some motorists now resort to taking a diversion through Igwoshodi Junction to connect Okun Junction and rejoin Upper Siloko Road in a bid to avoid the damaged section of the road. The road, riddled with deep potholes, ditches and gullies, have deteriorated to such an extent that rugged vehicles are at risk of damage, while heavy-duty trucks struggle to navigate the route. Commercial and economic activities in the area have been adversely affected as the deplorable condition of the road continues to hinder the movement of people, goods and services. The camera lens of the newsroom captured several broken down vehicles stranded along the road, while mechanics battle to repair automobiles damaged by the poor condition of the route. Some motorists who expressed disappointment over the prolonged neglect of the road said despite the state deputy governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, who hails from the area, the road has remained in a deplorable state.
This is almost 8 years now. This road not they let us pass. The road not good. But I just beg the governor of Edo State, make it try, make it help us.
This road actually leads to the hometown of the deputy governor. And when you see them passing, they blow siren. This is the only road that leads to Igwobazua.
Now see, not the motorable again. Go to Okada Junction.
It's a very shameful something. This road spoil many of the motors.
Look at the road where they come from New Lagos Open Road. Just this Siloko Road. It's very, very bad.
The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Works, Engineer John Obano, who said the rainy season is a major challenge on the road, appealed to motorists and residents to be patient as government is working on measures to have the road fixed as soon as possible.
It's not as if government is insensitive to the plight of the people. We are helpless now because of the weather. But hopefully, attention will be directed towards that location as soon as the weather permits.
From Igoba Zua, Ovia Southwest Local Government Area, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Away from that, the recent dismissal of 5 police officers and demotion of another by the Edo State Police Command over their alleged involvement in harassment, abduction and extortion has continued to generate public reactions in Benin City. Some residents, including legal practitioners and human rights advocates, say the disciplinary action is a positive step, but insist that criminal prosecution and sustained police reforms are necessary to restore public confidence. Donald Ehimiyen reports.
The Edo State Police Command on Thursday, July 30, 2026, announced the dismissal of 5 officers and demolition of 1 other following internal disciplinary proceedings that allegedly linked them to a syndicate accused of harassing residents, forcibly taking victims into vehicles and extorting money from members of the public through point-of-sale operators. The disciplinary action has generated reactions among residents in Benin City who commended the command for taking such decisive action against the erring officers, but insist that dismissal alone is insufficient.
They have been dismissed temporarily, as it were, to serve as deterrence to others who are still in service.
In the midst of this decent police officer, we also have the corrupt one. Who are these corrupt one? Are those who are already corrupt from the home. So anywhere they enter, even if they become a pastor tomorrow or a reverend father tomorrow, they will still be corrupt.
The dismissal is the right thing that's supposed to be done. When somebody is doing evil, and if that person is not corrected in a harsh manner, that evil will begin to linger.
It will send signal to every police officer that they are being watched, that disciplinary action may be taken against them where necessary. And so citizens should also be on guard to report to the authorities any infractions made by police officers.
Human rights activist Mr. Leo Atakbo, however, called on the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Rewan Disu, to abolish routine police roadblocks, alleging that some have become channels for harassment, intimidation, and extortion of innocent members of the public.
So we expect more of this action. The police should do some serious reflection, introspection, to cleanse its system.
From Benin, Donald Ehimiyen, ITV News.
Concerned by the growing number of premature deaths in Danta Chiefdom Kakago local government area of Kaduna State, the traditional ruler of the chiefdom has called on residents to make regular medical checkups a priority to detect illnesses early and improve their overall health. Correspondent Umar Mohammed has details.
Worsening incidents of premature deaths experienced in local communities across Nata Chiefdom Kagarko local government area of Kaduna State were hitherto attributable to banditry until recently that attention has now shifted to high risk of diseases due to negligence to medical checkups, which experts say help to uncover status of individuals. The Sanatai the First, His Royal Highness Ambassador Engineer James Bitrus, in his submission during a palace meeting with traditional rulers, emphasized the need for his subjects to always visit health facilities and also participate in free medical outreaches. This, according to him, will boost their health status and safeguard against early deaths.
We are having a program that Nata people have designed concerning health outreach that our teeming youth are dying young. One, because of drugs. Two, because lack of to go to hospital and examine yourself to know your status.
His Royal Highness Engineer James Bitrus also disclosed that the chiefdom has planned to undertake free medical outreach very soon for the people of the chiefdom and urged his subjects to avail themselves the opportunity to know their status. He, however, commended his subjects for living peacefully irrespective of tribal, cultural, and religious differences. From Kaduna, Mohammed, ITV News.
Now, some Benin City residents say they do not attach importance to regular medical checkups as far as they are physically fit. Stephen Egwakun, who sampled opinions on how often people go for regular medical checkup, quotes others as saying they attach too much importance to their health. The report is represented by Jonah Omorowa.
As important as good health, most Nigerians who work around the clock find it difficult to go for regular medical checkup for obvious reasons such as cost, fear, busy schedule, and lack of symptoms. While some Benin City residents who bear their mind on the issue said they attach importance to healthy living, others emphasize they see no need for regular medical checkup as far as they are not sick.
We they go like me, I they go, and some people still they come here, come see they check us.
But I dey go, but I know they read them, but I know they will tell me say see the number, but I don't forget.
I don't even know when last I went for medical checkup because I felt I'm not sick, so I'm okay.
When somebody has not eaten, can he go to the hospital? It's ideal for anyone to go for medical checkup, not when the symptoms are already there.
Emphasizing the importance of regular medical checkup, the medical director, Central Hospital Annex, Saple Road, Benin City, Dr. Osa Bruce, said early detection saves life.
You don't have to be sick before you go to the hospital. Early diagnosis aids treatment and aids recovery.
Whichever way it is viewed, regular medical checkup underscore the vital importance of preventive health care and proactive health. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Now, the Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors has threatened to commence a total and comprehensive nationwide industrial strike on August 10 if the federal government fails to address its outstanding demands. The resolution was contained in a communique issued at the end of the association's July National Executive Council meeting, which began on Sunday in Gombe and was made available to newsmen. The communique was jointly signed by the NARD President, Dr. Mohammed Suleiman, the Secretary General, Dr. Shaibu Ibrahim, and the Publicity and Social Secretary, Dr. Abdulmajid Ibrahim. The association said the decision followed a review of the implementations of previous resolutions and engagements with the federal government, expressing dissatisfaction with the pace of compliance on several welfare and professional issues affecting resident doctors. The association said negotiations on the Medical and Health Workers Collective Bargaining Agreement remained unsatisfactory and called for its accelerated conclusions, signing on implementation. Meanwhile, the federal government has unveiled plans to begin training doctors, nurses, and other specialized healthcare professionals exclusively for the Nigerian Armed Forces, with the first batch of military medical cadets expected to be admitted in the 2026 academic section. Minister of Education Olatunji Alwasa disclosed this on Friday in Abuja while inaugurating a technical working group to fast-track the establishment of the Armed Forces College of Medicine and Health Sciences. This was disclosed in a statement issued by the Minister's Special Advisor on Media and Communications, Ikaro Atta. Mr. Atta said the proposed institution is designed to end the armed forces' long-standing dependence on civilian universities for the training of medical personnel by creating a dedicated pipeline of healthcare professionals equipped for military service. Describing the initiative as a strategic investment in national security and human capital development, Alwasa said the establishment of the technical working group signaled the federal government's transition from policy approval to implementation. Now, the South African government has arrested about 80 members of vigilante groups allegedly involved in xenophobic attacks and other acts of criminality targeting migrants across the country. The Consul General of South Africa to Nigeria, Professor Bobby Moro, disclosed this at the Nigerian South African Chamber of Commerce Breakfast Forum in Lagos. Moro said the suspects were arrested across 5 to 6 provinces as authorities intensified efforts to restore order and prosecute those taking the law into their own hands. The envoy said the South African government did not support attacks on migrants, stressing that the country's constitution protects both documented and undocumented migrants. Professor Bobby Moro dismissed claims that the South African government was orchestrating attacks against Nigerians and other foreign nationals, describing such reports as fake news. He emphasized that the actions of the vigilante groups did not reflect the views of the South African people or government. The Kaibiru Turaki-led Interim National Working Committee of the People's Democratic Party on Friday said it had manually submitted former President Goodluck Jonathan's presidential nomination and the names of its other candidates for the 2027 general elections to the Independent National Electoral Commission, despite the electoral body's refusal to recognize the committee. The move deepens the party's leadership crisis, with the Turaki camp insisting it validly nominated its candidates in line with the Electoral Act and warning of fresh legal action if INEC publish a different list. Addressing journalists, the committee's National Publicity Secretary, Comrade Ini Ememo-Bong, said the party opted for manual submission after INEC declined to provide access codes for electronic submission, insisting the codes were only an administrative convenience. He added that the submission, which included Jonathan's presidential nomination and all governorship, National Assembly, and State Assembly candidates, was acknowledged by INEC. Ememo-Bong warned that the commission against publishing any list other than the one submitted by the committee. Now, the Federal Capital Territory Police Command has uncovered a network involved in the illegal production and use of fake diplomatic and official government number plates, and also recovered vandalized public infrastructure from suspected vandals. The Commissioner of Police, Ahmad Sanusi, disclosed this on Friday during a press briefing at the command headquarters in Abuja. He said investigations began shortly after he assumed office, following reports of the proliferation of diplomatic and government number plates in the hands of unauthorized persons. According to Sanusi, investigations uncovered not only the users of the fake number plates, but also the production and supply chain responsible for their circulation. On public vandalism, Sanusi said the recovered infrastructure included drainage covers, solar-powered street lights, armored electricity cables, and internet communication cables stolen from different parts of the territory. The police commissioner described the vandalism of public facilities as economic sabotage with grave consequences for residents. And that brings us to the end of the news at this hour. Thank you for watching. I am Amarachukwu Azuka. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Abuse, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV.
certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite Rendezvous for Guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on that. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure. Yeah. But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating. Okay. I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing. Okay. Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy. Okay. Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer. Knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. Okay. But for jealousy, then you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurity, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that. Okay. This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly. All right, that's how I want to put it. Okay. let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse. Okay. I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it. Okay. It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what you narrate to
which is romance, which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself, is jealous.
Yes, jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing. Okay. Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity. Insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect of emptiness? Like
he
talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct way. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually it will erode away, and we'll become better off, we'll become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it. Okay. We believe that anything that has God in it is good. when the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So the problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. Okay. There is always something. Right. So that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting it.
Sometimes just in language, lexical context.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you just joined us, it is the Guys Hangout show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating. Okay. Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes. Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand? Okay. But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. No, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, okay, so the point I'm trying to make is. I don't know, you go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told them, I can go to a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I must be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand?
Right.
So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There is nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand by it. There's nothing. It doesn't breed anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. This was what you understand. Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person. And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you will. But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it envy.
All right.
So at the point where you be naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. So when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up and say, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn. Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far. The person that it will eventually get to his turn. For the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analysis so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys achieving this, achieving that. It's smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going into jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said bothers more or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through? Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certificate as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he's now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also he learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, might not even be the same.
You may buy a car, and I come around, maybe you see my face, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous of you. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so when this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes, and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculations. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we will be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication, yes. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study, understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. If when it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Big girl. And then you're already envious, you're already jealous. And then you now find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Bennett, like, I like what I say, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it, and then understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success. Okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
RTV, certainly the best.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning again. This is my birthday program, Good Morning Nigeria. Yes, we don't come this morning with the listener for independent television. Every Friday, now we always come and talk. Of course, we always put the issues the way they be. On Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you go hear the normal, conventional, praise English. But today, will be Friday, we'll come break and down everything we want to talk about for inside this program now, Pidgin English. And now, here we cook the pot since on Monday, and today the food done, and now one big day sour. The program now, Good Morning Nigeria. If you just join, my name is Ma Akbololo. Many of my brothers, the one who did Lagos, the one who did Abuja, all of us go to join. They do all of this discussion this morning concerning what they talk. But for instance, today here, my brother here, Azuka, Amogo Azuka Julius, they with me for instance.
Now you come.
Amogo Azuka.
I don't want to meet you before. Because that means you want model. My father suffered that. You want still suffer. Suffer in the how you did now. This is how you did. Although you marry a wife, but you
know the secret already. So
you want make we don't marry before make we pursue our wife. I will what make you the talk that can't.
No. Now what they see? You are a Delta man and you will be traditional man. It don't forbid you not to run around for this regime. Run around that you know, forget the other people.
You know, what I live say we won't be country, but market women not let her grow. I for like am, but because of the government where we get, it make man they do family planning when he not plan. So they don't do family planning for us already. So my people for us, I agree to now. My prayer will say, we will help us make something other for life in Jesus' name.
Oh no. All right, looking for I can't go Abuja. We will see everything. Kind of want to whether we go help us whether something we see other for that side. Good morning.
Good morning, my brothers. I salute you now. In this one where every time they talk Akwa Ibom, rain they fall, small rain go fall, you go they smile. Small rain go they fall, you go they smile. Not for us, but they scratch you, scratch am. And they tell you, not for us, but they scratch you, scratch am. Use your tongue, can't sort it. And I hear with the Abuja network station with this. So my name they can but what we go talk what did happen for our country, Nigeria. Our president yesterday talks say most state governors they do waiting the people want. No, they do flyover like what they do for Benin. When people don't they take picture for flyover. Like for Cross River State, my state where I come from, the former governor they collect about 2 or 3 billion naira, but this one they collect so much money. We need to see things to be like even though the other one do garment factory, do spaghetti flyover, do gigantic projects. Every budget they come with big name. That one Professor Ben Ayade. But this one, we need more money when government say that they send to states, whether not lip service, so because we need to see things on ground. You understand? We need to see things on ground. Insecurity matter, may we not forget, we see they happen for our country. People see they kidnap people 1 or 2 times. Even for Pape here, we hear say they kidnap people for back of a police station. Even for Abuja here, near Orozo, inside one village there, they catch some people. You understand? Things like that. But it marvel me if our governors they come out collect so much money as they show every month. And Benue State, Kaduna State, Katsina State, Zamfara State, Borno State, they need to bring out things to make us say they won't combat this crime. Just how many weeks here when they catch some people for your state? Or your state government just bring out 2 surveillance aircraft, about 7.7 billion naira that they pay by them. Just 2. It never reach 1 year where Oyo begin experience. It's never only 6 months where Oyo begin experience. They don't buy aircraft. But what did happen to Borno? What did happen to Katsina? What did happen to Benue? Where it don't reach 10 years, even more. When they try to battle this header, farmer, banditry class. So we need to check all these things. What did our governors, they use our money, they do? You understand? Now now they think, when we look at that is because they are CB. Okay, my brother from Lagos, they look me. My brother, what do you guys talk about this security matter?
Okay, yes, that matter we wish to, we really need to touch later, but of course, make I talk to David my friend, because right now, my brother Agbeje Kwaya, if you David my friend, now you see what Adam Soshomole is talking. Make I use that and say, well, call me this morning. Adam Soshomole say, even though do people do David Umai. You dey talk of 10 new roads. Meanwhile, road to Auchi, road to Warri, Benin to Auchi, Benin to Asaba, Benin to Warri, Auchi to even Kogi, e bad. Wetin I do David Umai, Minister of Works. I beg you, Lagos show. Good morning.
My brother, good morning. I greet you. I can't never see you. The way your body they hot this morning over insecurity matter. My brother, no matter where all of us go continue to the pull mouth until we get them right. Either I greet you this morning. A man like the talk say, you will not call Akwa Ibom, a man beg. No come make us run come off our house, so come enter street, begin to go to far Akwa Ibom. But anyway, that matter where you don't let me hide. I know now they tell you say make you the talker for corner. Not make you call the camera call television, because some people now call the thing say now another thing before you know now they run leave their wife. Okay, make a pull out for the one way concern waiting former Governor Oshomole, now Senator Adams Aliu Oshomole comrade, talk about Senator David Umai, will be the Minister for Works. You see, thank God say the person where they accuse him now even APC chieftain. Now the same party they and if you look the party that they say make APC former governors, may they call old caucus meeting, they are two go there. Thank God say now person where they party, now they accuse them now. You know why? Because each time when you ask the minister questions, he go find way where he go take push them back to you, or tell you say maybe they send you come. Or maybe you just feel like you want to ask questions. But me and they talk and say, all of these questions where we they ask most of the time. Now for our country today better. Emma, you see all these things where they do so na good thing. In fact, me I don't congratulate the minister for several occasions. I even congratulate the president for several occasions. Say, for once, we don't say that coastal road where some government don't they run for over many years, because that thing don't they there since. Say this government get mind say it won't do them. But in doing it, we not go come to say, make we control away all the other road where we get. As we say we not go pass any other road again, as it now only coastal road we go pass. And even the coastal road self, make we talk up. The last time when minister visit that coastal road, me I did there. I asked her one question because of that flood matter. Say this flood where they affect this road, they get what they call environmental impact assessment test. When you go first do before you do the road. Una not do am. You know what the minister tell answer me? He say it be like say me no they follow the projects. Now the answer where he give me be that, and me. I look and say, because most of the time when you talk to before you know party people on social media, when they don't even really know what you they ask for or what you they talk about, they will start to they attack you. Now the way they look at themselves, even that coastal road now, it be like say another demolition go come. And you know the first demolition, you know the crisis will follow. Not be even that one self. It get another one where they now. Me. And they try to talk to the controller for works, because just last week they inaugurate 40 motorcycle riders where they buy 40 bikes for, say, for security for the coastal road. Private security guard for the coastal road. Now, Ima, that thing where they do, me and they look at with another eye. Because, yes, that road, we need protection for the infrastructure, because now critical infrastructure. Now, if you look the road, the stretch of that road, the one where they don't cover, I don't even almost reach Ondo State. now e need security. Police dey that road. Now we dey find private guards may they also go the road. Now Emma, if we dey put private guard for the road, wetin we don put in place to check? You know say for this country when you give people small opportunity, they go take and take do another thing. Now make me I call the controller for work say, oga, these people wey you inaugurate, how una take profile them? Wetin una know about these people? Because you no go just go carry boys for street, come give them bike say Coastal Road. Make we no go start to dey see kidnapping for that road. Because na rat wey dey inside house, na dey tell rat wey dey outside say food don come. Now we dey ask the say una take profile them. They dey tell us say na police profile them, na police train them. Me I dey ask, this country why we no dey like follow law? If you check the act wey establish the inauguration of constitution of private security guards for Nigeria, e no dey under police. E dey under the Ministry of Interior, which the Ministry of Interior detail am to NSCDC. So na NSCDC dey do all those kinds so that they can monitor them. But now police go dey do NSCDC work, NSCDC go do police work, DSS go do army work, army go do DSS work, EFCC go do ICPC work, ICPC go do. At the end of the day, everything go come be like say we no even know wetin we dey do for this country. When problem go start tomorrow go come, we no go even know how to trace the people, because the people wey dey train on how to checkmate the excesses of these people, not be that they handle the work. Now another people they handle the work. Now, what will be the responsibility of NSCDC? Not be critical infrastructure to protect it, such as pipeline, such as schools, all these MTN masts and telecommunication masts. Now you go protect them. Then such like this Coastal Road now critical infrastructure. They first build one thing on out of the secure Third Mainland Bridge. We know say police now you suppose they in charge of security for a state, right? But in the midst of that, we also know say me I know they speak for NSCDC, but me and they talk am because when it go happen, maybe people no come dey talk say they no know, because we need to put things in place to do the right thing so that we go get the right answer. But on that, I tell you last week say we go find out about this matter. But on that, until we dey now, for me, I don't promise this.
We go light that matter to the letter. Ekane, before we take our newspaper, I go still ask Edda this question. At least the question, because even that David Umai, now if you want to talk to her, you go pray, you go fast and pray first. Because the kind of response when we say they give you, not be only be the first former governor, maybe be minister or maybe be senator. At least we see people the way people like Adam Fashowo say they even respond to people. Even the weekend, you see weekend how it take change Abuja, but the tone and manner where David Umai they talk to people most times. Now only God will help us for inside this country. Anyhow, Ekane, just make one comment about that David Oshomole's intervention for Edo towards the roads in Edo State. I say because right now they don't approve some new roads where they want to do like the existing one, not see the inside. Ekane, just drop one comment before I go meet that.
Oshomole, what you tell like that, our senator, he dey talk the mind of the people sometimes, so you understand. And when he don't choke and fall, they go, why he not raise this matter when Obaseki being the governor? Because Obaseki be sick at that time, say because they be opposition, they don't want to do the roads. They don't want to do the roads. Obaseki even drive that time, water almost enter a jeep. You understand? But this one a lesson to us, we be politician. Whether that person be opposition or it your party, as long as the thing concern the people, make we carry on like that. Make we dey fair, make we dey do justice to everything, every policy, everything the government they do, whether na your party or not. But it's unfortunate say for Nigerian politics, the party is always supreme. But this one say Blast of Shomole now, he get what they talk about of recent. He always try to talk things wey go favor the people. And I don't know if that thing will go down well with the party. You understand? Because the party not fit the dance go one side, then you go the dance go the other side. Either because of second you won't come again, or the thing really dey pain am. If the thing really dey pain am, good. But if na say because say you won't come again, so you won't buy the hearts of the people, that one another thing we suppose check. The government now, they suppose know say the roads wey we get already. Before that coastal road do though, but I for suggest that kind amount of money, therefore pump am into the existing roads so we get first. When the roads done good, Nigerians go to plow that road, then they go to do that one. Like take that FCC. I no go lie, whether una like Wike or not, whether una dey call am dancing senator, whether una dey call am say dey tell Wike is still a project man. Wike go do road before you know, he go convince people for a very short time. The road go come out. Because no money concentrate on existing roads as the senator.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You see that line with the two. Now that line needs to the two concerning Wike. Nobody will get other side. But the man they deliver to the Nigerian people. To where they deliver. He deliver for Rivers, he deliver for Abuja. Now that one now I feel like him. The other side of policies and everything, me and no position. When I reach, I will say, okay, make I meet Edda. Before we take our newspaper, the president don't come and say that make governors know they do flyover again. Say the flyover to the waste money, make they do other roads. Say other roads they plenty. For inside town, may leave this flyover matter.
Na very good thing, but the one
but they what did be but
he don't talk to Minister for Works. He talk to them.
So
about the road way bad for Nigeria. Now state governors only won't talk.
But he said in the road they do travel too much.
Now the one way they do the coastal road and to do our road from Benin to Awuchi and from Benin to Warri, from Benin to Asaba. What is the difference? Not big. Now they praise Oshomole, why he talk now? Now they break. You know, say our politicians once election don't they reach, they go they try to buy people's mind. And make una not forget that there is difference between Umahi and Wike. Person say make I work, then give am money, is different. No. Person say make I work, then not give am the money. Is a who they don't give money? Now una don't they give Wike money. Make one Wike na super minister. What because when by the mind of the president. What of Umahi you call? Umahi no. I dey feel say
they in charge of coastal road.
If he do that coastal road where he affect, not be the same Lagos state. He moved to the other state where una dey mention. Why the thing? Why he not do all this road when they here? Now be waiting president tell him to do, he go do. I'll be telling you the time he say, if president say, first I will cheat to Benin road, he not go face him.
President, maybe I will do the.
I not go. But the president not know from Benin to Warri. He not know. So make una not to blame. See my brother, election don't they come. Election don't they come. So our brother una know say he know how to do all these things. He know how to play his own politics. Now our road is poor. Now that road is poor. For how many years minister? How many years Mr. Umahi don't do now for that minister for works? I think now the 40 year he won't complete now. Now they break. Una don't they look for favor now. Una go they talk all those guys. Now we know how we road spoil. Now we know say Warri to Benin to Warri spoil, to Asaba is spoil. I bet make una leave waiting the right for motor enter motor. This one we need to advise governors. Now very very good advice. Because as they say the present governors now fly over the like. And I believe say something they come out from that flyover. Very well. Yeah. Something they come out from the flyover. Why president talk this thing? Because he know the money when they give to them. Say there is enough money to do states and to fight insecurity. Like waiting our brother talk for your
I was surprised that the Zulu government of Borno to where they praise no free buy surveillance and cut.
You get the idea? First of all, professor. No, now what for you? Professors, some professors from Nigeria.
Only major kidnapping what they don't do for for Yoruba. You don't say meanwhile Zulu Zafara wey be that former governor wey be minister now and this one and Borno and even Niger. All the security wey dey gather no fit buy surveillance or whatever. Where you go know who no know something, even though you put am for inside that something, he no go know the something. You see wetin education dey work. Now this young man and na age too, when it happen he say what do I do? Let me go for this. Na im priority be that. Some governors dey say na this insecurity dem take dey make their own money. You don't clear. Tell me what so that in Zulum. Very soon you go hear say Zulum escape attack. He escape attack. Now so escape either. Tell me one thing when he don't put on ground. Okay, what do I do? This attack don't do too much. What will I do? You see this man from Oyo State now. He just go back to drawing board. Say what do we do? Because he has the idea of what to do and to get the result. Check other state. Check all this. But this flyover of 18, it calls for alarm. Now very, very dangerous thing. Don't start, Delta start, different states don't start. The question when they ask, what is the benefit of all this flyover? I remember first former administration, you see what they do for that Ipopa Junction by Sapele Road. You see what they do for 10th Junction by Sapoba Road, Abi. You see, if they can draw all those map for roundabout, it go save our money. You see how much when they enter flyover. That flyover money where you see so, if you do from Benin to Warri. I just give an example that roundabout for Bobayi, if you do Warri, Benin to Warri. So I don't see any reason. Maybe this governorship forum, now flyover forum, then they now. Let us do flyover. Let us do flyover. Who are they trying to please? No, in case if they come up for who they want impress. In case if they come up for governorship, this thing, they go there, go they snap picture. They do selfie. Now me do this thing. Now me do this thing. They want to make name for history. Say I was the one that introduced flyover in my state ever since the state was created, because they don't have any other idea of what to do. See Wike now. You see as he change. Abuja now, because he has idea. As he enter, he studied the master plan. He commissioned project from level 1 to 30 days. He's a governor too. Different projects. Wike is a governor of FCTO. Now governor IBU, but see the project when in the commission. I don't know why other governors. Well, now the surplusity of money, not be so now they speak for English. When money dey surplus, you no go get idea of what to do again. Anyway, but Wike get idea. Wike has been inside from Rivers State. He's a project man. Anyway, his second name is Project. Forget what in they play for politics. No, he's a project man. Wetin they do service. I feel say president make mistake by giving Umahi that position. Now we can forgive that position, Minister for Works. Because now what the person they do, you go take the name Minister for Works, Wike. He go if I don't commission this Benin Abuja road, if I don't commissioner, because he know how to buy the president mind. He's a politician. But Umahi now you know he's good in crime. Small thing he go bust out here. Oh, I don't know saying I suffer for these people they suffer. But I need to tell our senator they should go back and legislate well, because something is wrong in that Abuja Senate. All right, maybe we take a short break. Then we'll take a newspaper review, then do some other discussion as the program they continue. We'll just do our newspaper review. I'll take short break first when they come back. All right, good morning, Nigeria, every program. My brother Victor, you do talk for his house. Victor, good morning. Good morning. How you doing? All right, make we start with the first newspaper before we enter the other discussion. We'll check the first one. Okay, this one they come from Tribune and say why we refuse to negotiate with Orire terrorists. We tell this one, Tinubu. The other the boss they say no lie, but this time president said don't negotiate with them. Therefore, the other say Osun 2026 political parties still accord for peaceful election. Okay, we'll enter the other one quick, move down sharp as they go. The next paper, make see next. Okay, this one on Nature News. Okay, next. NEDC approves 100 billion solar power project for Northeast. This is a Northeast Commission. Well, that's a good one. Northeast Commission. Gradually, we don't need fees come up from inside the electricity. Okay, we'll go to the next one. The next paper. Okay, yes, cotton textile revival may boost job surge. FS, that is forest stability. They tell you so. If you want to know more about it, just go see Daily Independent, and we'll go. Okay, we'll check the next paper. We'll check the next one. Next paper. Okay, New Telegraph. Yes, resident doctors issue August 10 strike notice over unpaid arrears welfare concerns. And this issue of doctor strike. As at the last count, I think the number of doctors we will get, it don't reduce well. Upon all, we see they talk about strike. Nigeria, we not ever go come up for this doctor federal government strike.
Well, Iman, I greet you again, and people they watch us for us this morning. I greet everybody. You know, when they talk of strike, I believe we're a country where you have a responsible government. You know, they see this strike every day. Because you don't ever see one day since we will say with the practice democracy, you see, say House of Rep or Senate,
yes, right,
say then go on strike. And they ask you,
no.
Okay. You think, say, waiting these people they get, because they say the doctors, they get them, they will strike. They're not going to go strike. Because you can imagine a senator, House of Rep member, they get newspaper allowance. You will get wardrobe allowance. Everything allowance. Then, before you can't get salary. You can't get sitting allowance. Doctors find that all these allowances where Senate they get, doctors get their own, like hazard allowance. When you find out whether they get them, whether government they pay them. People where you see say for this democracy, for Nigeria, where would they say democracy, where would they practice? Now people where you know they get anything where they contribute to the growth of the country, that they benefit her. Now senators, House of Rep members, to me, my own opinion, my brother Ima, these people, they don't get anything, any help whether they give this country. No meaningful contribution from them. Instead, now to put pains on Nigerians or allow the people where they rule us, they join them, they punish the citizen. Doctors where they risk their life. You know, say if you as a doctor, you get some sickness where you want treat, where you want handle. If you are not careful,
you get the sickness.
You get the sickness, go kill you.
Some people don't die for this hepatitis, some people don't die this.
Senators go sit down for inside cross leg. They sleep. Most of them, if you see them for their chamber, now sleep there they sleep. Because they not get work. Overfeeding, over satisfaction. Then they worry them when they make them they sleep. Thinking. And they can't give them money for constituency projects, car allowance. All these things now that benefit. Make you, they ask you now, what be these people? What be their contribution to the growth of this country? No. Doctors will go treat, they no go sleep, they no go do anything. The theater, hours to save life. They don't care. A responsible government will not allow this to happen.
All right, responsive government. Anyway, make we the for doing that. My brother, I will carry that Austin Mori Road. I think for what we see for do now, we need to beg or talk to governor, make it revisit. See this flooding, make it revisit this stormwater thing, because I'm sure you do waka. Yeah, these are phase 1. This area, I will do the phase 1 and phase 2. Not just only here. So many areas will be where rain fall. You understand? This is what you see where rain fall. So I feel that to a very large extent, the governor of Edo State should begin to, because I'm not sure say the last administration, they really do anything concerning that stormwater. I think the government need to put that stormwater, not just to talk for months, and make a commissioner of environment and everything, put things together to ensure say they visit that water. Because most areas for Benin, water.
Yes, now water. Until they start to pay attention to all these things. Now the government, the government supposed to, they know what they're supposed to do. They know everything their office, they are aware. But you they talk of water, let me tell you, if the dry season where people they wait for now, and we have a lot of potholes for this Benin city, make the citizen, they don't expect any good job from this when the government will start work. You understand? Because it got matter when they investigate. If you see what they happen for airport road now, you know, say that airport road we talk about and they don't patch up, it don't defeat. Igu don't defeat. Urban market by Urban Hawaii Junction, where it don't defeat. All the places where they don't, where they patch for this state now, it don't defeat. Why? Because somebody in government don't hijack all the contractors. You go say bitumen, asphalt, all of us know and say when they grow up, they call am quota. Bitumen now one of the things where it be like say if it dey good, quota. If it now when it dey hot, now they work. You go say you want call patch road for Benin City, bitumen or asphalt. You want go pilgrim and come from Uromi. Before you reach Benin, you no go cool. You don't cool. And once you go, you put am for road. 1 week, if possible, that day, it dey pull. But when the asphalt dey hot, you put am, match am. If you like immediately, as you match am, just give am some minutes, carry bulldozer pass am, e no go pull. Okay. But now, the system, if this government, e like e people, e wan do good work, make dem get the asphalt for Benin.
No, sir. No, wait now. Talk am well. Tell the role of the media na to set agenda for government. No need to say if. No. Why you say if you government like people? That is in the past. Tell government say government bring asphalt come and do. But you see, I also tell you say Uromi na do. But the asphalt must be from Benin. Okay. Because before you build them from Ishan side, yes, you don't go anywhere you put them
e go comot, e no go last. Na be wetin dey happen for Benin City now.
Okay, before we go this break, revisit this storm water now. Many houses for Benin City.
The storm water, they don't channel, they don't construct, and they don't do everything.
But listen,
may I tell you, that storm water, not be waiting that you go, you not be stranger to that project. Will not be stranger. Now project we will monitor from the beginning, even when they discuss when they start. The design of that storm water, you remember say Ima, with that storm water, that Uwelu Owasota, the way they take doing that, extra 9 streets, I want extra 9 streets join that storm water for Uwelu area. We go carry the water, all this Uwelu area, water anywhere the water there for Uwelu, carry and go that storm water. If you go Uwelu road now, from Owasota junction, you will see say one side of the road, they construct gutter up to that this thing. That gutter now to carry water within Wasota. The purpose, because that Wasota they among stormwater project to remove water within. They add the law, all of them, but this will not move aside.
But this one, every GRA, look at now. This is
GRA, all of them, they get the project, all of them. The government don't design everything. Make this government go there. Ask the people who fed there. The Ministry of Environment, Ministry of Works, all of them still there. Need if they want work. This project not be small project too.
But that's the essence of consistency now. When I mean consistency, how we say, excuse me, now the way that they beg and do people, when successive administration they follow up on each other, just like what they have for Lagos. You don't say by now, therefore don't pass this stage where we do now. This GRA can be like this.
You don't talk more. How many leaders believe in consistency? I mean,
it's continuation.
How many leaders believe in continuation?
Other states don't pick up.
If other states pick up, why Edo never pick up? What did they happen for Edo? Why Edo the one that they carry last for everything? And Edo governors, and then the Wakapas. The one where they don't see the one where you bring. If rain fall, you can't enter government house. Where you want parks? In Edo, this time, Obaseki there for 8 years. The problem was there. Even Oshomole. Now, Ukpewu, the same problem. They close that place. See what you bring from Anambra. Construct road, build building, another government house, put street light, to fix, 54, to fix, to patch. How many governors? 3 governors in Edo could not do anything. Construct a good road to government house. 3 governors. What? And then they waka, then when they stay, then they go that place. If they want to do election, now they go. Say they want to represent the party. Then they see waiting, then they see better thing for that state. And imagine when they go that state, go they talk. They try to talk to the people, convince them to vote.
This video now part of your you understand? You don't drive you don't drive for GRA reform.
If red meet you for GRA, you know they say GRA. Forget it. If na night, what are you talking? If na night, you go find one place stay. if you are not careful, you will stay there till 11 or 12 for night. Everywhere go block. Now, for brigade, for inside GRA, you know say water dey stay there.
Yes.
The former governor Obaseki, decide to construct gutter from that brigade. Because you see, they said you go to government house, they carry and call moat. We pass side back of pass side of police headquarters. So, my brother, till date, now where they do that work reach, where the former governor do that work reach, now say still, now there is still there. This governor not touch her. He not touch her. Go there. Even this, you know, say now if you watch government hacks, now about three gates. One come out from Gulf Feed side. Then one fakes another Gulf where they come from, where you enter brigade. One this side of if they go where face Ipokma side. Nowhere where we say you want parks, go government house. We no go meet flood. Tell me, why this governor no one complete that gutter wey be say the former governor start wey pass front of Fort Brigade to remove the water from there? They leave am. The one wey dey front of wey the Gulf feed, wey be like say the pothole wey dey there no be small. If rain fall, motos at times they run because they no wan go enter the pothole. Very big. Now this place dey very easy. Carry construct gutter for that Gulf side where that this thing dey. Take it down to moat. Moat is not too far there. Not to patch. There's a valley. It's a be like bucket where they gather water. Make them fill am. You fill am, construct gutter. It's not too far from moat. How much will go cost the government to construct gutter, remove that water completely? The one where they do remain where they brigade side, complete the job. They don't even do a rich moat. They started from moat side.
Yes, that's the university side.
Yes, they started from moat. They go inside where brigade dey. Just by the government gate there. Now that the project
really get point because you know that if you from what do you call it now? NUJ, they go. I mean, say you want to go where Benin Club day. Where rain fall. In fact, that's where that area just forget about GRA, even including government house. Me, I dey shame. If anytime when I pass there, I dey see more to the go back. Even government people who dey work for government house, you see all of them go hang. Because the water too much. And because they don't know where who they. All I want to go destroy. Maybe the issue of this one, we will still enter the issue of Gully. Maybe we also look at Gully because today we will take them down. Maybe take one short break. Maybe we join up. Maybe they can tell us what they happen to them for a camera road concerning Gully. Maybe we take break when they come back. All right, good morning, Nigeria. We run program with the original from Independent Television. Yes, we'll send you here for now. What is the worry us now? Like one of our former commissioner for environment and public utilities at that time, Prince Clem Ikanade Agba, I think CFR, yes, tell us waiting the destroy roads now water. So today now all about water. Okay, the next week where you go see now water. This is not really water about than Gully. wey dey for somewhere around Uzebu for Kawa Road. Now this gully dey, and you too we also give you opportunity to call into the program. Let us know where water or gully or any gully wey say na get wey say the wahala na. Okay, this one the gully for Uzebu community.
Where for which side for Uzebu?
Where what do we just say? The other Frankie's around that Frankie's hotel. Now there this gully there for that side. See the way it be now. This one dey there. The one wey dey there, the one wey dey for Zipita Osayogi, that place wey they call Aso Rock. Aso Rock for after evidence, dey there. But this one now, this one inside town for Cameroons. Then also, my brother, if I told so, say okay, whoever dey there, you say you dey get issue with gully too. You see people houses, see where this gully don reach now for inside the Cameroon.
I for know. You know, my brother, you know, apart from this one, this problem not be today start. The one wey dey vex me, wey dey vex me well. You go to Owina today, the former governor, that project from Kenwa Road.
But the people they call the blessing, they won't be one who use self-help or something, or maybe.
Now, from that side, at least 40 of or 60% of Owina, the former government don't do it. Succeed, put drain for both sides, if not, or at least 60%. As I speak to you now, this governor never visit that place once.
I think.
I said he never visit. And I mean, I stand to be corrected.
What of Nosadams? You know what Nosadams won't go there? Oh, you get Nosadams, someone. Why you don't?
Nosadams go tell you say that one not be office.
You say not be gully.
No, I know they not be gully. Road where they construct reach half road. If rain fall, that area to the police station area, now no go area. Maybe if time dey, I will show you one place for that route. The gully or the hole where the water dig there. Now front of people gate. As I speak to you now, that gate is condemned. People don't dey pass there, they enter house. Wire, I be rod. When they start the work, all of them still did there. If you say as it deep, now what they can't do, can't use caution rope.
This is one issue for TV. Now, I say you need an area be this now. You get idea about this goal for this.
I know get
for near Frankie's.
Okay.
Hotel.
I know get that place is not too far from where they construct some of the water from Waterstone. Now that area I pass enter
all those tree where they put for Waterstone, they don't grow now. So why this kind of go sit there?
So now the government don't see her now. Don't they watch now? Make them visit that place.
No Saddam see the follow governor go London and be one. So
the London when they will go, nothing will come out from inside.
How you say nothing
What did they come out?
How?
Not to the come out.
The investment forum. Investment forum.
Investment. Come invest for where? No, we not dey look area of security alone. Edo is dirty. The state is dirty. I dey tell you.
But Minister of Environment, they do sanitation every.
Yes, sanitation. Which sanitation?
How you say which side dirty? You cannot say the entire state.
Oh, Ima, na me dey talk am.
Where and where that dirty? You cannot say entire Edo state is dirty.
Just check all the ministries, offices wey runs Benin City.
Ministries?
Yes.
Check the environment. The new ministries cannot be dirty as
check the environment. Check the front. Check even our schools. You no go fit go renovate school wey be say outside the school na shops where they sell Smith, where they sell blocks. What did they happen? It just be like say some certain things when you go see some certain things, you be like say government not even there though. I can tell you, you can't imagine. Look at this school for near us here. You never see her. Schools near us here. As I dey talk to you now, they don't dey heap blocks, no sand and granite. They don't dey sell there. Okay, why be say now all the front of schools for Benin City don't turn to where they put caravan?
Yes, where I always disagree with you. You could always say, oh no, you go you do here now. You go specify the area. Listen, you go specify the area. I don't believe on the whole of like now. Okay, make I talk to wetin Bible talk. Wait now. Now talk to Ikoya. Coastal Road, that area water cover. Now Ikoya go tell me say the whole Lagos now water carry. Ikoya, talk to us. That way they show that our Goli erosion will say different so one area for Ikewa Road. But for Lagos, how it be for this issue of water? Because we just first show that Austin, think of more street for Benin. We call it look and say it reach for us to begin to revisit that issue of storm water for inside those states, make all the water for come out. Mariam with Lagos State.
Ima, before you even come out now, as you describe, someone ask you now. That thing when I see so, whether they use wheelbarrow, they put cement inside. When they put one small rope, that rope na iron, that thing na gutter, now they do so, now drainage they do so.
As they don't see anybody,
you know,
then they begin to do that, make water not go carry the houses. Now the government go do that, you know.
Make water no go carry their houses, Sabi.
Let me do
that one they show failure on the part of government. That one they show failure on the part of government. Say government don't fail. Say government not take it. Even make I tell you something. You see Lagos, it get law where they Lagos. You not fit do drainage. Gutter fit do gutter. The only gutter where you fit do it, maybe gutter where they side of your fence, where you go come channel, come enter gutter where government do, where pass your house. Only you on your own, you not fit connect, you not fit construct drainage. Now that thing, Senator David Umahi, Minister of Works, they talk that day when he host stakeholders meeting, when they bring the Lagos drainage plan come for Eco Hotel, they come put the plan for screen. Come they show everybody say, see the design of the drainage for Lagos. And Lord, they say you no fit construct drainage. Now only government fit construct drainage. You get the sizes of drainage. You fit do gutter small one way pass front of your fence. They go enter the one way pass the street. You see that one for that street, you no fit do am, not be your responsibility. And if you go there, government go send you go prison. Because they no send you that kind of message. May you no go distort the plan of how Lagos supposed be, where water supposed channel pass. So when I go to see people, you go carry shovel, they call the ground. Wetin government they do for its citizen? Ima, you buy land by you build house by yourself. You construct road go your house by yourself. You dig borehole take get water. You do solar panel, you buy generator take get light. Your children they go school. Now you go put them for private school because public school no one gree work again. Now hospital you dey sick, now you go pay hospital bill. Now they'll come bring responsibility, come give you, come tell you say, make we do a health insurance scheme. Nothing bad about that one. We also do that one. Everything for this country you do by yourself, yet you go pay tax. So when we go to talk for here, they talk for here. Some people go to think say, it be like say they hate government, they hate government. Nobody hates government. Now make government do wetin be responsibility. The people do wetin be their own responsibility. Stormwater project, Ima, no be former Governor Adams Oli Oshomole, no be start stormwater project for Edo.
Yes.
Wey dey senate today, wey be senator today. Wetin happen to stormwater project? Ima make I marry that thing to Lagos. You see, for Lagos, they get one plan. That plan, now former governor of Lagos State, now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, now he draw that plan when he be governor of Lagos State. Ima that plan, as I dey talk to you, they see the follow am. Now make I tell you wetin cause some of these flood issues where you see for Lagos recently. Because governor come distort the plan for 4 years. Now, when we dey do analysis on block drain for here the other day, we can't get to know say during the period of former governor Ambode, say the PSPs, people wey dey pack dirty for Lagos State, before im come during Fashola, there are many different companies, but during Ambode, they can't give out to one person make it dey manage. The person no come fit. So some of those people wey dey put dirty for their dirty cover full, they call a block drain. It can cause problem. The overriding problem, as someone look come to come beat that problem, it was more of a challenge because they had to go back to the original plan. And that plan be say, you see dirty for Lagos. Now, waste to wet. They don't already design them. But to achieve them, now one step at a time. So any governor, when he come, as he sit down, he go start to work that plan. You see that Okpebi Link Bridge, where they do recently, the design already there. Everything is already there. Now to they work them out step by step. When you do reach where you feel do reach, as you come out, the next person will come, he go see the plan, he go continue the plan. Oshomole come out for office, stormwater project, follow Oshomole go Abuja.
I'm telling you, just listen, this discussion, I only pause, maybe carry on politics. The way Lagos for development, from one government to another governor to another, they follow one plan. You know something you don't reach when they don't go copy that kind of thing. Because what you see now, this government go come, he go do your own, he go come out. This guy go come, he go knock your out, he go start your own. This one go come, he go knock your own, go start your own. Why do you not begin to copy those kind of things when people say Lagos they do? When we say this person come, if they follow the plan, another person come, if follow the plan, this one come, if follow the plan. You know say I go down to copy that kind of thing.
Ima, you see, we never know whether the reason when this thing take dey Lagos like this now because of say now one party they rule Lagos since from this person to this person to this person. But me I dey feel say even if another party come rule Lagos, except the person wey come for that party won't cause problems for itself. Because if you see the transportation system for Lagos, those designs don't dey. Now, the governor for Lagos now don't talk and now say from on the 1st of August, say, you know, they enter those BRT bus again, those Lagos buses with money. If you bring money, if anybody collect money for your hand, say the person go prison. You when you collect the money, you go prison as a driver, right? Now those cowries card, now you must use. That one have to check, what do you call it now? Fraud for transport system, for Lagos system, right? Wetin me dey suspect say maybe na because of say na one
that thing wey you talk so now we go tell our governor for here why you say make drivers no dey pay money at all, no dey pay tax at all. Drivers no dey pay tax and the money dey enter private pocket. Again, can't you also do that kind of thing wey be say they do for Lagos so that it's something like cashless system go fit work? You know fit work for Edo?
It go fit work for Edo. It go fit work for Edo. You see that thing when Erio they talk just now say that they carry asphalt from maybe Uromi or Irua, they come Lagos. So they don't give the work to one person, and the person maybe we ain't get base now for Uromi, and maybe because they connected to the power that be now currently, now they get that opportunity. But not be so it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be say, okay, you go also get base for every part of the states, the 3 senatorial districts, Edo North, Edo Central, and Edo South. So when you get contract for Edo South to do, you go carry the asphalt, go your base for Edo South, then you go put the asphalt there. When you need to transport them, you go hit them there. From there, where you hit them, go to the location, it go see there very hot. Me, I not be engineer, but this one a common sense. Now, you know say, during Oshomole, get one, former governor Oshomole, get one talk where they talk, say, they say to collect tax for madman hand. Now, madman, you go take collect tax for
No, Oshomole talk that. No, Oshomole talk that thing. I can't be raised and say, no, you don't say that thing. Equally, I beg. I can't be raised and say, maybe we just let I can't talk for this matter. I can't.
No be say, no be, what we talk here, no be new thing for our governors to know the right things to do. When Wike be governor for River State, they have flyover 1, flyover 2, flyover 3, flyover 4. River State needed flyovers. You understand? Some states, you know, if you compare Lagos to any state for Nigeria, make we understand. Now, when they call they talk, Lagos be like say Lagos be like one state for Europe. You understand? You know, if you compare Lagos to any state for Nigeria, any state governor for Nigeria only want to make his state work. He know what to do to make his state work. Then they travel go Lagos, then they travel come Abuja, then they travel go London, then they travel go America, then get houses outside Nigeria. They know how things they work. But when they come Nigeria, they pretend like say they forget, or that they just make sure that women Nigerians they suffer. Just imagine a governor, the road will lead to your house, government house. No, you don't feel drive up when rain dey fall. When your friends come see you for your state, you go your friend's state, you see say things different there, then you come your state, what flood go drive for flood, enter government house. GRA for Benin, I'm not sure say now they build that GRA. Government will build that GRA plan with small road, expecting say the next government will go come, when they go see need for that kind of thing, they go open another area, do another kind GRA. All these governors say they come. Which estates they don't build for people? That GRA now for civil servants. It's there for almost every state. Now for civil servants. What in our governors they do? The ones where they meet, they not feel maintain them. GRA before, if you stay for GRA, a very quiet area for everywhere for Nigeria. If you go Port Harcourt GRA, it's supposed to be quiet area, government reservation area, the government reserve area. Now very reserved area for civil servants. But now they don't turn out to hotel. The people don't too full inside, and the roads not very small. Governments now need to even repair those roads. We dey talk here say man find black sheep for day because night go come. You know we see the black sheep again. Now rain the already season don't start. We go see flood. We go talk about this flood. Dry season go come. Everything we feel say government go work about on during dry season. The thing go remain like that. Rainy season go come. Now the current thing, our government, our state governors, they need to tell us what they use the money they do. The past administration, the money where they give governors, they're small. But now, the amount of money they give governors, if you see them, it will be like saying a film trick. What do they use the money they do? Lagos State, they try. They build new things, they open up new areas. What in other state governors they do? Like Cross River State, like Abia State now you see in a small London. If you go there, motor park, where people they pass, go different local government. If you go to the park, it be like an airport. But other states, what is they use their money they do? Like Edo State now, just that flyover, it be like say they don't build new stadium. Flyover, let them build. But inside GRA where they drive go, we're supposed to be the finest place for Edo State. Where after the museum, you go pass after House of Assembly, you go pass Airport Road, you go enter GRA, everywhere is supposed to look clean. for rainy season and for dry season. Why we say now we should talk about flood for Nigeria. Now we talk about gully for Nigeria. What in the governors they use their money to do? It's a shame, because we don't suppose not pass this level for some states like Lagos, Cross River, Port Harcourt, Bayelsa. These are states which say they fit generate money. Before now, the governors, they do something. Military regime, I guess the military regime, they do many things. But now they say democracy is far better than, the worst democracy is far better than the best military regime. I for prefer, may the military will give us housing. The military will give us houses. The military will give us roads. The military will give us airports, give us stadiums, give us new communities. It's better pass this one, because these governors, they will just come, accumulate wealth, buy new Hilux, buy new Prado, they will be on top of the floor. Then our engines will spoil, our uniform will spoil, children will carry diseases, communities, they go down, flood every day. You get one place across River State where the gully, the water come, break the wall go down, collapse into a house. Family of 4, the 4 children die. The governor give them 2 million naira. You understand? So now those kind of things we're going to talk. People don't suppose there's some kind of area. You as a governor, you get housing department. They will call say, governor, these places, people not supposed they here. If the people go there, we need to construct something to make the place habitable for people to stay. But we will just come during the election, we go pass Jumpstone, go campaign. Then they say we will do road, we will do flood, we will control flood. After the election, we will go there again. We will collect money, we will chop. No election time. We will go carry one caterpillar, come pour sand, come tiptoe, go there again. No, Oga, we don't pass this level. The governors need to know. What's in that time to show more like the talk now? True. Make them concentrate on the existing projects. Make sure say Nigerians they feel pass those projects, then they will do the new ones. But say that they do all these gigantic projects, say they want all those are not in support of that. With now what they support, make them concentrate on the ones so we get. The house where they tell me man shift, you renovate them before you go to build estates. Because I never see any housing estates where any governor don't build. Say like we get GRA, we get that house estates you know for Calabar, they cost state housing, federal housing, they all that do all those kind of housing estates. Which one you don't see with your eye for as what governors they do now?
All right, thanks, Kanem. You look at all their views now. Going forward, the governor of Oyo State, just that security challenge they don't get that day. He don't buy 2 surveillance jets. So the
jet?
Yes, surveillance plane. Don't buy 2. Okay. Then with me another couldn't talk that time. The Oga Zulu, the governor for Zamfara, Borno, and all of them. And other states will still get these security challenges.
Yes.
They don't buy. They don't buy.
Okay, I think for Edo, now only that jet or this bought every other things that has to do with security.
Yes. Okay, the governor is right.
Yes, the governor don't respond to that one.
It don't respond.
For now, yes. So if you say they kidnap now and all those things, you don't get where you go hide put where they know if it bring you out.
For Edo?
For Edo, governor don't do that one. Now only that this thing I don't know say he don't do. He don't try for that one because I think security one of the priority when you get peace, they are alive. Now you go enjoy any other things where government is supposed to do. But outside that, well, there are times something they do where you as a governor, they say if masquerade not dance for harps, they go out. So all those ones where would they talk now and flood gully for outside this thing we good, but where no time where I know how many times for this period I know how many times where governor don't go stadium bring in visitors. Even at that time the potholes where they from government has come reach stadium, they don't pay attention to it. They don't even do it. with all the visitors, almost all governors for the state, for the country come.
Time not today again because before enter, we'll join them for Lagos for their interview. What about health? I tell you that last week, say for Anambra, from when your wife get belle till when you born, even CS free.
Yes. That health matter. When you as a government, if you decide to put wrong people for
talk about the commissioner of health the wrong person.
No, when you get something, you know they work.
You change am.
You change am. It better say you not get pocket.
Then you get the one with the leak.
Than to get the one with the leak. Let's set up. That children hospital, opposite the new specialist hospital, that hospital is 74 years today. 74 years old. Now, Bemudia, I built that commission at that time. Go there. No renovation, nothing. They leak. When rain they fall. The environment. You understand? So when you put you know
that one, the tell ambassador, if you reach see the equipment where they waste for the inside.
No, not be them bringer. Not be them bringer.
Not be a do.
Nah, do. Not be them bringer. You understand? Not be them bringer. The high service people, he too full for this government. They surround the governor. They tell us the truth. But
that is why he's a leader. High service is part of life. He is the leader. He should be able to know the tell and truth. That's why he's a leader.
What do they do as governor? Your governorship and be your government now to stay inside office. You don't see Oshomole the waka.
But in the waka too.
Where the waka they go?
And they say move the motor roads. You know what?
The only road they say you can't do for Benin. Visit schools, see what they happen. Whether all these people, whether they tell you truth. Commissioner for education, commissioner for health, commissioner for environment, commissioner for works. Are they telling you the truth on your own? Come out for office, visit all these places, not tell them. You don't go see that time when Oshomole dey. When you go just listen to man around town, he will just enter motor, he dey go there. The next thing we go do, he will just call the commissioner, meet me so place. I tell you operate. When you go read there, you go Labasha, if you go change it, you go change it. Visit hospital. Edo State governor. Visit schools. Whether wetin that they tell you say not true. In this government, where they give you award as the best governor in education, we still don't have chairs in our schools. Go to Asoro. Now I saw 120 students for one class. Then they put paper, book for lap. That's so they sit down, put paper.
I don't believe you for that until you bring the video.
It's already
until you bring the video.
Visit.
All right, we go join our brother. I think I will equally. I don't ready for the next discussion. But local government administration and all of that. So my brother, Ike Warrior, if you are ready, take it up from here. Maybe we hear the discussion from Lagos. And I don't tell you, see that one the top so until I see the video, I'm not going to believe her. That's on the lighter side of her because when you talk. They were correct, and I don't fact check them. We'll take break. We'll join the people for Lagos to take up the next discussion.
Good to know that they with us this morning as they continue the talk. They pay me say Emmanuel Akpolola and Victor Rio, they don't come out. If you like to say that they have ask them one question before we continue for Lagos here because this country, as I they talk, I'm always now our own. We no go wrong come up for this country. Not be everybody like one jackma. Some of us, they say this country must good. It go good for me, it go good for you, it go good for all of us. Now it make us every day we know the rest. Now make us every day we dey enter places go check wetin dey happen here, how e go take better, how e go take good. Because if we say make we leave am for them, they go spoil everything finish. All those are when you go sit down, you go say, I no concern me, now they know election day, I no go vote, I no go go out. If you no vote, you join people where they spoil am. So now I go make you join to vote to decide who go rule you. So that you go fit get mouth, fit even take contribute, say, okay, this thing where this person they do so, I don't like her because I vote for her. Or I vote against her, and I make me vote against her. Maybe because sit down for one place, say, you no go vote, you no go do this, you no go join political party, you no go join association, you no go join pressure group, you no go join any, you just there, you sit down for top fence. You are not a patriotic Nigeria. All of us must be patriotic so that our country go good. Now this one I make us come today say one put for local government matter for Lagos State. It don't be 1 year now after Lagos do local government election. The election come, it go, they put people for office and they swear for government house. After 1 year, wetin don't follow. Let me cause one put mouth this morning because we no go fit just leave there like that. Say for 1 year they just the office. They know they give accounts to anybody. Nobody they check them. Nobody they ask their question. Nobody they who they tell them say see what the people want. Of themselves no go even call the people ask them what they want. They go only they do it in their own mind. So now make us bring Bishop come this morning, Bishop Okocha. Bishop, good morning. I welcome
good morning,
to the program.
my brother. You know, say you too much. As you they take analyze your matter, I too they like them. You know, this Friday morning, Nigerians with a salute to now. Now well done, though.
Bishop, yes. We don't go waste time. We'll quick put for the matter this morning. Sir. The first one I want to ask you, 1 year, now be this new local government administration. How far? How where we did?
Okay, first of all, make I even first of all the thank local Lagos State government. Yeah, where we say some states never they do election for local government, but Lagos don't try do their own. First be that's number one. But going to the thing where they happen, me I think say 1 year, well, it's still there. Never too day, but at least we. Suppose don't they see settings where we say we go no say this one go better and all of that. So the thing will happen there be say for this 1 year, you see when small rain fall like this, no go motor no go waka, people no go waka. Drainage systems, you know, those roads where they inside where we say those ones now local government suppose do them. You know, no be state or federal government. All those roads, them they too nyama for Lagos. You know, those kind of things we support. We the things say by this 1 year, setting roads will be like that. Will be saying that local government supposed to you know, we for don't they see them. You know, so make I know just talk say they know they never do well. They prepare, but we never see them the way it's supposed to be. Because like you talk some of them just they do it in their mind. They know they do town hall meetings to hear what people want, you know, want make they do. And the reason why they do this local government thing, you know, like Lagos, they will get like 13,000, you know, polling units, like 376, you know, wards and all of that. Now make government, they reach them. All these people, when they do democracy, make government, dividend of democracy, they reach them. You know, so but when you come to local government, just go they doing thing, and you know can't carry the people along. They cause you know quarrel. So they never do well the way we expect. But maybe small we see things where they go to change small.
Bishop, yes. Now all these things when they talk, when they spoil politicians, when I know they like, now be this.
Waiting with that.
If you born Pekin after 1 year. The pikin never even try say he want to stand up for bed by himself, make he sit down small, or make he even use one part of the bomb to sit down. He just lie down as you take carry and come outside for labor room, put am on top bed. Now there the pikin just still like that. Now there they give am breast. Now there they give am water. Now there they give am everything. You go say problem no dey for that pikin.
Well,
because now like this, now you, as you dey talk and so until they do am. Now like this you go do. The full tenure go complete. The person go say, he still dey study. He want study first tenure. He will call you second tenure. They do what he supposed to.
The thing be say, you know, say when these people no do well, people like me, they talk and say they no do well, but 365 days, you know, say government gets small things where they happen inside, where people wait outside know they see. So now that one will make me say, make we give them benefit of doubt. But like you say, for now, I suppose don't see, you know, the way the local government people, they collect money from small business owners, you know, that kind, like saying a fight.
And every media has to say, why they no wait, make 1 year pass. Make they study the business before they go collect money. But if they don't enter office, immediately if they take 1 year to know say got at the team, they will pack the dirty way they inside. Now 1 year you take do am.
No. See, this kind of matter where you the talk. This kind of matter now matters where we say, you know, now matter of emergency. Like this water on, you know, supposed to take that 1 year. You get them. This kind one where then the fight where we say people where they do business they don't bring money. People where say now local government send them. Then go they do basbos, you know, they scatter everywhere. Those kind of things not supposed to be. If you are coming from that side, I go tell you say local government never, you know, they don't do well. You know, they don't do well for those kind of things. But like all this road, why they talk, you know, maybe if you get waiting, then they see why no they see. You know, now make I just they take small they talk them. But the one where we don't see no. The road where they go waka is still there long. They never show us say local government autonomy. You know, is in place.
We will go that area. I don't make we quick jump enter there first. Okay. The local government autonomy, because me as local government chairman say this local government autonomy when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration consign do everything. That's why you know say for this program one person do good we go talk him. That one in try say make una get autonomy. This autonomy, una really get up. I be they tell you before somebody call lose you say they go. You can't carry yourself, call give person where tell you say no mind that man way say make they go. I be I still there time me. Now so the situation be, I be not we go still go that one. Okay, but the question when I want ask you now be say which local government, for instance, which local government you dey now for Lagos?
Okay, me, I there for Ifakojaye.
Okay. That Ifakojaye, since when they take enter, the chairman don't come as I say, okay, Lagos people, we want sit down, make we talk. Or the legislative arm of that local government don't call on and say, we get public bill when we want do hearing for so that we'll feel here on our side before because local government I be the closest government to the people, the grassroots, so that we go feel make laws concerning this area. You experience for this 1 year.
In fact, me, I there for 2 local government. I dey live for Ifakojaye. My office there for Ikeja. So morning to night, I dey Ikeja. So for these 2 local government, it never get anyone where they don't call us. You know. So if I say Ifakojaye never call. Maybe Ikeja don't call. I go know say maybe some they do them the way it's supposed to be. But the thing be say they never call, and all these places why they not be say I know they follow do what people they do. So I they follow do street thing. So in case one kind meeting day, if I enter my ear. So I never come any meeting where we come to talk say Oga Chemo, see what thing we want to see what thing we want. They know they call us for that kind of meeting. And now that kind of thing where we want, chairman no go just there in office, come know waiting, waiting day. You get them? And they be like say, even some councillors, they be like say they know even to the, waka well with local government chairman. Come be like say, waiting they happen for states at times, waiting they happen for the up, see they happen for that. And it's not supposed to be so. You know, so they know they call us for meeting and it depend us because we get what we want talk, we get suggestions. No one person sabi everything where they happen. As you do your office, I do my house, I dey sleep. There are things where me I observe from my environment. So when meetings like this come, now we go talk, say see this one, then there could be solution. So for that one, then they do their own thing. They know they call us.
Make we dey look am one after the other because yes, we go try am sector by sector. Because me, I know say some of the local government chairmen they try.
Yes.
Because recently we see one when build full this thing for NSCDC, full area command. DC office there, armory room there. They get about 4 office there. 2 guard room, 1 for female, 1 for male. Then they get the front desk, their compound, buy generator for them, lights there, buy korokme, buy 1 korokme. Say maybe they use in case of emergency, say situation they one place, that one be say if they try one security problem because particular local government they share boundary with Ogun State.
Okay.
You understand? We dey see some way they do. He get another one, but that way they share as they do anniversary, he share money for about 4,000 residents. But that money sharing matter, me at times I know they like him. I know they like him. You see, when you dey empower person, that make me at the 4th when federal government go come out sometimes they'll say they won't share money. It be like they do when former president Oshiba Ajo they go from market to market. They go they share money. And they ask which kind method of empowerment be all these ones. When Africans we go to do like say we too day backward. So what do me want to ask you now? For these local governments where you they stay or the local governments where you know, which programs you feel say they don't do for this 1 year where you think say it affect the people directly?
Okay, make I take the one where you they talk where the local government person they consign for insecurity. Well, that security thing to secure lives, that is that one follow be number 1 thing, you know, where government go do for people, whether na council, you know, government, or whether na state, or whether na federal. That one where we say you know allow people, contif people, carry them go put for bush, or contif their property. That one follow be number 1, you know, duty where local government supposed to. And so kudos to that person. And like the money thing where you talk, you know, when they talk this kind of thing, you know, they know how much money where they give these people. Like you say, me, I know they like that kind because you could just enter book say you don't share money. But I know I'm say one of the duties of local government chairman not to the share money, you know, except there is an organized empowerment program where we know what you want to do with the money, and they go monitor you, make sure say you do money, we do that with money. So this one where they carry money, can't they give people? Now when they want to scatter everything, because you say no how many people will receive the money, and so the fee talk say 100 billion with the share people, you know go downtown, you know, that kind of thing, you know. So the truth be say some local governments they try, and I don't want to mention some, you know, making no be like say, but for Ikeja, you know, I tell you, say me, I dey shuttle to Ikeja for Ikeja. I think say even the man where they there for Ikeja, in the try because, like you said, there are a lot of empowerment program when they do and all of that. But
not be Ikeja, not be Festac, those area there.
No. If Ikeja in this one where they neighbor to Ikeja.
Okay.
Yes.
Ikeja, from Ikeja, the other side. Now before Ikeja, Congo, Agege, all those sides. Congo, Ogba.
Connect Ikeja. You know that one.
That one. No, if you say local government where they did, that Agege side. Okay, that Agege side now be Obasa Pekin.
Yes.
Then the other side now be Honorable Idowu. That's how did they call am so Agege?
No, that's
really Agege.
It's still inside Agege now.
Really Agege still inside Agege.
LCDA.
Yes, LCDA.
Where they inside Agege
local government. The other side now be Ifakojaye. Erosion full that side now. No be that side erosion they disturb.
See, now I said small. Matter where they that side, that Ifakojaye plenty. You know, say na in waka they reach that Jankara side. Na in waka come they join Ogun State. You know, that plenty. And me I know say state local government Chemo suppose they collect better money around that area. So if this matter for that area, why they stay. In fact, now this year where I never see ask anybody, I never see a person why they stay. That area why they stay, because close to Abattoir, you get one big canal where they there.
And now where cross the road. Now from back of Abattoir, now the canal come very correct. Where cross the road, can they go towards Agege side?
My brother,
for the other side.
You see that area? Ask anybody where live there. You no get here where that place no they carry person. That place you see. Ask anybody where they there. So for that place, me I think say local government to state government to suppose put eye, you know, so that bad thing will happen there, you know, no go happen. They say make it ask anybody and go tell.
You know, say if they no see how they go take get something from that thing, it dey hard. It dey hard before they go put eye. Those kind thing. They hard well.
Yes.
But when we look Ikeja,
yes,
Ikeja now be the heart of Lagos.
Yes.
Now be the headquarters. If you say Lagos, that's how they primary school. Where would they reach state capital? When you say Lagos, Ikeja.
Oh, you follow Singam?
Yes.
We say
Lagos, Ikeja. How come that Ikeja? You get local government.
You get
headquarters.
Yes.
The Ikeja at a time can be like say now a place where if you want pass, sometimes you close your nose. Middle of road, you go see dirty. That's the way they divide road into two.
Yes.
You go see dirty.
Yes.
So they can't take the chairman on environmental day like the waka. Inside rain, I can see the chairman. Then they use umbrella cover like the vest. Say me they know it's umbrella cover. This all this is nonsense. They call people come out for the house. They pack dirty. I say yes. So how Ikeja they be like that and we get local government chairman?
But I tell you that's the thing. That's the thing. If I say a past local government chairman power, because when you carry that dirty finish, you know say state government get people where the work be say make they come they carry that dirty, go they put somewhere. Local government no get people where they carry that dirty. Now state government get people where they can't carry that dirty when they call Loma. You get them. So that dirty thing, if you look at now, you go see say the whole Lagos now. Me, I follow the ask to say, what thing they happen because this thing don't spoil the name Lagos. Everywhere you go, you see the from beginning to end, you know, of the road, the tea everywhere. So you go see say that thing now. What is the government supposed to put? You know they like this before. Since where Fashola came do this Loma thing, Lagos they need. You know, Lagos they need. But for like
me, I don't talk at this morning. When Tinubu Day, the design plan of our Lagos go take clean.
Exactly.
Our erosion go take the flow.
Exactly.
Then Tinubu when Fashola come, Fashola continue that plan.
Exactly.
It be like when Ambode come, now they stop the plan. It be like say the plan come hook
somehow.
So as clear the plan again, become another problem. Problem, it be like say we still dey fight it today. But that one not to say make local government no do e part for inside. Because local government get health workers.
Yes.
Those days when we small, they call them Iko.
Mm-hmm.
Abi?
They get.
They go, they do inspection to ensure say this
everywhere
thing
clean.
Not be only where something go for come out. No be there they go. But where something no go for come out, they also need go there. May they go check how they take comot dirty for gutter. So no be only where you know say maybe abattoir. You know say they'll kill meat today. So if I go there, it's either I get something or I get meat, carry go and go to chop. No, not be so it's supposed to be. It's supposed to they go street, you check, so that on environmental day, you go that particular street, go check that thing. If those people were there, no carry the dirty, you go call first then say, this thing, I don't feel call check last week, I say day, una must commode this dirty today. Then bring truck, cut a carrier. Even when the people go commode the dirty for inside the gutter, for local government to arrange to go carry the dirty, another problem.
That one na problem. That one, local government no do well. But my brother, even as I talk, say states, they're the thing there for state. But if you see, say for your local government, say because there should be oversight function. Government suppose they help government. You know that kind of thing. If you can't see, say for your place, say as local government chairman, say the thing no can work well, the state government never can clear the thing. You yourself supposed to find place now, make your own provision how they go clear the thing, because you don't go chop the tea, and this thing they cause health hazard. You get them? So not be say local government go come on hand, but even if they feel like making tap people mouth, you know, we not support that one. If people were supposed to do that, they no can do one. Local government chairman suppose find a way, find one place, whether in a bush nor anywhere, you know, get health workers where then go find way they clear that dirty. You know, so I know come out them from that one, but that one where then they come out dirty from roads, leave them for now. Local government wahala be that. If you dey there for 6 months, if you dey there for 1 year, if you go for around this around that Gege market, you go see plenty dirty they come out for there, and that road no come wide. So the thing can't take half of the road. You come less than a single lane day. Now we say every day traffic day there morning, night and evening.
For Agege?
Yeah, for that Agege market. You get them? So those ones no good. If you commode the tea, because if you commode that thing from gutter,
you never talk again. Even walk by here.
Yes.
You they see that dirty for road. And another challenge, I don't know whether a local government I get this responsibility. I've been a state government. You see all the walkway where they Lagos. Traders don't take over walkway. I want to use this opportunity call on the Area G commander for Area G. Now, Area G, I dey on my side now.
Yes.
Madam, area commander, I beg. You see that on a market where they that place, so that's front shops when I put for there, all the walkways where they that place. Whether now tell the traders when I give shops, say now get the walkway join the shop, so that may they block all the walkways, drive people where they use leg waka pedestrians, enter main road. Enter main road. Till motor go start to they keep people for that place before we come begin to find solution. Now what you now want be that one? How people go take shade market, enter main road, cover all the walkway. I mean, because now police get the shopping mall, now make it go be like that. Now another problem be that one, another wahala for Lagos. You no get where you go fit pass. If you dey waka with your leg, you and motor go dey drag road because people don't use wetin they say take cover all the road, and they go dey fight you when you dey talk to them. Whether na local government responsibility or whether na state government we go find out. We will cost tell our people for this program.
Yes.
Now, make we talk. The autonomy where they say they give local government for Lagos, you think say they work?
My brother, that autonomy thing, me I don't think say they work. Or if it they work, if it they work small, it never they work fully, because maybe local government they get money direct. But for me, it knows that they work. Okay, see waiting there for the screen now. That must be everywhere. Not the only everywhere. That's all Lagos be. You get them, see them. That autonomy, I think, say because politics for Nigeria at times now people they appoint who go be chairman or appoint who go be who go be governor or waiting. So most of the time, they make them the way where we say the person where that point go must they loyal, you know, go must they loyal. So for me, that autonomy is not a good idea be that, but for me, I think say it never day as it's supposed day, because if you don't do like that, local government they suppose they run their thing and people go they see them koro for eye. So I think say it never day like that. It never they work well.
Because me the other day I asked some local government chairmen say how it be this autonomy thing, it don't they work? Because I see where some local government people they talk, or some state people, they talk how for some state, they all want meeting for Lagos where different states come. They talk about malnutrition. So they talk, say, how their local government they contribute money for the contributed fund, where they say they attack malnutrition for the state. Me, I call ask them one question, say, now then they contribute the money, now they collect the money. Because they get autonomy. Yes. Except they use their mind. Say, okay, see the one we want give you now. I've been at the governor. They force them. Say from source. From source, as the allocation they call for source. Even whether they agree, they no agree, they don't collect the money and they don't fit do anything. Yes. Because by that one you go know say autonomy. No, they are the governors that still in charge of the local government fund. Yes. But say for Lagos, say that kind matter no dey, say Lagos they get autonomy, even outside financial autonomy, other autonomy say they don't get answers because the structure already dey there even before this autonomy thing even come. Okay, my people, your last word for the local government chairman as they enter their second year, so where they won't start now.
Okay, we our eye they open with the watch you, because why you become local government chairman, not be make you go build house first, build for mama, build for in-law with the people money where they give you make you take work for people. I beg no chop them. They can work for people, because when the society good, you go benefit everybody.
Hey, my people, thank you. When I tell you with us, Bishop will also thank you when you take come this morning.
Thank you for
my people, we suppose also get Chief Solomon Chukwu this morning. You know, say Lagos traffic guy he be like say traffic cola for somewhere, so he no comfy reach here on time. Now, so they go for this program. But quickly, make we use this opportunity to tell us. Say you see that matter of that coastal road security guard. We go follow up. We want to know the people. We want to know who, you know, say if person do something, somebody they're supposed to feel somebody say, now you bring this person come. We want to know that. We want to know how they take pass, they reach there, because that road there, now one of the greatest achievements. When if we say this present Tinubu administration don't they get now. So we're not going to leave her for the hands of miscreants. So we're not going to leave her for the hands of people where we say at the end of the day, to even come pass the road, you'll come be like nightmare for us again. So we go start them well. So if they say they want to secure the road, and we know so not be our conventional police, not be civil defense, not be army, not be wanted the road, now individual from their house, 9 ministry won't put together. May they take do them. We won't follow and make we know where they come from, who they be. If something happen, we not see them again. How we go to follow them up?
Correct.
Then can they also tell us, okay, if something happen, see how the thing happen, now they come arrest the person, they come give her to police, waiting them go till they do their work. Now stick and touch, have been a cutlass, anything, we won't follow the matter, say I be. We go let you know next week for this program, because we also go to talk to the controller. Even if he go let us do, we go also talk to the minister, because we dey join body to ensure say that road is secured. So we know they against the security of that road, but one more will do the thing the way it's supposed to be. My people, now so we'll go for here this morning. Make we quickly hand over to our brother Kanem. We dey Abuja, because I know say Ekanem just dey say Agboje, how far you come, they go. Ekanem, I greet you.
My country people, we don't throw salute the Lagos station with that. Here in Abuja, we want to talk about something very important we get to do with politics. You know, when time for election don't reach like this, we go to hear 2 or 3 go gather, 3 or 4 go gather. They call them support group. And I want to ask, what will be the impact of these support groups for this next election when they come for 2027? Here for Abuja Network Station, one deal with young people, and one go join us via Zoom, and the other person will come here for studio. But the person who will join us via Zoom, him now, the former mandate secretary for Area Council Secretariat for FCT, but now I'm be the DG, FCT of the City Boys Movement. Some people, they call him the firstborn of Abuja, but his name now, Honorable Beatrice Lawrence Gary Key, and then go join us via Zoom this morning. Honorable, good morning.
Good morning. My brother, it's good to see you again.
Firstborn. You still be firstborn. I be your mother. They don't born another one join you.
As firstborn, they are alive. I still dey first now.
That's so. Firstborn. You be the DG for FCT, for the City Boy Movement, FCT and a support group. You understand? What will be the role of this support group for politics?
Now to weigh in support for the candidates of our choice or the candidates that we have deemed fit to be the one that will govern the affairs correctly and rightly. And then the role of support group as well is also to provide clarity on the government policies or the clarity on the personality and the party that they are pushing out there. You know, at the end of the day, political party are the vehicles, but the elections are won by people at the polling unit. So politics is not won by campaign offices. It is won by communities. And elections are not also won on social media alone. They are won in polling units. So part of the role of political support group is to canvass support for candidates and also bring the right information about their candidates to the general public. So these are some of the roads. We also provide enlightenment on civic education, why people need to participate and vote, voter registration, voters apathy again. You know what they say, that the greatest enemy of democracy is voter apathy. So part of our role is also to bring sensitization to why our people need to do that. But in the case of my own support group, which is the largest currently in sub-Saharan Africa and the biggest Nigeria has ever seen, the City Boy Movement, this one is for young people. And the target is not just to participate in politics alone, but we are also participating in empowering the youth by bringing service before politics, and then also ensuring that every young persons are involved in the democratic process of this country.
Honorable, this one they speak so now grammar, you understand? This program is Pidgin English program. You don't come here live before now. You know how they be. So I beg you go change gear now. You say, but how on they select people to join support like on a City Boy Movement? How on they select on followers? Una just look people who get money, or una just go streets, go pack some boys, wear t-shirts, begin call the City Boy Movement. Because when they see sometimes the people when they stand for ADC, now then go stand for PDP. The people will stand for PDP for rally, and then go stand with APC for rally. Because so now this support group, how una take select una members?
Well, to be honest with you, people have choice. And that is one of the fundamental principles that we have even in our
honorable, bring the grammar down. Bring the grammar.
People get choice to choose who they want day with.
Correct.
You get so, and people get choice to align or to stand body or gum body with anybody where they want gum with. For us, we know they select people based on say you get money, or your papa na this one, or your mama na this one. Now, based on your interests and the capacity where you don't show, so you get consigning the matter where they happen for the country. And we dey also select people based on proven record where you get, the track record. You know, if you can't say you want to join support group and you want to be leader without any form of leadership quality where you don't exhibit. Maybe within your community, which kind of influence where you they command, which kind of loyalty where you get, which leadership skill you get capacity to mobilize people, you get capacity to communicate in a way where people go understand. So these are some of the quality where they say, and upon all, we they look for people where understand the vision where the support group they've built upon. You know, every support group get waiting that they build them for. For us, we build them to empower the youth. And at the same time, to also support one of the person where we know say for this country, now don't support youth the most since from time immemorial, from 1992 reach down now, you see they do them. And that person now be President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So our support group, would they look at the characteristic or the value where person get and the zeal where you get and the passion where you get to say, okay, this thing, no, I like this virtue, I like this, I want align with them, I want align with them, and I want gum body with them. So now how would they pick people amongst many other values? Then you mentioned people, they move here, move there. It's okay, you know. Everybody get choice. Everybody, sometimes you go there here, you go see, say, things no they go where. Waiting they tell you, no waiting you be today. So we don't see many people, we leave many other party, they come, they join us. And as a matter of fact, it is easy to count the number of people we leave our own go that side than the number of people we leave that side come join us. So because people don't see our matter clear, it is organized, it is straightforward, and it get good intention for the people and also for the country.
As a director for FCT, you see say APC, because the APC now the NDC person go come and say, how would you come here for the 12 now for the talk together, but he never come. But today we'll talk about APC. You see say APC go get and clear this next election because, no will not lie, Nigerians, the policies where this administration they bring come, it never really trickle down to the people who did the grassroots. You understand? Now paper, they still read them. Some governors, presidents say, I don't give enough money to governors. Whether the governors, they use the thing they come, the people never see them. You understand? But, and you said politics now about the people. You see, say this administration, with what the people they feel now for the grassroots, you feel say lights go shine towards the APC administration, APC party for the next election?
My brother, this question is very clear. Lights they already they shine now. You know they see them.
this one that's solar light though.
The other time, electricity don't improve. Road for Abuja now they connect everybody. Security don't improve. We don't add another 4 division for the country. Farmers don't they get their incentive. Students we no get money to go school, they don't they pay stipends for them. The revenue and the FDI, what they call foreign direct investment for Nigeria, it don't increase. Before we don't even get reserve, now we get reserve with the amount to almost 50-something billion naira. So if you talk about the ordinary man, you need to understand, say government day in tiers. We get federal government, which is the one where Baba president they handle. We get state government, which is the one where maybe in FCT now, Minister Wike they handle. Or you go feel say, of Imo State, and so on and so forth. We get the one where be local government, where me and you they now, I'm a chairman, Mikalangu they handle. So more no they carry what things supposed to be local government matter or state government matter, they use join them with federal government. Now they ask you say, with the kind money where our president don't bring come out now, give state governors. You understand? The people, apart from Wike, make I ask you now, because you be young man, you dey travel. I see you say you go Imo State. When I go unveil City Boy Mo for you, I see you there, I see you. I don't see you for Kogi, I don't see you with some directors like that. You dey walk around. With the amount of money where our president they give, apart from FCT, and apart from Abia State, we no be APC government. Which governor you see say they do things, we go make people say, okay, we go queue behind APC for 2027. Brother, first clap for Wike first now.
Now they talk, so now apart from Wike they do project man.
So we don't thank Wike. So many other states where I feel actually mentioned to you. You also mentioned Imo. You say more no talk about Imo. The Abia, you see, say you know even there our party, but waiting Baba president they do, they trickle down go there. You know talk about Akwa Ibom. See Nasarawa way near us here, and also Niger State. Waiting, I go tell you, say based on waiting they happen and the kind of money as a result of how president don't decide to decentralize the revenue formula and how do they share the money. Every state now they collect times 2 times 3 of waiting they give to them. Now, why you say right from last year and even up until 3 days ago, Baba President say, yes, so Mr. Governors, una they try, but make una begin shift direction, concentrate more on waiting the people need now, instead of just to do flyovers and other things. But this is not to say the governors know they do, because as it day today, no state government for Nigeria where they owe money, we never pay salary. I know say now these people where they pay salary to, now like that way the dividends of that democracy they trickle down. As you pay salary for director get family, you go begin feed them, they go down like that. We also talk about how even within the state government made them to begin, as president, they connect road from interstate to another state. Make them too, they connect from one local government to another one. And make the local government chairman where they within the state too. Make them too, they do the ones where they community. They made the community councillors where they, based on what they give them, make them they do vet. So government collective effort, not be something for the president alone or state, the governor alone, or local government or the listen. Everybody needs to put hand together, and then even with this, we get right to also support the government, either here or something else, because not be everything will say government. Sometimes government go do. Now, see, we participate in making sure say that road no they safe. No be government fault be that. So, at the government with the check, we say our own responsibility and the job where they give us, which is to get environment where everybody fit, environment that guarantee security and also ensure of our properties. Now, we're taking the government primary duty, and this citizens also all the right to also speak to government and say, come on our community, or see what the challenges be, see what we get. You give a government feedback, because government know they know everything from my experience. I go tell you so you say about FCT. I work with my organic minister, Wiki. People, even all of us will be subordinate, to go meet people, interact with people, know what things they happen, what things be their problem. In some cases, organize town hall meeting. In town hall meeting, I say go sit down there, youth go make demand. Traditionally, they go make demand. Women go make demand. And at the end of the day, go say, I don't get what you now make. I go do this one this year, do this one next year. And as they tell you like that, and I saw in the back. And the only reason if you do this now because the president don't release better money or don't give a enable environment, we make the FCT minister to feel thrive. They do this many things where in they do. So I for like say you allow me speak more on FCT because now my area of specialty, so that me say go chop market for this on TV.
Why I say make you know why obviously we not talking about FCT because if you talk of projects for Nigeria, Wike and Baba, and I don't say to sell Wike no go hard you to sell Wike. You understand? Because for Rivers State, Wike do flyover, 1 flyover, 2 flyover, 3 flyover. You come Abuja now. If you come Abuja last 3, if you did Abuja 3 months ago, you come Abuja now, you feel lost. You understand? They do very well. But the national program be this. So they talk about different states. We go enter Kogi, enter Calabar, different. But you see, 2027 election they come. How you think say una fit withstand this pressure with opposition they carry come? Because opposition, the way elephant head the heavy and so ant head the heavy ammo, opposition ready for 2027 election. You sure say APC go fit fight opposition to a standstill for this next election when it comes to?
Who be opposition?
ADC, NDC, Labour Party, PDP.
Where they waiting will they see which community town hall meeting where you see say ADC and any other opposition will do. Don't be only APC, City Boy and support group. Don't be only us to say they talk about the good thing. They get anything to talk. See, stop they give them that credit. Yes, we know say opposition day people will go so that democracy go day. But the truth we say we really no get opposition as we stand today. Because why? When good work done too sweet, even your enemy go begin like you, it go begin praise you. The only few people where they talk about this thing are people who don't deliberately say they want mislead people. Or people who don't deliberately say, and they know plenty. If you see their gathering, you count them, my brother, they don't reach 5,000, 10,000. If you even come for Abuja here, I never see one gathering upon all the waka around the waka, over 858 community, one gathering where opposition gather, where I look at say, these people, they, nothing they here. As we see, say, we never even start campaign. Everybody don't already see because we don't even need to talk too much. The project don't already the campaign for itself. People already seeing it. As with the waka, when we just do, city ball, say, wait, people go say, no, FCT, I don't try. It means, say, the vote, they come block. And you know, say before, because of how previous government don't they, opposition, they always win, you understand, all those kind of things, particularly for FCT here. But the case now different today. This president and his people and in cabinets don't show us, say, campaign can be done easily through results and visible infrastructure. You know, go need to chop too much. As I did, no say at the hard, but the work not too hard again because the government and Baba don't already do it. 3 days ago, now so I see students just they shout for Yobe University. They don't receive alerts. You know, May, June, and July alerts don't enter through NEOFON. And this student community, they do them for Abuja. They receive alert. So if I go that side with you, I'll tell you, guy, no receive alert. Because they receive. So who send them for you? And president. So wait till I want to tell them again. Not be to support who they help you. The same thing, our community, see, over 317 kilometer road completed. Not before city center, for rural community, where before you go see 2 kilometers, 5 kilometers, no problem. So today, we, particularly we did this Abuja here, we don't talk and say now walk over. May minister just go River State, go relax. We go deliver the rest. He don't already finish campaign for us. So, opposition.
You know what I say? You talk say election, no be for social media. You see, no minister very last for River State. But how people they talk say APC no will give a level playing ground for the next election because they want to use the power of incumbency. You understand? Take suppress. How true that word be? Now level playing ground I will give, or the people go they fear. What is going to be the problem for the next election? When opposition don't begin to shout, say, be like say level playing ground not go deal. Be like say APC want use power of say that then the power take hold, make sure say the election go in their favor next year.
I don't tell you, when person no get waiting to use fights, now so it go begin they make noise. And not be who first call police they win case. They do cho. Go do what you supposed to do. Do you understand? Which I mean, no be INEC, no be neutral platform, no be the polling unit. For instance, for Abuja here, 2,822 polling units. We city boy, as I speak to you, as at today, we don't build people. Man structure, we don't cover over 1,615. And before September, we go build the structure. And we put 150 people per polling unit. Where be our people? We engage every day. If you come to my office now, meeting, they do. These people sit down, just they shout. You just say the election are for social media. If anybody go say election not be for social media, not them now. Now polling unit. And polling unit, waiting you they meet there, not be human being. As they sit down at opposition, you say they criticize government. You go say, okay, see what thing government do wrong and see what thing they not do right. But you not bring them up, you not talk anything, you just a para for everywhere where you they say, make they change government. No, now you want power. You want power, but you don't want to do what thing you supposed to do. You must humble yourself, go down to the people, talk to the people, empower the people, engage the people, educate the people, support the people, so that they can give you this power.
Honorable,
they do that kind of thing now.
Honorable, you talk of young people. They talk say, I want to ask, how expensive is it for a young person to fit join politics? Is it cheap? I mean, they're expensive. What will be the problem when person they face if person want enter politics? Because as you be like this now, people they ask questions, they want join. But what will be the restriction? What will be the problem to make them enter that kind of level?
To join politics.
Yes, actively involved, like House of Reps, Senate, or governor.
Actively involved, say you see, even traditional leader, traditional position, we know the government too. You know how tough it is for someone to come say, okay, you want to see government position, we go give you constitutional backing to feed they spend government money, to feed they initiate things on behalf of the people. It not go easy. So what I advise young people is that start with participation, fall under mentorship. Now, one of the things we would do for the city boy be that would they provide mentorship through support group. You go begin coordinate people for your community. From your community, we go give you ward. From the ward, you go come handle district. You understand? From district now, you go say the entire local government. From the entire local government, you do state. But you go just day, say you be a young person, you never did any structure or capacity for even your family yet, so you know even be breadwinner, they don't look you as a leader. Then you say for your community, among your friends, they don't even look you leader, I look you. You come say, okay, you want contest for House of Rep. You say you want contest for senator. How now? You know they work like that. And why they be like say they expensive? Sometimes we want bites more than waiting we get capacity for. As you day, young person, you go check your influence. Check the capacity you go. No go start say you want to be council chairman. You go look, I feel be councillor, I feel be youth leader for my community. Now like that they do the influence small. You know, as my guy they talk, say now small, they catch monkey. So you go start small. They lay your brick. Before one day now, they go say, okay, come be local government chairman, come be House of Rep, come be senator. And to say you want even come be president, where they look people, they joke, they do anything. President for this country, no be today's work. Oh. You go down build senators, you go down build governors, you go down build ministers. Before you come, say you want to be president. Because you need people, not only you go waka all the 36 states and FCT, do the waka. You understand? You need full soldiers. And who go support you now? People where you don't they do something for, where don't they inside your mentorship, where don't they inside your life, they benefit directly from you. Now they go come give you that support. You know, see what team about Tinubu do since 1992, where he be senator. He come 1999 as governor to 2007. 2007, he sit back as party leader. They push people. The day when he say he want to be president, he come shout say, "Now my turn now." Everybody begin para. Why you dey para? Somebody don't prepare himself. Anybody where they prepared can make such bold statements. Say, this one now my turn.
Go. Before I let you go, because we need to take our news by 9:30. But before I let you go, I want to ask, this City Boy movement, who they fund do now? Because they laugh. Who they fund do now? Now, Susu money that they use, I mean, government money when they use. Who they fund do now? Because to gather people together, people not be firewood. Who they give una money, we won't know, because village movement, village boys, they get money. Una they fresh. How it be? Who they fund do now?
Now, coordination and understanding, now they bring this result. You must understand that things work in a certain way. The truth be say, you go first sell people vision, idea. Tell them, say, see what they try do. Then when you sell vision, they look them, they go say, this vision good, oh, I go like they part of them. They go join. And based on how you convince them and how you organize the movement, now you go make them say, that's because I like this thing, I begin put my money inside the thing. For instance, if you don't see how we do organize and how we take package, if you don't send me invite to say, oh boy, come join this station, we'll talk today. You know how much it will cost me to pay ITV, but who know they now go say, they appear for ITV, oh, you don't go pay ITV money, but I don't give you 1 naira. Why? Because we package ourselves, we organize ourselves. So as you don't contribute for us now to talk about this thing for this program, some people outside go to say, "Na money we pay." Not be like that. Some things where you see us they do now pure donation and contribution. Where we young people, where we want the progress of this country, where see say this government don't carry us put for front. He give us 2 ministers. He give us a Monday secretary for FCT here, young people for cabinet. He give young people DGs. He give young people, no position where young people never hold. Now, waiting make we say, if this person feel be this thing today, make me self come support. Man can't join body, man bring the small one where I get support this vision. So that if this man come, he go do for young people. So now like that, it be no magic they the thing and no magu. And because now transparent organization, we get national structure, zonal structure, state structure, local government structure, ward structure, polling unit structure, community structure. We they organize to that point. As I sit with you like this, I feel tell you the hierarchy and what we don't create for FCT with data, with facts, phone number, ID card, waiting, show you all my...
Don't do. Honorable Beatrice, so they don't give you small chance. That's so you go, they talk. Thank you very much, the FCT DG of City Boy Movement. And we will call you again. As things they unfold politically for FCT, I will always reach out to you because you're one of the young people where we can put for system. Yeah, for Federal Capital Territory. Now, every demanded secretary before of Area Council Secretariat, yeah, for FCT. And my country, when I say for Good Morning Nigeria, we talk out to the left and we talk out to the right. Like we can talk, yendeba, yendeba. Now, we'll go back to Benin. We'll go take the news. After the news, Good Morning Nigeria, go still continue.
A very pleasant morning to you. Thank you for joining us on the News Update on ITV. I am Lawrence Osifo. Edo State Police Command has dismissed 5 police officers from service. Their dismissal follows the report of an investigation into a criminal syndicate that has been operating in the state under the guise of law enforcement. Jonah Omowa brings us details.
The Command's Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikedom, said the dismissal of the 5 police officers, Corporal Modi Philip, Destiny Emmanuel, Uwase Emmanuel, Oko Evis, and Samuel David followed series of complaints from members of the public alleging harassment, unlawful arrest, abduction, and extortion by the police officers. Acting on credible intelligence, personnel of the Intelligence Department traced and arrested members of the syndicate on the 13th of April 2026.
The investigation revealed that the suspects were operating as an organized criminal network comprising 7 police personnel, dismissed police personnel, commercial bus drivers, and civilian collaborators who systematically targeted innocent persons for abduction and extortion. So far, more than 11 victims have positively identified members of this syndicate, giving detailed accounts of how they were unlawfully arrested, intimidated, abducted, and forced to surrender money under duress. These officers have been dismissed from the Nigeria Police Force and will be charged before a court of competent jurisdiction for their alleged involvement in the criminal activities.
ASP Kedom revealed that Inspector Nauru Nicholas, attached to the Mobile Force Squadron 60, is currently at large, while Inspector Ehu Bereme Wisdom was reduced in rank to sergeant. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The newly Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Zone 5 headquarters in Benin City, AIG Monday Agbonika, has called on residents of Edo and Delta states to support the police with timely and credible information to strengthen efforts at tackling crime and improving public safety. AIG Agbonika made the appeal while formally assuming office as the 33rd Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Zone 5 headquarters in Benin City. He stressed that effective policing requires a strong partnership with security agencies and members of the public. The new Zonal Police Commander pledged to build on the achievement of his predecessors by promoting professionalism, intelligence-led policing, respect for human rights, and enhanced operational efficiency across the zone. He assured residents that the police, under his leadership, would remain committed to protecting lives and property while maintaining law and order through proactive policing and sustained collaboration with relevant stakeholders. AIG Agbonika also urged officers and men of the zone to remain disciplined, dedicated, and accountable in the discharge of their duties, reaffirming his commitment to improving security and fostering public confidence in the Nigeria Police Force. Edo State Government Diaspora Team has engaged Edo indigents in the United Kingdom, receiving valuable feedbacks and investment proposals aimed at supporting the development agenda of Senator Monday Ukpewulu's administration. The meeting, held at the Old Kent Road in London, United Kingdom, served as a preparatory session ahead of Governor Monday Ukpewulu's interactive engagement with Edo indigents in the United Kingdom, scheduled for Friday, 31st July 2026. ITV's UK correspondent Rosaline Eworame brings us details.
The governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Ukpewulu, is in London for an interactive session with members of Edo community in the UK. The engagement is expected to provide an opportunity for the governor to outline his administration vision addressed concern from the diaspora and strengthened ties with Edo indigenes living abroad. The meeting attracted political leaders, members of Edo community, and other stakeholders resident in the UK. Speaking at the event, the pioneer Director General of Edo State Diaspora Agency, Dr. Loretta Odoware Ogboro, urged Edo indigenes to participate actively in the forthcoming interactive session with Governor Okpebholo. She described the governor as a listening leader committed to fostering meaningful engagement with Edo citizens in the diaspora.
Come and engage with His Excellency, performing governor at Wako Rescue. Come and tell us how we are doing. Is that right? What do you want done? How do you want it better? To tell you all, come on the 31st.
The Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Diaspora Affairs, Honorable Dion Osaigi, encouraged participants to contribute ideas and investments that would advance the state development.
It's important for each and every one of us to contribute our quota to the development of our dear states. If we are not making an impact back home, there's a big problem.
Also speaking, the Special Assistant on Diaspora, Honorable Francis Okoye, highlighted Governor Okpebholo's intervention on behalf of natives from Edo State affected by xenophobic attacks in South Africa. He called on members of the diaspora to support and align with the administration's SHINE agenda for sustainable development.
I hear a lot of things, insecurity, this, that, nepotism. I'm an example of telling you that the government is working hard to clear security.
Participants used the opportunity to offer constructive feedback on government policies and presented recommendations and investment proposals aimed at accelerating economic growth and development across Edo State. Dr. Ogboro thereafter unveiled the Edo State Diaspora Agency's website and dedicated helpline platform designed to strengthen communication between the state government and Edo indigenes abroad.
Bring out your phone and type in Edo State Diaspora Agency.
From London, Roslyn Eworame, ITV News.
Residents of Auchi, South Evi, and surrounding communities in Esako West local government area of Edo State have called for stricter policies on the construction and maintenance of street roads to curb the growing threat of erosion. They say improved collaboration between residents, local councils, and the Edo State government is essential to protecting lives, properties, and critical infrastructure. Edo North Bureau Chief Magdona Dirunoka brings us details.
A visit by the news crew revealed that the bad condition of street roads in Auchi, South Ibe, and environs in the Esako West local government area pose threat to the residents. Commenting on the situation, some residents expressed concern on the challenges and the effect of erosion minus destruction of the earth and harp on the need for strict measures on maintenance of street roads. They commended the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, for the provision of construction equipment for the 18 local government councils.
The street road in Auchi is very bad these days. You go to Waterboard, you go to Kani Church Road, all the old streets, they are bad. So to me, I feel like the governor have done a better thing by providing us some trucks and caterpillars and some waste this thing, so that we want to appeal to the government to tell the local government, all the local government, to come to our aid in Auchi here, so that in Esako West, Esako Central, so that they can be dualizing all those roads, so that it can be more terrible for us.
They should please implement what he promised us that day with those machines, because some of the local government chairmen just park their machines. There's nothing going on. Even close to the local government, Esako, South TV, I don't see what they are doing.
My advice to the local government chairman is for them to be proactive. Anytime they hear any issue, any something going on within the community, especially regarding the street, they should immediately proactive by bringing down that Bogeza and try to do the right thing they're supposed to do. Because the governor is trying, he's giving a lot to the local government chairman. So it's their responsibility to do the needful at the right time.
However, some of the local government chairmen seem not to be utilizing the road construction equipment for the purpose they are met. From Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Esako West local government area of Edo North, Magdona Dirunoka, ITV News.
To Osun State, southwestern Nigeria, where the Osun State Police Command on Thursday confirmed the arrest of the Secretary to the State Government, SSG Teslim, Igbalaye, and 5 others following an operation carried out at the property associated with the government official in Oshogbo, the Osun State capital. The police said that the operation was launched after intelligence report indicated that suspected members of a criminal gang were hiding within the Oroki estate area of the state capital. A statement by the police public relations officer DSP Abiodun Ojelabi, the command said one of those apprehended during the raid was Oladele Abiodun, also known as Ashipa, a suspect who has been on the police watch list over alleged involvement in serious crimes, including murder. Meanwhile, Secretary to the Osun State Government, Teslim Igbolaye, has been released by the State Police Command. Igbolaye's release was announced by Pelumi Olajengbesi, the spokesperson for the Imole Campaign Council, the group leading the re-election of the Osun State Governor, Senator Ademola Adeleke. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, says it has petitioned the National Judicial Council, NJC, against Justice Peter Alifu of the Federal High Court in Abuja over his handling of the suit, in which he ordered the registration of the party and 4 others. The party's national legal advisor and the former governor of Edo State, Professor Sereme Osumbo, who made this known, described the judge's conduct as a serious breach of judicial hierarchy. He accused the judge of deliberately disregarding an order of the Court of Appeal directing him to stay in proceedings in the matter. Professor Osumbo expressed confidence that the Supreme Court would uphold the principle of obedience to court orders. The ADC legal advisor also criticized the recent move to register opposition parties, noting that many Nigerians initially believed that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, was working in concert with those seeking to weaken the opposition. And with that, to call it a wrap on the news update for this time, do well to join us at 12 noon and at 3 p.m. again for the World News. I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for watching. Good morning.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, good morning, Nigeria. I'm being on the program and with the listener from Independent Television. Of course, my name is Mark Olero. If you just join, our course of our earlier discussion, we had some issues. We showed videos of Gully, we see some areas where Kewa Road was Zebu community, and we expect some people that time. But first of all, I apologize to I say our brother MC Commissioner, unfortunately, if he given the Good Morning Nigeria socials today. So, but we'll just talk to these people. My brother John Omoegbe, good morning.
My brother, I greet you. Thank you, man.
Chris Adaze, right?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So, what did happen for that area for Gully erosion?
Well, my brother, first of all,
I just describe me for
my brother, I do well. We will thank them for the good work that they do. We still call us because I know when those I think they were carried, they say at the airport and they help government to do better work. You do not touch see here, well, I don't nobody they see every year. We thank you now. Our area for there for Zebu, Kewa Road, opposite Corn Oil. That is before it's Clavas Road. By the left, they get a place when they do borrow pit. So that place now, it don't come after government can stop them, not borrow people for them again. The place now called the wide. Many houses don't fall for inside the place. Even there was a hotel where they near there, the hotel where don't fall for inside. Others they fall inside. We just seem to come through this special program. So we have to repair the community. Take one through this place, take beg government. Make they call help us. The landlord for them don't contribute money tire. When we don't know where we will go cry, go. Nobody will see say house one fall for inside gully, make they sleep. What the landlord don't try. They don't put money together. We come even to try to dig gut ourselves. We buy rods, make granite and all. We just dig the thing with the pour concrete put. One they just fall again, just sweep the theater inside. You sweep the theater inside the gully again. So we say they try with the plan that we want carry excavator to enter inside the gully to go level and small to reduce the impact on the road. But as we speak now, many guys don't fall for inside that place, and many go still fall for inside. We take this meeting to beg our government Bakomisa. We see your excellency what we do to control erosion for Edo State. God will give you long life. We pray for you. As we spread dividend of democracy, so I beg, spread the reach our side. Don't foresee many things to tell the member use. Which part of the goal is this? This one we don't see so now. This one our goal, our own goal will be this so. Okay. Now our goal will be this. You see, I say the goal don't chop the road. It don't enter. It don't chop and the road. The way you see so now, if you just look across the road, you see about 4 or 5 upstairs for there. Those upstairs down in fact, the landlord no sleep well again. All of their BP they go up every time because they know say the waiting they take their youth to take build for ground. You see this one now, this place you see so now. Now the community effort when we try to dig gutter put, the landlord pay money, they contribute money, we go carry engineer, we dig the place, we call the put ground. This one so we don't for what do you take come on before we vote do finish. So we are starting all over. What I'm saying that the landlords don't try well, but the work wey dey for there, maybe when community go fit do. Chris, we need government support, I beg.
What be your own this community effort? Now, how long this one done?
This one we just start some few weeks back.
No, that's how this community effort.
We just started. After we go, we levy all the old landlord, make they donate money. What they donate, so go carry caterpillar, dig gutter, try to control the water. As they walk, we come and wash everything enter inside the gully again. And as I speak to you now, the gully the wide. Every day we rain the fall, the wide more. It almost cut almost half of the road. So we can look and say, okay, even last 2 weeks we go one meeting for yesterday CID hall.
That's Edo State Emergency Management Agency. Yes. Then we still go cry, read them, make the report to government.
We could not write with them.
We write, we go with video.
Everything.
We did presentation.
Our governor, Bakomisa, I beg, come to our rescue. As what we say, person just see suffer build. When they watch on the entire side gully, the guy be. I beg, we appeal to government. Mona come to our rescue, I beg.
You know something now, we did that area now cause this gully as a human effort because we know say natural moat is always a day. But this will not be natural moat. No, not saying on our cell where water supposed to flow. When we say this gully, how did it start? When we say for inside town, we see this kind of gully.
Okay, what thing actually happened be say that place is slope one kind, river dey near there. Okay. Then
so the water supposed to flow.
So the water supposed to flow, but when the community come dey sell land, people come dey build for their houses. So all those buildings now come dey block many.
Community dey sell land.
Yeah. So all those area where water be dey enter now, buildings come dey. But then we know say as it don already happen now, you know say if young man dey grow up, you wan get house for Nigeria. If you buy land, you go build. Then if you build them same way you build put, so if you not build for there, but they don sell land for you. So now for us to now put us together, move to rescue the situation.
That kind of situation you do on TV now. When we say person build for where water supposed to pass, now failure of which ministry that?
You talk on TV. I did on TV. You know, say at this matter be now. If snake don't enter house, you know, not be open door when snake enter, they look for. Now how to kill the snake? So we the beg, make government help us. Because we know say we dey try. If government still want make we support with anything, we go support. Okay. But we alone know if we do one. I beg.
But that's why maybe by next week now we will look for the commissioner for fiscal planning, because some of these things now you can see the effects now when they fall back to the society because of what they don't do well. Our young men, it come like say as they see oil for Delta and the Bayelsa, now lands, now be our oil for here. You understand? And so where they're supposed to sell and where they're not supposed to sell, we don't sell grave, we don't sell shrine, we don't sell primary school, we don't sell secondary school, sell gully, sell gutter, sell everything. Now they cost all this pay. So you know what I'm saying now? So my brother, just use your mouth to talk to, appeal to the governor and the agencies in charge.
My governor, I agree with you. We thank you for all the work you do for Edo State. We will say Akpakomis are not the work for Edo State now. Enemy of progress. The man has been doing a nice job since he came into power. But we beg you, we don't see what you do for Upper Buyoko side also. I beg, come to our rescue. Make our hearts for still survive. All we need now, when I attention, when I fit channel, cast the goal, the go down, make you water, you know, the chop the goal again, so that our house will feel safe. I beg. The more rain they fall, we know they feel sleep at night. Like these few days now, we rain fall now. Every as ready for everybody mind to go up, say, where don't cut reach again, where don't cut reach. And this is not what the only landlord will fit do. The landlords are trying. We don't fit see donate, buy transformer on our own, do everything. Road now, we see they do.
So they don't buy transformer.
Last 2 years ago,
we visit buy our transformer. We know they say light.
Every landlord donate almost close to 22 million. I will spend for that project. We see the beg government. I beg make it come to our aid, make our house for still survive. You know, easy say landlord will not become tenant again. Say you just say your house. I beg governor. The more rain they fall, the more the thing they chop. I beg governor. Try come out to our.
So as you marry them together, what you say will be the final solution of that thing? What you see the government go fit do go finally stop that issue we have for them?
Yeah, my brother, you do well. From my opinion and our opinion as engineer, don't they talk to us. What is government go fit do for there? Now just to carry excavator enter the level the side when the water from the enter inside the gully, so they put all those kind
embankments,
big stone,
all those big stone, cast down with enough cement, so that as soon as they enter, you know they chop the gully again. Once that one is done, the road will be safe. The road will be safe.
I think they did something like that inside the I read you show me the time. That's a really immediately after
just similar thing. That one that the trees don't go now. All those ones no, even though they do for them now, that place is secured.
It's secured.
So and that one is not too heavy for government to do, because the work companies that they work. Now the companies that they do over every for those states. So the man a miracle worker. This small miracle may help us do them. Now that bed we do, Commissioner for Fiscal Planning, I beg you to come to our rescue. Help us to our papa, the government, make it call help us. Because if all of us be voter, and if your house fall for inside road, your PVC will fall for inside the motor too, no na help us for fit to use the vote to support this government as time they go. Now do well, thank you.
Okay, Commissioner for Fiscal Planning, is now your turn. Brother Barrister Vincent Wadia, you come there on this hot seat by next week. Maybe you tell us what you do about most of these complaints. And the Obuye, where I mean Obuye now, some people for that ministry, because where they are supposed to hold people, they don't hold people there, and at the end of the day, they will give different licenses. And some kind of water, if they pass Gary, and then we see what they say. Well, we salute people who join us this morning for inside the program. My brother, may he rest in peace. I just remembered Hilary Musa out there just may he rest in peace wherever you are. God will rest your soul.
Amen.
Anyway, I bring you I salute you all the way from Lagos. My brother from Abuja, Ekanem, and our brothers, Thomas, Manesi Sado, wherever you are, Manager News, and of course, Victor Matitukwa Eriyo, thank all of now well for the one that day. I want to especially greet my brother Daniel Ewuse and all the agents of Scottish Pool, all the agents of Scottish Pool in Edo State and Delta State. I want to greet you now this morning. God bless you for the good one that we will do it again next week. Until then, my name is Mark Pololo. God bless Nigeria.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
pass good pepper there.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari, Ọba
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will. Papa. Caliber was in a cocoa, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Papa. Echo one as ever. Ever you are not the letter that we asked about my former. I will wear in a joke. Hey, Jonah will. Hey, Jonah, pull up. Hey, Jonah, Luria, why you go back? But John Way, Kajan and I had the way. Why we were there when I'm not massive look at
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugeni Madonna, Imazedion, Orebo, obviously, Manazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon to all our viewers and listeners at home today, and welcome to another exciting edition of Itches and Voices. Itches and Voices is brought to you by NABVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disabilities, here in Edo State. We advocate for persons with disabilities, their rights, and everything that pertains to people and persons with disabilities. I am your host for today, and my name is Rebecca Mamedu. And for inclusion, which is something we always preach, we have our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin Aya, to do justice to our hearing impaired community. Thank you very much, Ms. Cynthia. And before we dive right into the conversation and introduce our guest, we'd like to say this week has been one of celebration for the disability community, because our very own, the director of NABVID, was newly appointed as a permanent secretary in the Edo State Civil Service. This is a huge one for the disability community and one for the history books, because this is the first time a person with disability is appointed as a permanent secretary, and this is happening in no other time than under the administration of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo. For now, I would like you to watch a short clip from his speech to see how it went.
In the same vein, Your Excellency, you have appointed today Melody Ismail Omosai, a visually impaired lawyer in your district as the permanent secretary of the state. This is first of its kind in the history of the Benga State. This appointment is not only for me, it is for the entire disability community and the constituency. You have shown that competence will always speak, and that you run an open policy of inclusion for which the disability community in Edo State will remain entirely grateful, eternally grateful. Long live the executive governor of Edo State, long live Edo State, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Welcome back. That was a very beautiful speech, if I should say that myself. Even His Excellency gave him a standing ovation. That was a very beautiful one, and it was on the lips on every single person that attended the swearing-in ceremony that day. So let's dive straight up into our conversation. During our last edition, we started a series where we talked about electoral inclusion, particularly about the current registration of PVCs for persons with disabilities. And during our last edition, we brought an INEC official who is in charge of persons with disabilities and other groups. His name was Emmanuel Dedekuma, and today we have another amazing guest to help us do justice to the conversation, and he is no other than Comrade Bartholomew Okodo. Well done, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. So, sir, we're going to dive right into the conversation. Sir, you're a very well-known personality in the disability community, but we believe that there might still be some of our audience who do not know you. So, please, sir, can you quickly introduce yourself to us, and also tell us what role do you play in ensuring electoral participation?
Thank you very much. My name is Comrade Dr. Bartholomew Okodo. First, I am the President Conference of Non-Governmental Organization, Congos. Secondly, I am the Assistant Secretary, Joint National Association of Persons with Disability, Edo State Chapter, the Secretary, National Association of Persons with Physical Disability, Edo State Chapter. Before I begin to dwell on your question, let me congratulate our able Permanent Secretary, Barrister Melody Omasa, on his appointment as Permanent Secretary, the Edo State Civil Service Commission. Melody has already proven that persons with disability has capacity.
Yes.
They can lead, they can govern, they can do anything when given the enabling environment to do that, and he has just proven that. So I want to congratulate him and also commend His Excellency, very distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, for showing to the world that persons with disability can perform. But there are a lot of persons he would have appointed Permanent Secretary, but he chose to appoint somebody with disability. So we commend him, and it's happening for the first time in the history of Edo State Civil Service under his leadership. So we want to commend him, and we want to urge our new Permanent Secretary to keep the flag flying, to continue to make us proud. So congratulate him. Coming to the question of
what role you play?
Yes, the role that we play. We have been playing that role. We have been ensuring that over the years, since 1999, when democracy started, we have been ensuring that election is free and fair and transparent. we have always been interested in the process of the election, not the result. And when the election is free, fair, credible, and transparent, the voice of the people will count. The vote of the people will matter, and that we have ensured. And the result of such engagement, election observation, engagement with electoral policy stakeholders has improved the electoral system. You know that in 1999 we started with manual voting. Yes. Manual voting that excluded persons with disability. Today we are now doing electronic voting or digital voting, where persons with disability to a large extent included in the electoral process.
Wow, thank you very much. So you mentioned something about how you guys, you're more focused on the process than sometimes even the result.
Yeah.
So sir, from your experience over the years, how would you say that the electoral process is for persons with disability? How involved is it for persons living with persons with disabilities rather?
At the beginning, it was not persons with disability were to a very large extent excluded from participating in the voting process. But as civil society, religious leaders, traditional rulers begin to advocate for inclusion of persons with disability, there was and there is a drastic improvement in that area. If you go to, though we still have a long way to go, but as at the moment, if you go to when election is taking place, discover that there's inclusion. As soon as the electoral officer or even the security agent, even the party agent, when they cite persons with disability, they give them that priority to vote. They no longer put them on the queue. They, oh, Madam Oga, come and vote. And they are allowed to vote candidate of their choice. And if it is those that cannot, that need assistance, they are allowed to the use of assistance of their choice. And also in some voting area, you see assistive equipment being provided for persons with disability. There are times where we measure, monitor, observe election, the voting materials is placed on an elevation. But when they see persons with disability, they will lower it. So those with physical disability, they will lower it so that the person will be able to cast his or her vote. So it has to a large extent be very, very inclusive.
Wow, thank you, sir. So we had an INEC official come in during our last edition, still on this same topic, and he made mention of how since this voters card PVC registration started, which is ending today, and most of us are still pleading for another extension, he made mention of how a little over 30 persons with disabilities have come to register for their PVC, a little over 30 people. And I think that is a very low bench and a very low mark. So, Sam, what would you have to say about that? What do you think is the reason why we are not having as much persons with disability come register for their PVC?
Yes, the reason is that the awareness for persons with disability to come and vote seamless is still very low. So people still look at, if I go there, go vote now, I will not be able to vote. The stress, let's look at all those negative factors. That's why we still need to do more advocacy to traditional rulers, advocacy to parents, advocacy to school, even higher institution, to urge persons with ability to come out and register and be able to cast their vote. The figure you just mentioned now, I do not have fact for that yet until they release the result to say actually across the state 30 persons came out to register. If that figure is correct, it's also an improvement.
Wow. So does that mean it was way lower than that before?
It was way lower than that. So
wow.
To a large extent, it's also an improvement in the process. And we also pray and we urge that those 30 persons that have come out to register should follow it up by going to collect their PVC at the appropriate time. And you know, these 30 persons, they are spread, they are not in one ward. They are spread across the state. So we want to urge them that they should go collect their PVC and come out and cast their vote. It is only when you don't know the efficacy of any law until it is tested. It is only when persons with ability come out to vote that you now say, yes, this was an impediment, this was successful. So when they come out to vote, we observe areas of impediment that needs improvement. We observe areas of success, and then we begin to advocate on those areas that needs improvement.
Yes, this thing you mentioned now is very true, because like part of the Edo State disability law states that persons with disabilities should be offered, I will have to use the word preference when it comes to queue. They should be allowed to maybe move to the front. And exactly what you said, if people do not go out to vote, they would not know if this law is being implemented or not. So let's go back to another thing you mentioned about creating awareness. How do you think awareness should be created? Because now you made mention of how the number was a bit lower than 30 before, but now it has at least gotten to 30, which is not so high, but is somewhere better than before. So sir, what other kind of awareness do you think should be made to further encourage persons with disability to come out to get their PVC?
It's going to be intense. When the time comes, it's going to be intensive advocacy. We'll still have to talk to the communities, the community health. We use also talk to the media to create enough awareness so that these persons will go and collect their PVC. It's going to be intensive campaign. It's not going to be, we don't know them.
Okay.
If we know them, these 30 persons now, we just send persons to their various places, go and collect your PVC. We don't know them. So it's going to still going to be serious advocacy, serious campaign, not just for them to go and collect their PVC, but should also come out on the day of election and cast their vote.
Because it's way beyond just registering for your PVC. If you register for it and you do not vote, there is no.
So go and collect it purposely for use in the bank, for you for identification. No. That era should stop. Collect your PVC, go and cast your vote. Some say vote will not count. It will count, because if vote will not count, people will not be spending their money to campaign. If you believe the power of equipment will affect the equipment, they are campaigning.
True.
They are campaigning. So if they are campaigning, it means they need a vote. It doesn't matter how they are campaigning, whether they are using Mama Kara process or anyway, but they are campaigning. In the last governorship election, even if it was a local government election controlled by those state government, we still see them campaigning. That shows that the vote will count, because they need the vote.
Yes.
If they are campaigning, even with their power of equipment, they are still campaigning, it means the vote will count. So your responsibility is to go out and cast your vote. Let those who are in charge of making the vote to count do their job. But if you don't vote, how do we go about saying your vote will count or not? So you must come out and cast your vote. And we're going to do a very intensive advocacy, very intensive campaign on the need for persons with disability and every other citizen to come out and cast their vote. First, your responsibility, cast your vote.
Yes, sir. And I feel like if someone that doesn't cast their vote doesn't have any right to complain about Nigeria not working, because if you do not vote, then how are you expecting the person Nigeria to come?
If you do not vote on election day, you have no moral justification to complain about bad governance. When you did vote,
yes,
those that voted for bad governance. You go out, vote for the party, for the candidate of your choice. It is only when you have voted you can now say, yes, I voted, this is not happening. When you didn't vote, the issue is that we talk about democracy. You can only exercise your power as a citizen on that day of election. Immediately after that day, your power, you have seconded it to another person. You have told that person, your rep, your senator, your House of Assembly member, you have told them, go exercise this power on my behalf. You no longer have a say in the government, but you have given them that power. Say, go exercise this power on my behalf. So to be able to allow people to exercise that power on your behalf, you must go and vote for them. So it's not a matter of collecting your PVC or registering for the purpose of taking it to bank, but for the purpose of actually voting.
Wow, that is very profound. And so let's move to a little into the process itself. So sir, what are some challenges you think persons with disabilities still face when it comes to either registering for their PVC or voting itself? What are some of the challenges you think persons with disabilities still face?
Yes.
This is also a form of us raising awareness about it.
Yes, the enabling environment is still very not friendly. The enabling environment for persons with disability to vote is still not
so
that,
what do you mean by enabling?
Yes, the environment entirely.
Okay.
For instance, if you see in the last local government election where I observed the election, in a local government Ward 2, precisely Anti-Maria Police Center, a person with disability came to vote.
Wow.
He came to vote, though he was allowed to vote, but he came a bit late. He came a bit late. So even when they asked him, come and vote, he found it very difficult to get to the polling point, to the voting point, because of the large crowd. So he found it very difficult to get there. And even while he was trying to go, some people were still preventing him. They know now we first come, they were still trying to prevent him. So that awareness is still not enough for them to give unhindered access to persons with disability. Now there are cases, if you are going, some of us, even including myself, cannot walk to the polling unit because of the nature of the field. Some are slippery, so one needs to be very careful in order for you not to. Season. Yes, so the environment, they still need to improve on the environment. Even some of the electoral officer, the presiding officer, the electoral, they are not aware. So there are times there will be argument for them to put down the polling, the voting point for people to be able to vote. It will at times lead to an argument. I was supposed to put it down, but at the end they will put it down. But if they are fully aware, during the time of training, they were told this thing, they will not be arguing. So when they are training, the training should also be inclusive. The curriculum should be inclusive, so that it will also include persons with disability. It should be an all-inclusive training. And also they should also give opportunity for persons with disability to be presiding officer.
Wow.
To be presiding officer, to be local government returning officer, to be even the state returning officer. So they don't have a permanent secretary as persons with disability. Before I became a permanent secretary, was he picked from the forest? Has he not been functioning as director? They should also make at least somebody with disability a returning officer, a state returning officer. We'll be proud if in the next governorship election, in 36 states, we have at least 3 persons with disability as state returning officer to announce the next governor. This will make the process all inclusive. For instance, if in the last local government election, where we have about 80 returning officer, we have some persons with disability, it will make it inclusive.
Yes. And I think I agree with that, because if a person with disability sees that the returning officer is a person with disability, it will make him feel more included and want to actually go and vote. Because I think one of the reasons why some persons with disability might not go out, because they might think about the discrimination, the people there might not understand, and it might further want to make them stay back and not participate. But exactly what you said, having maybe a returning officer who is a person with disability will help the community feel more included. So I really appreciate that. So I'm going to, so what are some of the things that you think are currently working? Because I feel like when we just talk about the things that are not working, it makes people stay back more. But when we talk about the things that are also working, so people know that this is some of the reasons why you need to come, because some of these things are working, I think it will encourage more people, more persons with disabilities to participate. So what would you say is something that is, or a few things that is currently working with INEC when it comes to registration and during election?
Yes, we are, at this point we commend the INEC and all stakeholders, including NAVIB, for being able to work this process. A lot of things are now working for persons with disability. For instance, if you get to the polling voting center, by the time they say person with disability, on their own, they will say go and vote. Even if the crowd will be much, but they will allow them vote. Not only in voting point, even at the bank and some other places, they give preference to persons with disability. And through NAVIB, some time ago, some assisted people were trained on inclusion, and some assisted devices were presented to INEC. And when you go to some polling unit, you see these things. INEC will provide this assistive device for persons with disability to use in the electoral process. We see these things. I also commend political parties. Political parties, they provide chairs. So when they see persons with disability, they will give chair to the person. It has happened to me severally. When they see me coming, they will give me chair to sit down. Even when they know I'm there to observe the election and possibly vote, they will give me chair. So some of these things they are working. And when the re-annex staff are there, they don't allow persons with disability to waste their time in the voting process. As soon as they see them, they allow them to go and cast their vote. And INEC have a disaggregated record of persons with disability. The very unit where they are, INEC has them. So to a large extent, INEC will make that particular unit favorable for persons with disability to vote, and in most of their dealings, they include persons with disability. When we attend their stakeholders meeting, very soon it will start all over again. They make deliberate effort to ensure that persons with disability are invited to that stakeholders meeting, so to also give their view on what will make the election seamless. So we commend INEC for that, and we also commend stakeholders who, when you advocate for persons with disability, they join you in that advocacy.
Yes, thank you, sir. So this is us commending INEC for the job that they are doing and the things that they are doing very well, while still saying that there is so much more to be done. But yes, we commend them for what they are doing currently. So, sir, since we are also educating the public, so sir, for persons who have already registered for their PVC, if they want to go get their card, how do they get it? Do they go back to the place where they registered, or how do they go about it?
That would depend on the INEC.
Okay.
I remember in the last PVC collection, in the first instance, everybody go to your ward, the headquarters of your ward, to go and collect your PVC. Every particular ward has the headquarters, so the PVCs were available in the headquarters. So when you go there, you pick it up at the ward headquarters. After a given period, that windows have elapsed, they will ask you to go to your local government headquarters. For instance, while they were doing that, because I did a transfer from Oredo to Igwebe, so the people were collecting it at the ward level, I could not go to Igwebe. But when they were collecting it at the local government level, I went there. I was able to pick up my own.
Okay. But so will there be like an announcement? Like, how will people know it's time?
And I do a lot of just the way they did publicity on the just about to be concluded voter registration, the same way they do publicity, and the same way we also do advocacy. We go to radio, television, community to tell people to go and collect their PVC. So just the same publicity that follows this CVRO, the same publicity also follows the collection of PVC.
Oh wow, that is amazing. So sir, lastly, before we round up, running out of time, so sir, what is a word or something you would say to persons with disability? Like, we want you to say something to persons with disability to encourage them to vote. So sir, is there any message you'd like
Yes,
to...
I want to appeal to persons with disability to deliberately not just go and vote, participate in partisan politics. Don't just go to go there and vote for the sake of voting. I want to say that I've read the constitution of some political party, at least 2 or 3, make provision that for persons with disability to be included in the executive council, or what they call ESCO, from world level to national level. And some of these positions are not filled from world level. It therefore means if Edo State has 192 ward, there should be 192 persons with disability in each of the ESCO of those political parties.
Wow.
There should be 18 persons in each of the ESCO of any of those parties, the 18 local government. Then there should be 1 at the state level, persons with disability. So we should, as persons with disability, make effort to participate in partisan policy, to have a say in what is happening, in the electoral process, to even come out and run for election. But the disability have opened the way to say these things are possible. We want to see persons with disability contesting for House of Assembly, contesting for Senate, House of Rep, and just as they are talking about reserved seat for women, there should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability, because we have vulnerables, not only the women. There should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability. That this particular seat, maybe 2 in Edo State, only persons with disability will contest it. There should be such thing. So that is what I'm praying for.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. It has been an exciting time in the studio today. Thank you very much for joining us. Like he has already said, everybody needs to participate. Every person with disability needs to participate from every level in their state. Not just registering for your PVC, you also need to go get it once it is announced and cast your vote. Because you cannot complain about a government if you are not voting. If you did not vote, it is not right. I remain your host, Mamedu Rebecca, and remember, this is Itches and Voices, and Itches and Voices is brought to you by NAPVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. Till I come your way again next week, remember, spot a itch and be a voice. Thank you.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
This is Ahwe Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Ahwe seed. Ayo or Ahwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Ahwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Welcome to Viewpoint, and I'm going to say I am pretty sure you've been having a wonderful time watching ITV. And on Viewpoint, it is that program that gives us opportunity to talk about trending issues, and as the issues emerge and affect us basically as citizens. So today we're going to be talking about the 2027 general election and the influence of social media supporters, putting into consideration the rate at which different social media supporters, influencers are going about the 2027 general election. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
Social media First of all, I would say it has been a major tool in the dissemination of information. When we are looking at the various social media channels like the Facebook, the YouTube, the X, which was formerly known as Twitter, and the Instagram and all that. So these have been viable platforms by which information have been divulged. Now, a lot has been ongoing. We can look at it from two aspects. Now, the first aspect is the positive use of the social media handles or social media platforms concerning the 2027 general elections. Now, for the positive effects, social media has largely helped, like I said before, in the dissemination of information. Political parties have been using it as a major tool to push for their propaganda concerning what they would do in the forthcoming general elections. Yes, candidates are now largely known, and there has been it has now gone from from the crude way of campaigning to the political parties now campaigning through their social media handles. Yes, allowing people to actually know their candidate easily and all that. So that is for the positive effect of social media. But now, if you look at the negative effect of what this social media platform has done, now there has been a rise in hate speech. Someone somewhere can just sit at home that has a phone and can be able to buy data. You start saying all manner of things online and talking about the other candidates in a very bad light. It has formed a large ground for hate speech concerning the 2027 general election, where one person from nowhere will just start speaking ill of another candidate, yes, because definitely that is not the candidate the person is supporting. So that is one. Also, these social media influencers, most of them largely engage in this influence or in that they are act because of the money that is involved. Yes, some of them are paid to do the social media influencing, so they go there just to drive home their aim, not for the betterment of the masses as it's supposed to be. Yes, so what I would say is social media, yes, it is good in a way, but it will not reach the market woman that is selling okpa in Anegbete, or it will not reach the carpenter that the only thing that he knows how to do is to come out early in the morning to come to his shop and nail or go about his business. It will not reach them. So that is still a very big gap to be closed concerning it. And if you look at all these things, these people that are doing social media influencing, they might not come out the day of election. If you look at the older generations, they are the ones that have shown patience to come out and come and vote on the day of election. So social media, yes, has largely helped. Even this electronic registration of voters, yes, it has been pushed, or it has been driven by this online platform or social media handles, because I also know that some people have been able to register via these social media handles. But however, there are wrong information that are still being passed through these social media handles. Like I can say, someone came to me and said he clicked a link for the registration of himself as a voter, but clicking the link, he found out that it was a wrong link. It took him to another portal entirely, and people might fall largely for these scamming activities because of all these social media platforms and the influencers that are actually doing the election. But I would say that their effect will be minimal in the 2027 general election, because most people on social media are not the people on ground coming out to vote. Theirs is just to make money, make noise online, attack the people that they are not supporting and attack their supporters. But what I have seen largely is the amount of hate speeches being used by these social media influencers.
Well, personally, I see the social media as the strongest vehicle of information, dissemination, and enlightenment to not just voters but to the entire populace. I see the social media covering larger space than the regular print and electronic media. For people who may not get electricity to watch their televisions, for those who cannot have access to newspapers on a daily basis, but the stories and the news that they hear on social media, they are there. Even when it is old, they can always go back to it and look at it. So I see the social media as a very, very strong and positive influence on the outcome of votes, voters' choice in decision making, and I believe that it has both its positive and its negative side. Positive in the sense that information spread through the social media, if it is negative, has a tendency to mislead people on the negative part. Why, if it is spread positively, also have the tendency to take people to guide people towards the right direction. That brings also the issue of who are the content creators. To what extent do the content creators have a knowledge of the things they are speaking about? Many of them, because the media space is free, just go to social media without an in-depth knowledge of the issues at hand, begins to talk and knowing fully well that the things you hear and things you see tend to stick more than those things that you read. So when they go out giving information that they do not have in-depth knowledge, you know that half information is worse than no information at all. So people who do not know what is going on form opinions based on those half-baked information, and what happened, they now take decisions, and at the end of the day will become catastrophic. My position will be that, or my suggestion will be that social media content creators should do a lot of practical analysis of issues that they intend to talk about, they intend to circulate and promote on social media before bringing it up to the fore. Because, like I said, if the information is half-baked, if the information is wrong, the tendency is that the influence of the activity of that content creator will be misleading as against building up something. Because as it is today, we can no longer downplay the very strong influence of the social media, both in our political space, even in the business world and everything that we do. A lot of people, you see people buying things even online. The method that they see it online and the people selling the thing give some information, people trust it and buy. Only for at the end of the day, they find out that some of them are far, far different from the things that they saw on social media. Whereas, if it is the real ones too, that the information is accurate, you will find out that social media also help to sell and market products, either positively or negatively. But overall, I would say that social media content creators should be very, very in-depth as to their knowledge of the issues they want to bring to the fore before taking it to the social media, knowing fully well that when people are guided by their own opinion, if that opinion is wrong, it will lead to catastrophe. But if it is right, it will lead us towards having better decision making as it relates to whether it is elections, choice of candidates, and the things that they are trying to project. But like I said, the social media influencers must do an in-depth study. If you want to market Matuido Ekeme, for instance, do an in-depth study of Matuido Ekeme to know me to my elements, and not just say things that you polish and you cannot substantiate. That tomorrow when the facts are presented at you would, inside of you have some regrets that you have misled the public, because the public trusted your media platform to take a decision. So I will say some of them are very good, just like we also have some of them who do not have an in-depth knowledge of the things they are talking about.
Social media is a major tool, and undisputedly will play a major role in the way the 2027 general elections across the nation is going to go. But I would say social media has come to democratize politics. But then, elections definitely are still won through the ballot and not through social media. But then social media will play a major role in shaping the mind, the perception of voters before the election. And will also play a major role in increasing the turnout of voters. Because the social media is like a basis for discussion and digital communication, even between the candidates and the voters. So supporters are already everywhere on social media promoting their preferred candidates and all that. That's exactly the role social media is going to play. But then social media helps to shaping the perception of these voters. But then one thing we must also be careful about, in as much as we all agree that social media has come to democratize the process, we also need to help so it will not be like a tool of disharmony. Everyone needs to respect the decisions of their fellow social media users. Unlike sure you see someone campaigning for one candidate, because you think that person has not done well or will not do well, you start attacking the person through personal tantrum and personal attack against that person and heat up the whole politics. Or you start using social media as a means to spread fake and unconfirmed news against one candidate in favor of another. Those are things that definitely going to affect the process wrongly. So better put, we should use it as a positive tool to encourage voters, discuss true informations and promote our preferred candidate, while also giving other persons the needed space to also promote whoever they feel is the best or preferred candidate.
The issue of social media has been existing for a very long time in the Western and advanced nation. And if you want to understand what we mean of social media, you need to understand what is communication. Communication is the definition of transmitting information from one place to another. And social media is a digital platform, tools like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, that give opportunity for two people to communicate to thousands of people in the world. As you will know, you understand that the world itself, the statistics of the world population, is about 7.2 billion of people. So social media make it very easy for you to interact with a community of friends online. So the effect on social media on our politics in Nigeria is so very powerful. We can start an analogies of 2023 election. When this young man came into the terrain, this young, intelligent and impeccable characters man called Mr. Peter Obi, when we had this force from the internet from most of these adapted parties, strong parties on our ground, when the man joined Labour, they make it a very responsive definitions on the internet that we shouldn't mind him, that there are social media people, 4 or 2 or 3 people in a room. But at the end, the effect of that election last 2023 was impactful. Social media supporters, people who are online, they create a profile. And in that regard, we have people who are influencers online. What's an influencer? An influencer is somebody who has the power, the ability to control people's behavior, who has made an impact either negatively or positively. So an influencer have an impact. And in this 2027 that is coming, social media are going to play a very integral role. And if anybody says social media are not playing impact, why? The question you ask yourself, why is it that the House of Assembly, our Senate, trying to curtail social media? Why are they trying to pass a law to the social media? They know the effect and impact. They have positive effect. You also have negative effect. But in this election, because Nigeria is striving very far in AI technology, the only people that against social media today are these monomaniac generations, in which 80% of them today are political representative. In this new generation, generation Gen Z, which I don't forget that the nation populations of Nigeria is about 250 million populations, and 70% populations are the youth demography, which is about 80 million population. And this 80 million population today, they are youth generation who are intellectual, who are on 24-hour internet. So it's going to have an impact on this election, very more positive impact. And all their supporters, all these people that are supporting each individual group will make an impact. If you speak to the men of these top politicians, different parties today, they have social media supporters. They part out a lot of money in order to be able to communicate information to them. If you look at the same work social media you do today, is the issue of national Nigeria. They say we call it NOAA, Nigeria's Rotation Agency of Nigeria. When they don't say that we have means of communication, they pass information through one of their government policies. As of today now, you don't even need anybody with your phone. You can communicate with somebody, thousands of people in abroad. So people, social media people, they already build a network community. So have 10,000 millions of followers, and people believe in them because of their characters and their impeccable character. Whatever their opinions count. So social media are going to play a vital role in this election. I'm a supporter of any candidate too in this election, although I'm not a politician. So I'm a supporter for a candidate in this election who have an impeccable character. We want a better Nigeria. And if we want a better Nigeria, we must give a support to social media, even though it can be contained. Though it has negative, it has positive impact. But the positive effect on social media in our politics is at least about 99%. So you're going to take a lot of integral part in this election.
The issue around social media and political development, there are issues that we need to talk about. And honestly, it can be very, very concerning because, of course, the reality, political reality is even from social media behavior, particularly the fact that it's not regulated. Social media content are not regulated. They go there and put whatever. And sometimes, as a politician, if you are not careful, you make mistakes by way of believing what the social media is saying. If you are not popular, social media may say you are popular. And that might be very far from the reality because politics is all about grassroots. The fact that the social media is not regulated is another issue. It's an issue that is affecting the content. It's an issue that is affecting the behavior, not only of the social media practitioners, those that go there and put things there, and those that also watch the viewers. And that is why conventional media are more reliable in terms of content because they are regulated. So I think that is the difference. In 2027, is it going to shape the social or political behavior of people? Well, they've started to teach out whatever they want to teach. It's also, you have a right to believe what they are saying or not, but you must verify every content. Otherwise, you believe what is not right. And that is why it is important and it's imperative that we rely more on the conventional media than the social media. And I think the government should begin to look at putting some measures in place to regulate content and what people put there. I have seen many times where they'll say somebody died, somebody has lost his life on social media, and you just begin to look at it. And at the end of the day, what you find is that the person will come out the next minute to say, I'm still alive. So they just go there and put whatever they like, and sometimes they put unverifiable information there, and that is the problem. Is it going to shape political behavior? Well, to some extent, because of course, social media do provide information. So in terms of informing people and telling people this is what is happening politically, that is fine. You get information from that. But it is also in terms of policy direction and in terms of program direction of political parties. Yes, you can also see that there because there are some facts that social media can also put there, and you will know that this is a fact. But one needs to be very careful when it comes to the propaganda aspect of the use of social media. Politicians do that as well. Try to discredit the other political party or try to discredit the other opponent. They put some verifiable things there. And that is also why I do support the laws that tend to shape those behaviors. All this cyber crime and all these social media crimes that affect people's integrity, that affect people's personality. So it's something that we take very seriously. And that is why I would say social media is okay, but to some extent, we need to verify information because of their unregulated nature.
Social media has become a tool that further amplify, further expose, further bring a whole lot of awareness to the public. So social media can be used either positively or negatively. And people try to equally weaponize social media for blackmail, emotional blackmail, social blackmail, and even social media has equally been used negatively this time around. Scammers, fraudulent purposes. So that is why when we are looking at social media, we look at it in two folds, either positively or negatively. And again, social media has equally been used negatively to be very critical of government, particularly government policies, government intentions, and all that. Social media ought to be used positively as a third force, acting as check and balances, particularly with regards to public institutions and government. Just like we have the three arms of government, the legislature, the executive, and of course the judiciary, acting as check and balances for the good of the public, to check abuse of power, to check totalitarianism, dictatorship, and all that. But back here in our climate, social media has eventually become a tool whereby government are unduly criticized. Even if you see the good intention the government is doing, it is the duty of social media influencers to let the public know the good side, what the government is doing for the common man in the street. Social media always should not be used as a tool to blackmail government institutions. We are not saying that when the government is not doing in line with the expectation of the people, social media influencers should not talk. They should talk. While talking, they should equally be recommending solutions, practical and viable alternative and initiative that the government should deploy in solving societal challenges. Some are just out to be very, very critical of government actions and decisions and policy. They tend not to look at the beautiful side, the impact such a particular policy will have on the people. But they will rather choose to look at the other side. So what we are saying is that social media influencers should be more rational. They should be more objective. We are not saying they should be analytical. They should be analytical. They should be critical. But they must always at all times be fair and balance their sense of judgment. If that is not what we get from social media, it therefore means that there are some social media that are influencers that are being sponsored. Look at the good work Senator Modoperole is doing in the area of security, in critical infrastructure that impact directly on the lives of our people. What are the social media doing? They want to look at the negative side. None is perfect. When they are area of commendation, commend him. Social media influencer must do well to interrogate issues they are even talking about. When you are giving live information, you must verify. You must authenticate the veracity of the information you are passing. Thank God now there's this new cyber crime law. You understand? Some even use social media to bully. You understand? Raise issues that are non-existent. But I dare say that it is the good side of the social media that will benefit more, that have lasting and enduring impact on this larger society. So my advice to social media handlers in all the various platforms, is it Twitter, X, is it Facebook, is it WhatsApp? The energies they deploy should be in the positive drive, not using your energy for negative tendencies that will take us nowhere. My appeal to social media handlers is that they should balance their information. They should balance their opinion. Be objective, be fair in your analysis of issues, so that the public in the long run will be better informed and actually know the steps to take. So for me, social media handlers, they are welcome. In any society where you don't have social media, It is not a functioning government. It is not a functioning society, because these are feedback mechanisms on how government get information. They could act as a source of information to the government. So social media, they are equally good, but we must advise ourselves to always balance our information.
Okay. The role and power of social media can never be underestimated, and so far so good with the response from the people we actually spoke to. You can also understand that in as much as social media is a vital tool for disseminating information, it is also proper for all the social media influencers and social media supporters of a particular party or a particular candidate to make sure that whatever information they are giving out is accurate and is based on proper findings on what they dish out to the general public. And then again, we're also using this opportunity to tell people out there who use social media that in as much as you want to criticize or talk about other people, criticism is something that is part of us, and it is a welcome development. So for you to criticize and talk about other people in order to also make sure you deliver and drive home your point, you should do it based on proper information that you must have about a particular candidate and or about a particular party, and not just to come out and give a random information based on your personal observations and personal experience. It is the Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's do well as social media influencers, as social media supporters, to give out accurate information. Our social media is a vital and very important tool in disseminating information. It could be on the positive side or on the negative side, but whatever information you're giving out, you must make sure that you have critically analyzed it, think about it, done a proper research to make sure that information you're giving out is accurate. Many thanks for watching. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
When we talk about culture, tradition, festivities, yes, masquerade dance, and looking at local cuisine, and that has to do with heritage. You're welcome to yet another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. That is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you in on different cultural festivities that has to do with our country, Nigeria, and of course, Africa. You're welcome on board with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikokai. Now, today on Heritage, we will be taking a ride down to Benue State. Yes, you know how the thief people know how to dance. The Mami Water Way. Yes, that is what we're looking at today on Heritage. Masquerade dance. Looking at Mami Water Masquerade. I know a lot of persons will be like, does Mami Water dance? You will see it in the rhythm way, the way they bend, you know. All right, so don't go to where and touch the dial. It is Heritage on your darling station.
The Mami Water dance is a ritual dance steps that features fluid, wave-like, and separative movements that serves as a communal bridge to involve the goddess of fertility, health, healing, and guidance in the community. Long before foreign contact, southern Nigeria and the Benin honor local water deities. The dance and the rhythmic drumming were used to mimic the ocean, invite spirit possession, and celebrate the sacred nature of the water, as the dance showed. The Thief people are particularly well known for the unique Mami Water masquerade dance, which gained popularity, acceptance throughout the region. The Mami community welfare and fun among the people. Today, the dance is still performed along coastal and riverside communities, as well as during festive celebrations. The dance uses rhythmic movements and liberation. The masquerade are well decorated and performed intricate movements, mimicking the water deities.
You have seen it all, the Mami Water dance. Just leave it for the thief people. All right, so it has been an exciting time today on Heritage. Benue State has done well to give us exciting movement as far as the Mami Water masquerade dance is concerned from the thief people. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin.
This is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma no kada zima esama zima dio ebona zima dio obala zima dio mara we ma ri o sama dio na ni ma do pon mi sama ni ma do gbe ken sama e ma dio wa re na esama ma gbe ken ne o sa obuyo bi to ne baba na e ma ya fe e ma to o e ma agbon o oro pa egugu dori e ma di awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi ma ga me we need just to know me our farm
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and initiation into the Edion Council of former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Benedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Benedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Benedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Benedion, Ukbonwa Benedion, Osawe Benedion, Edosa Benedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Benedion, as well as Agbong Steve Benedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us today on the program held living. Amadesuwa Osawagye. We must apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technical issues. But thankfully, we're able to resolve. Our guest is a man at the front line of restoring dignity to thousands of Nigerian women. He is Professor Ileogbe Sunday Adeoye, Medical Director of the National Obstetrics Fistula Center, Ugbo, Benin City. It's the newest facility dedicated to the fistula and recto-vaginal fistula. He's a renowned surgeon, advocate, and public health leader. And he has dedicated his career to ending a condition that is 100% preventable. Yet, a lot of Nigerian women are living with this condition. What could be the matter? And so we have brought Professor to you this afternoon so that he can answer questions from us. So, Prof, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Prof.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Sorry I had to pull you out of the theater. Thank you. This is 2026. Why do we still have VVF? Doctor, talk to us.
Okay. How do I put it? It's a sad, or commonly called VVF in local parlance with us, though it's a hope of the UN that by the year 2030, VVF would have been eradicated from most parts of the world. And Nigeria is doing its best to see whether how far we can come close to achieving that target. Now, coming specifically to the question you asked, this age and time, why are we still having obstetric fistula or VVF as a burden? I want to distill the factors into the common factors that we're familiar with, which are still very much with us. We have it's for you to prove your womanhood by achieving vaginal delivery, even when your pelvic dimensions, the dimensions of your pelvis, does not support a vaginal delivery. Okay, and even in situations where your pelvic dimensions may have supported what the baby the lady is carrying is in excess, is bigger than her pelvis. At that point, what she needs is a timely cesarean section. If for any reason she does not have that timely cesarean section, she comes down to fistula. So that's it for a community interaction with women, where women who are women, according to them, are trying to keep quiet because you have not proven your womanhood. And because of that, many women risk their lives trying to prove that they are, you don't need that. Anyway, trying to prove that they are women when their pelvic dimension does not support a vaginal bed. So culture is an issue. It has been an issue before. That is enlightenment, girl child education, enlightenment, public awareness, like what you are doing now. That is not the lazy woman who has a cesarean section. It is a wise woman who has a cesarean section, because the case I just finished doing now, she had a ruptured uterus. Imagine that, carried the pregnancy for 9 months. At the end, no baby to show. And you are now leaking urine on top of it because she had a ruptured uterus following prolonged obstructed labor at home. So I can't belabor the issue of cultural beliefs enough. Then, of course, and thank ITV for what you are doing. And, okay, because if the girl child is well educated, she will appreciate her health probably better.
But do you know that education has got nothing to do with this? Because even women who are so-called educated will still want to have vaginal birth instead of a CS.
Oh, sure. I'm coming to show will help with to some extent, because the woman appreciates her health better. She's empowered to take decisions that relate to her health without her waiting for the consent of the husband.
All right, doctor, nice to have you join us again. Now, this question I want to ask is this. The federal government waived treatment fees in all federal medical. Why are women still not accessing care early enough? with all the free transport, free feeding and all of that? Doctor? All right, the question I asked is this. With the with the federal government's waiver of treatment fees in all of the FMCs, teaching hospitals and all of this, in your experience, why do you think women are still not accessing care early enough? Okay, thank you for staying tuned. We so much apologize for the network issue. All right, Doctor, let me quickly ask you this question now before the network throws out again.
And again, the baby can still be rescued at this time, and the woman will be okay. But if nothing is done at that time, again, the obstruction continues with the passage of time, and you end up with prolonged obstructed labor. At this stage, the woman may have ruptured. She begins to leak urine and feces. So essentially what we are talking about is why will the reasons for delay in assessing cesarean section. That's essentially what we're talking about, the reasons for delay in assessing. But we're talking about the place of culture. And we also agree that even educated women counseled on about the benefits of cesarean section. And I was talking about a patient who probably for whatever reason, she's had about 2 cesarean sections. I was supposed to have an elective cesarean section for the 3rd one. And she chose to go to the traditional birth attendance place to deliver because culturally she wanted to prove that she's a woman. And at the end of the day, she ended up with a partial rupture. But she was lucky. The baby was okay, and she was okay by the time the surgery was eventually done.
Time is really not our friend now because of the network issues. So in one sentence, Doctor, tell us the way forward as we wrap up. Because we'll do this again, definitely.
Well, there are a lot of issues. We're just talking about culture. And
we're going to do this again next week, Doctor. Hopefully you'll be in the studio with us.
Okay.
Yes, hopefully you'll be in the studio with us. So in just a sentence, let's wrap up. What's the way forward?
In a sentence, the way forward for our women is for them to realize their pivotal role in the home. And so anything that affects their health, this person to take care of the children in our home is their mother, no other person. So with that,
I want to extract a promise from you right away that you're going to be in the studio with us next week, Monday by 2:30.
Yes.
Yes, Doctor, thank you very much. All right, people, this is how we're going to take today on the program. And our Dr. Professor Eliogbe has so many to talk to us about. So, but don't worry, we'll bring him here on Monday next week for you to enjoy all of the education he's going to give to us. We'll see you again.
ITV, certainly the best.
Central local government area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
Oh,
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504. To the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Now that right there is one age-long question that many of us are yet to find out. As a human being is not knowing who you are. A lot of people are actually just trudging through life without being able to figure out their true identity. And Africans are known for their culture, their way of life, their, everything. We have a unique way of doing things, and that constitutes our identity as a people. Now, a whole lot goes wrong when that identity is lost, especially to civilization or modernization. So today we are going to be taking a look at a very, very important topic, the modern day African and identity crisis. Now, it seems to me that a lot of us, especially in these modern times, have lost touch with our true identity. And that's as a result of the incursion from the West, I think. Well, to unravel the mystery behind this, or whatever else it is that we need to know about this particular topic, are two amazing gentlemen. One of them is a historian, and he's also a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Foster Nosahai Yamo. It's good to have you on the show, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harry.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon, viewers.
All right, welcome on board. And of course, seated next to Foster is someone else who happens to be an educationist and a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Ramsey Abusonwa Uwaila.
It's always a pleasure to be on this show.
Always a pleasure. I actually had to mention your native name in full.
Of course,
yeah, because I usually say Abu, but I thought I should,
Abusonwa
Uwaila. All right, it's good to have you on the show, and let's get started. A very interesting conversation. You will agree with me. The modern day African and identity crisis. First off, sir, let me begin with you, Mr. Foster.
Yes. What identity refers to the sense of who you are and the social group that you belong to.
Okay.
Your identity stems from your name, personal traits, as well as your culture that distinguishes you from others, either as an individual or as a social group that you belong to.
Okay.
However, in spite of the fact that we are born into different social groups, sometimes we find ourselves identifying boils down to the question of identity crisis. So if you cannot identify yourself, who is going to identify you? I always identify myself as a Benin man. My name, my native name, is a part of my identity. Using the word Foster currently means Foster. It could be an American, it could be a Briton. But that native name, Nosahai, oh, this must be an African. And I'm proud to be an African because I've been able to identify myself. So my identity is everything about me, right from my name, my language, my culture. What makes me, some time ago when Okonjo Iweala was in Switzerland, look at the Igbo, they came out. Even with their dressing alone, you will know that they don't need to identify themselves.
So their dressing was an expression of their identity.
Of their identity. The songs, even the local instruments that we are using, it was part of their identity. So my identity is what makes me who I am as a Benin man. So that's all I have to say.
All right, thank you. That was a very good start. Now, Ramsey, a famous philosopher once said that man know thyself.
Of course.
And, from what Mr. Foster has said, your identity is, the totality of what you can be, what people can use to, distinguish you from others. So what's your perspective to that?
Identity is an umbrella term, but we'll begin to unhead the various aspects of it. First, your language is your identity. Your tribe is your identity. Your mode of dressing is your identity. The group you belong to is your identity. Your denomination when it comes to religion is your identity. So the totality of all of these accumulates into what we call identity. Where then does the name or does the problem crisis comes in? It is when you don't know who you are and you are fighting or clamoring or longing to be what makes you a foreigner. Identity crisis simply is when an African is not being ashamed of being African and he wants to, he's promoting those things that make him a foreigner. It becomes a crisis because a crocodile will always be a crocodile. A lizard is always what? A lizard. No matter how big a lizard is. So Africa for Africans, Europe for Europeans. So when an African is now fighting to become what he or she cannot be, there's already a crisis. So identity encompasses all aspects of your life, your dress code, your language, your ethnicity, your tribe, your workplace, all of them together makes you who you are.
Okay, so what are the major causes of identity crisis?
Of course, there are numerous causes of identity crisis. First, we have the internet. The internet has come, I've said it before, it can have a blessing, but not without some costs or causes. Now you see, many of us Africans now want to be like the Europeans.
Why? I think it's very important to examine the rationale behind it.
It is as a result of influence.
I mean, why would anybody want? Yes, why would anybody want to adopt somebody else's identity rather than theirs?
As a result of inferiority complex, misconception, and as well illiteracy. First, they believe that their culture, their language is not good enough, so it's a badge of shame.
It's inferior to somebody else's.
The Western culture, so they want to adopt it, and before you know, you can't be more American than the Americans. You can't be more European than the Europeans. No matter how you try, you form your accent and all that. And Americans will tell you, you tried, but you still got some accent. It's reminding you of your identity, not here. A day will come, they will remind you of where you are coming from. As close as, what's his name, Elon Musk, to the United States of America's president, he reminded him that he's from South Africa. So when all chiefs are down, they will tell you you are not, you don't belong here. So the fact that we feel our culture is inferior, we want to take what we are not, is a problem. It's one of the causes of identity crisis. Another one is the fact that our curriculum in school was projected in a way that it founds the ego of the Europeans, the colonizers, the colonial masters. We need to go into our education and start changing things to reflect these Afrocentric tendencies and not Eurocentric one. We are grooming our students to become servants. No wonder some of them grew up to be your master in the office and all that. Where is the commercialization of skills in our schools? Where is the Africanity? Someone knows Drake's birthday in America and he does not know anything about the Obas Palace. He doesn't know anything about his own tribe. But he can tell you the various things concerning the celebrities outside this place. So our schools needs to be looked into. So our curriculum in school is another cause of this identity crisis. Besides that, our parents. Many of the parents, they see their language something to be something of a badge of shame. You hear a parent telling the child, don't speak, when I talk to you, reply in good English, don't speak your dialect here. So what are you invariably saying? You are telling that child the dialect is inferior to the English language.
But don't you think that has something to do with the fact that English is the language of communication in schools?
English is our language, does not belong to the same
Okay,
tribe.
so the essence
Not
is
to the parents.
okay. The essence is the ease of communication.
Of course, because we have diverse
Diverse
ethnic group in this
groups,
country,
okay.
so it becomes our lingua franca. It becomes a language that we use as a means of communication because we are not of the same ethnicity. But a parent telling the child to speak good English in the house, that is wrong. A child is supposed to acquire his dialect in the house, then learn English in school. If I'm not speaking my language in my house, I'm speaking English. Where else is he going to learn the language from? That's the problem. So the parents should not see their language as a badge of shame, as an inferior language to the Western language. Rather, they should project it. Do you know what? If you are very important in this country or anywhere in the world, even if your language is not my language, I must memorize your name because it's important to me. Osimhen wears Osimhen and not Victor. But there is no white person who is a football fan that cannot pronounce the name Osimhen. So you
because he has distinguished himself.
Because he has distinguished himself, so people want to reckon with him. So
in other words, if I understand you correctly, what you're saying is that rather than channel our energy into trying to change our identity, we should strive to stand out.
That is indispensable. That person that everybody wants. If you call the name Wole Soyinka, even if it's primary six, you hear that name Wole Soyinka, even if you are not Yoruba. So if you are important and you are doing something and people really need you, they want to know more about you, your native name will not be a barrier. The whites will fight with an to make sure they memorize or pronounce it well.
All right.
So you say my name is not this, my name is not this, so that it will use pronunciation. You are trying to be a crocodile when you are just a lizard.
Okay.
Of course, sir.
Okay, Mr. Foster, I don't know if you have more causes, to point out as the factors responsible for identity crisis.
Like you said before, which I already keyed into before now, is inferiority complex. I keep telling people, if you are not able to add value to yourself, you now become a counterfeit among those who have added value to themselves. So if you cannot go back to your originality, is it in the social group that you were not originally born into, you now become an original? No, it's not possible. Now, you find out that some times ago, some of our women here who are financially buoyant, they get pregnant. When they are due to give birth, you see them, they run to America, run to UK to go and give birth so that
they have a Western identity.
Yes, because the moment that child is born, another American is born. But I think
Donald Trump,
has come to
the law.
Reverse the law. Now, for the fact that you are born within the community of a social group does not make you to be born into that social group. I don't know if you understand. You can be born within the community of the social group, fine. But you are not born into that social group.
So are you saying that even when the law held sway,
yes,
that that doesn't change anybody's identity?
Now look at this Nigerian girl who was born in South Africa to a Nigerian father and a Malawian mother. She was supposed to represent South Africa in a beauty pageant.
Chidima Additional.
Yes, Chidima by name. But the South African government deprived her of it, in spite of the fact that, yes, by birth, you are a South African, but by originality, you are not. You are a Nigerian. You understand? Now, thank God for her. She came to Nigeria, where her originality is, and she's making sway in Nigeria. So, you, as a person, you have to be original. If those who feel superior, they think they are superior to you, you also tell them that you are superior to them. Why should you look inferior?
All right.
They are human beings like us. It's just the color difference. I said it before here. I said, God did not say, let us make the white man or the black man. He said, let us make man in our image. And after our own what? Likeness. So your color does not make who you are. It is the quality, your uniqueness that makes you who you are.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster Iyamu. Well, in case you're just joining us, it is Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the modern day African and identity crisis. Well, we have to go on a break now. The program continues afterwards. Stay tuned. Many thanks for joining us again. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, I would like us to up the ante a bit. My question goes to you, Ramsey. In what ways do you think globalization has affected our cultural identity as Africans?
If I say that globalization has affected us, it's I've been reading a deception to us. Going global does not have a way of affecting your culture. It's just that we took it to another level by abandoning our culture. I can be coding in Python and still speak Edo language. I can be piloting or flying a plane and still speak Edo language. I can be chatting with an American, and when it's time for me to identify myself and still reckon with my culture. So we can make our own culture go global. Some places have done this, especially in the aspect of the music industry. Some people speak in Yoruba, they sing in Yoruba, Asake and the rest of them. Even the whites are not beginning to listen to us. You know, when you are trying to be like these people, they don't take it too seriously. But when you come with your originality, they feel like this person knows what he's doing and they want to be like you. We went global by leaving our culture behind. So we should go with our culture. And that will make us laugh in the international world, in the international market. And when you see, let's come to schools now. Now you see, most schools now, every day is corporate. You will have one day for their native way. And that day is always tagging the culture day. Once in a term. So are we keep asking? Now you make English compulsory in school, but you say that cultural science is optional. So we remain longer because we want to speak English. So English is just a language that we could use to
English on an empty stomach.
Of course, because we have people from different ethnic groups. It shouldn't be taken to that level where agriculture that we're supposed to take seriously is now being taken as optional. They say no, speak English, that's vernacular. In school, if I don't learn about my culture in school, where else will I learn about my culture? So this identity crisis, it will get to us, not even in this generation, the next generation. Because right now, all of them wants to take name, like ask people what's their name, just keep asking. You hear some foreign names, they don't even know the origin to project this English name. They want to be English by all means, whereas English will not accept you because they know where you are coming from. So I think the problem is not globalization per se. The problem is that we went global by leaving our culture, our identity behind. So let's go global with our culture and identity, and that will sell our house. That will promote our industry. That will make us stand tall in the community of nations. That will make us Nigeria. The Nigerians in Nigerians will come out at that time.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Ramsey. Now, what's your take, Mr. Foster?
I'm quite
globalization
in support of what he has said. It is one thing for you to give me something. It is another thing for me to accept it. Now, if you see somebody from the north, you call the person Hausa. But it is not everybody from the north that is Hausa. How did it come about? When the Europeans came here, the British to be precise, when they tried to impose their rule in the north, the northerners did not accept the English language as their medium of communication. Hence, in order to ease communication, Hausa language was not adopted as their lingua franca. So that is why right from the middle belt to the interior north, whether they are Hausa or not, they speak the Hausa language. But we couldn't do that in the south here. When we are in the midst of the north themselves, by their way of dressing, have you ever seen two northerners speaking English to each other? No. They speak in Hausa.
They don't even speak pidgin English.
They don't even speak pidgin English. So the whole world, haven't you heard of BBC Hausa? BBC News Hausa? Have you heard of BBC News Edo? Because we decided to discard our own and adopt the one that is not part of us and the one that we can never belong to, whether we like it or not. Like he said before, no matter how big a lizard is, it can never become a crocodile. Like these girls are not to blame that I read in secondary school those days. When King Odewale was addressing his people, he said the mangrove tree dwells in the midst of water. He said, however, it does not make it a crocodile. No matter how long you stay in the Western world, they will still tell you this is where you are coming from, because that is your true identity. But some certain occasions will arise, and they will tell them of their history. Yes, born to Nigerian parents. In spite of the fact that they are Canadians by birth, or Canadian citizens, but they are born to Nigerian parents. So my sisters, they use the Canadian passports, but they still know, the Canadian government still know that they are Nigerians, whether we like it or not. So globalization has not accepted us. We decided to go global by ourselves, telling the world that yes, we are no longer athletes in their music. You will know that this is South African music. They don't want to sing like Tupac, no. That is the respect that I still have for Fela Anikulapo Kuti today. In the world of music, he made Nigeria to be recognized globally. When I was in Japan to buy this compact disc, could you believe there was a session for Fela's music? While other African music were being mixed together, Fela had his own session all to himself.
In faraway Japan.
Faraway Japan. All my CDs. They have to be global. Why? Promoting the African culture. Telling the white man that if you think I'm nothing, I will tell you I am somebody. So the idea of, oh, it is globalization that has affected. Yes, fine. You can learn and add to what. Now, what about the Chinese? What about the Indians? What about the Japanese, the Koreans? Even the Eastern Europeans. They don't speak English. They speak their own dialects. And meanwhile, they call themselves Europeans. Why? They value their culture. A number of times when later, what's the name? Not Gorbachev now, the one after Gorbachev, I've forgotten his name. He went to conferences in Europe. You see, they get a translator for him to translate for him within Europe. He speaks his Russian. He does that.
For our cultural identity, we have just one day reserved for our culture. Now, do you think it's practically possible for, our modern day education to coexist with African cultural values?
As it is now, it is not possible. Why? Can you give what you don't have? The crop of people that are supposed to do that now, they don't even identify themselves with the African culture. So how can they possibly impart what they don't have into others who do not have what they don't have as well? It's like a blind man leading a blind man. I remember when we were in primary school those days, like Abu Sawan said,
yeah,
we speak English in schools, not even to your friends, so to your teachers.
Build young people who are in touch and in tune with their culture. But that will be right after this break. Please stay tuned. It's great to have you back. Still Flip Side on Independent Television. Now back to my question. How does what role does language play? I know we've actually touched on language before, but what role do you think language plays, in further dividing us, especially detaching us from our identity as a people?
Language is a means of communication in the first place, and it is also a source of your identity. Now, we are speaking in English so that those who are not Benin that might be watching this episode, they'll be able to grasp whatever we are discussing. Otherwise, Language is not supposed to divide us. Language is supposed to bring us together and make us to identify with ourselves.
Our roots, okay.
Now, when I was in Japan, do you know if a Japanese man sees a black-skinned man, whether he's from Ghana, whether he's from Ethiopia, you are Nigeria, they call all of us brothers because of that
skin color.
Skin color. They don't even differentiate us as Africans. They just believe that Africa is just one country that houses all of the dark-skinned people. That is just their belief. They don't believe that Africa has different countries and different cultural backgrounds. No. They believe we are all one. They call us. Something happens to one African in Japan, then
everyone rallies around them.
Everyone rallies around them. I know a number of times we as Nigerians will hold parties. Ghanaians will come, Ethiopians will come, Kenyans will come, Ugandans will come, Tanzanians will come to felicitate with us, because we are seeing ourselves as one, in spite of the fact that we had different cultures, we had different languages that we speak, but yet the language did not divide us. The Africanism in us brought us.
We're united by race.
Yes, brought us together as one. So language was never a problem. How can a father tell his son not to speak their local dialect in his own house? A mother will come out on social media and start bragging about how the son or the daughter can speak foreign language, and meanwhile your own local dialect. How many mothers, how many fathers have come out on social media and say, oh, my son took first in the Edo language, my daughter took first in Yoruba language? No. They will even tell you, you are going to read the Edo language. You think that one is a course? Where is it going to get you to? It's not going to get him or her anywhere. He is going to take that child somewhere. Why? The child, it will help the child to carry his or her identity along wherever he or she goes. So language has never been a problem. We are the one that is creating problems out of language.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster. Now, Ramsey, let me ask you this. How do you think the entertainment industry has influenced our cultural identity, especially, you know, the youth amongst us?
Of course, kudos must be given to them. In fact, they are the people that sometimes made us proud of who we are now. They did not disregard or discard their cultural identity or their roots. People like Burna Boy, David, Nigeria as a country. Even at the World Cup, you see some of them speak our dialect there. They use our dialect in their songs.
Yeah.
So the entertainment industry is one industry that we must give credence and kudos to. In this country, they've never been ashamed of being called Nigerians. In fact, they are promoting Nigeria and Nigerianism. They've done well in that industry. It got me that we can talk to say about this country, Nigeria now, is our entertainment industry. Of course, the Nollywood are also trying now. They are projecting it to the global stage. They are using our Nigerianness. They put our Nigerianness in their various plays and all that. But the music industry, those guys are doing great. In fact, they should keep it up. Many of them tried it.
Would you call that a phase of cultural crisis, identity crisis?
When they found out that the Americans will not accept you because you are trying to be like them. They will accept you when you are coming the originality. So they all have to fall back to.
Sorry, if I have to interject, I think in the early 2000s when Wyclef, with them is that they do not have their own pattern of music.
That does it.
They want to sing like the Americans. They want to sing like the Jamaicans.
It is.
You have your own pattern.
It is recently, or let's say for some time now, that the Nigerian artists have come back to Nigeria to say, what sells you out? What makes you unique is when you're doing that thing that nobody has been doing before, you're creating a path that others will follow. You see Charlie Poppy, for example, he came out with this idea of Edo, Benin,
infusing the Edo language in his music.
Yes. Some of the white people, they even sing along whenever he's singing.
Lahore,
and all that. So if you say you are Edo anywhere and they say Lahore, they say hey, that's the first thing they will say. And so that is what they should be doing, and they have been doing it. I must commend them. The other aspect, the set of people that we also need to talk to in regards to this identity crisis and all that, is the government of the day. The government of the day are making us more English than the English, and it will not help us.
How so?
Thank you, sir. Now, if you see language, like Mr. Foster rightly said, it's not just a medium or a means of communication. It is your identity. When you are trying to speak on that person's language, that's what we call accent. We also have the idiolect, which is peculiar or unique to you.
Okay.
But your dialect for a group of people is that language that serves you as Ignedo. So sometimes they will be speaking and say, are you speaking Edo? Or they say, is Edo? And I say, no, this is not Edo, this is Ignedo.
It's a hybrid.
Yeah, that television here. Television is still English.
That one is even good. There was one I met in Uniben about 2 months ago. She was trying to print out something. So the printer asked her, what's your name? She said, Elo Busa. I said, what? Elo Busa. Said, are you a Benin? She said, so you cannot even pronounce your name. Do we have Elo Busa in Benin, or we have Elo Wosa? Said, to me, it's a shame. It's appalling.
Very appalling.
But whose fault do you think that is?
The fault of the parents.
The parents, the society, the government, including you, my brother, the media, the broadcasters. So why did I say including us? Now the government must enforce the idea of speaking the dialect in school. If the school is in Yoruba land, let Yoruba be a medium of communication.
Okay.
It is only when they are speaking to someone that is not Yoruba that they can now promote their dialects. Then for the parents, they should know this, that they cannot be more English than the English
one. Okay.
So in my house, you don't speak English. In school, you speak English. You acquire my dialect in my house. You learn English in your school. So we must teach our children our dialects. Either they were born here or outside this country. Let them know how to speak their own our religion houses, our religious houses.
Yes, I was actually getting to that.
If I dress in my attire now, and I do attire, we all wear the tie wrapper with the white and the bead and all that. They might ask the gate man to lock me out because they don't know if it's a native doctor that is coming. So they believe that to be in church you must dress in suits, you must wear your suits and all that. Then even the Igbo, if you dress in that attire and I'm like, what's this guy trying to do? His fetish and all that. So people see our dialect, our tradition, our culture now as things that are fetish. And that's because of the way they have been groomed. So we need to reorientate our children. They need a reorientation. Now this thing doesn't work like this. For the fact that you know how to speak good English doesn't make you the most intelligent person in the room. It's just a language. I studied English in university up to my master's level. So someone will expect me to say project English as the best and all that. I said no, English is even still a badge of colonialism, neo-colonialism. So we are fighting to speak like them. It means that we are still under colonial government. What then do we use as a country? Our project that we use in Nigeria, which is Nigeria Pidgin. This thing has been analyzed by many professors and doctors in university that Nigerian Pidgin should become our national language.
Now you're going to tell me, you're going to give me more reasons why you think we should adopt Pidgin English as national language. Because I mean, one would think that because a lot of persons, just like you said earlier, Pidgin English is considered. Yeah, Pidgin English is considered to be vernacular.
A debased language. It's not.
What about if you call it vernacular? Then what do you now tell the Jamaicans about their patois?
All right, we'll examine that even more right after this break. Please stay tuned. Thanks a lot for being there. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Ramsey, you are advocating for the adoption of Nigerian Pidgin as a unifying language. Why Pidgin English?
It's homegrown. It's from us. It started with us. That is our identity. To the extent that even outside this country now, many whites want to learn the Pidgin. That's what thrilled them. They are fascinated about it. They want to know more about this language. It's so encouraging. As a teacher, sir, if you are teaching in the classroom, you're trying to explain a particular concept, you are not getting with good English, switch to Pidgin. Before you know, the students start nodding. So that is innate. That is our identity. That's part of us.
So the most important thing is that it's a mode of communication.
Yes, it is. There is no part of this country that don't understand Nigeria Pidgin. But there are some persons in Nigeria that don't really understand this good English. So Pidgin should be our identity in the global world. Let's standardize it. Let's analyze it. People are working on this already. It's a language. Despite how it started, many languages started as contact languages. Yes, Pidgin is a contact language, just as some of these languages. English is a conglomeration of many languages. Go back in history and trace the history of English. You find out that there are so many languages that have been borrowed, that have been infused into English. So there is no superiority of language. It's just the people that owns the language, the people that are the native speakers of the language, that are quite good economically, and all that. And that's what England and other speaking countries like America have been. So it is the people that attract others to learn their language. Same way we can groom us and attract foreigners to learn our language. So I think if we decide to infuse Nigeria Pidgin in government, in entertainment, everywhere, communication will flow. And people will study it. The right you want to study, that becomes our identity.
All right, so as we begin to wrap up now, because time is no longer on our side, what steps do you think individuals can take, in embracing their African identity rather than chasing after Western civilization? Mr. Foster.
Yes, we have to first of all identify ourselves as Africans. Then we know that we have a root, and that root is our source. That source determines where we are going to. So we have to carry our identities, our culture, along as much as we can, right from our homes, our families. Like my daughter is in the Department of History and International Studies, Uniben there. I think there was a day I went to Uniben. I was with one of my lecturers, Professor Benson Osadolo, to be precise. My daughter came and saw us. So Osadolo, Prof, good morning, sir. I said, are you in your right senses? Before she now said, Daddy, Lagi Sansa. Because the professor you address as sir, good morning, sir, is older than your father in age. He is also a Benin man. And we Benin, we have our family greetings. Don't forget, that was one unique thing about the Benin before the colonial masters came. Every family, they have their family greetings. So that is why Benin will say, Ohio Nyomba. How does that play out? If somebody commits a crime in Benin those days and goes into hiding, they will not ask, what is their family greetings? The moment they make mention of it, they know the family that person is from. So they go to that family. And because that families, they do not want to contend with the other, they will bring that.
Fish him out.
They fish him out. You understand? So their family greetings help to identify them. So all these things, they were done from the grassroots. But after the colonial masters came, our fathers did it to some extent, and they forgot about it, adopted the colonial style, which we are also selling to our children. But I'm saying we should go back to our roots, so that we will not lose our culture in its entirety.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster. That was a very take ourselves and start looking in the right direction as far as our cultural identity is concerned. Now, Ramsey, what's your advice for parents and of course all the stakeholders involved in this, the government, the schools, and the rest of them? What's your advice for them? What do you think they can do better just to...
Parents should teach their children their culture. That is their identity. They are not Americans, they are not Russians, they are not Canadians, they are Nigerians. Teach them your culture. And even if the parents, some of them don't even know their culture, employ someone that will teach them the culture. And for the government, we should begin to infuse cultural education in schools. Let's have days for days, not just one day in a term, they call culture day. Let's have days that will showcase our culture, our food, our dress code, our style of dressing, our language. It should be encouraged in school. They should not call my language the vernacular. They should not call our dialect vernacular anymore. In fact, these are the real language. The English is just a way of unifying them because they have different languages. That's for the government. Then coming to the religious home, churches should not, should I say, being biased when it comes to your dress code. There should be nothing like you must always wear a suit or be corporate and all that. No, you can wear an attire and go to church.
Apart from the dressing area.
Yeah.
When you sing a Benin song in the church, you raise eyebrows.
Like what was he saying? Because they believe.
And this is Benin land. But the moment you sing an English song, you see the whole of them jumping up and down, even when they don't even know the meaning of the song.
The pastors are now using some accents, English accents and all that. That does not make them English. Then coming to our society, the society should know that this is the only society we have. The Italians will not allow you to play with their language, but that's the only country where they speak their language. So they project it. Every society, every group, every tribe, every ethnic group should encourage their language. And with that, the children will know that their language is not inferior, but rather it is their badge of identity.
All right, Ramsey Uwaila Abu Soma. It's been an amazing time on the show with you. Thank you so much for your amazing thoughts, and I hope that next time I call upon you, you do me the honor of being with me on the show. All right, and of course, the one and only Foster Musahari Iyamu, historian and public affairs analyst. Thanks so much for being on the show.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, it's been an amazing show so far, and I want to say a very big thank you to every single one of you out there for making today's episode a success. Well, it's been a very interesting conversation, the modern day African and identity crisis. Well, our identity, just from what the panelists have said, is who we are. Okay, your language is who you are. Your dressing, your mood, your dress code, the way you carry yourself, the way you walk, the way you talk is who you are. All right, and you should never feel inferior to anybody else, because nobody, even the white man that you're trying to imitate, would not want to be like you. So how about you just embrace your culture and your identity? My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugeni Madonna, Imagedion, Orero, Obesni Agbo, Emanazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders' Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders' Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is an Egbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite rendezvous for guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, Westside Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show.
Were you thinking about the
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
We are once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things we use and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right? Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, the sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I mean casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what you narrate to
which is
romance,
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect
low
of emptiness? Like he
self-esteem?
talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupies, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode, and will become better, will become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. when the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So the problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
Right.
So that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right. I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
sometimes just in language, lexical context.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guy Sangat Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right? Yeah. Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think that's bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating. Okay. Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes. Nothing is cast. Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand? Okay. But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there. You're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous. Okay. That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. No, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, go on. Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is. I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see. Okay. And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told them, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing, I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I just be insecure, like what's going on? You understand? Right. So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand that there's nothing. It doesn't breed anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. Yeah. This was what you understand. Okay. Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person. Yeah. And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. Okay. I just like to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you will. But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it
envy. All right.
So at the point where you be, naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. And so when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up and say, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn, yeah. Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far, the person that it will eventually get to his turn. But the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop them, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved, that one it will never get to that person's turn. So I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analogy so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys achieving this, achieving that. It's smashing goals. Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going to jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. How they go there. Okay. So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that thing. This person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more on, or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through? Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought process and mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certificate as some of them got, but again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he is now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, it might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my features, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so one time this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculation. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication, yes.
Communication,
yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication, not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. When it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented, because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too. They see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small big girl, and then you're already envious, you're already jealous, and then you might find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Bennett, like I like what I say, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute. So you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success. Okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
Good morning and welcome to the AM News. I am Wilson Omasho. A fire outbreak and destruction of property have left several factories located within Rongtal Industrial Hub in Utesi, Ikpobaoka local government area of Edo State, counting their losses following the alleged death of a worker at Rongtal Aluminium Company. Zainab Mohammed reports that the death of the worker triggered violence during which some aggrieved workers and migrant youths residents in the community vandalized company facilities, set parts of the industrial hub ablaze, and forced several factories to suspend operations. The report by Zainab Mohammed is presented by Ehis Unamure.
When the news crew arrived, burnt buildings, charred structures, and vandalized facilities bore testimony to the violence that followed the tragic incident at the Rongtal Industrial Hall. In an interview, The Chief Security Officer of Rongtai Aluminum Company, Mr. David, said a worker died in a forklift accident, while a misunderstanding over the handling of the victim sparked the destruction of company property. He said military personnel sustained injuries in a bid to restore order and appealed for calm to prevent further violence.
Already reported to the nearest police station, and the police now are into the matters. Though they came here to work, and also they came here to create opportunities for the Nigerians here as well. So he's also pleading that if they can be able to put an end to it, stop this, so that because for their own safety, their own life safety as well. Because what I really happened here was a serious issue.
A member of the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, Edo Delta branch, Dr. Piers Brad, attributed the violence to a communication gap between the company and its host community. He called for dialogue and warned that attacks on industries could discourage investment and slow economic growth in Edo State.
When we were informed about the incident, we were very worried. They vandalized the equipment, they brought the machineries, the production facilities of some of these companies, and we all agreed that it take a lot of capital outlay to put them back. So we hope that this will not happen again.
The management of the company said the matter has been reported to security agencies, while stakeholders called for stricter enforcement of industrial safety standards, a thorough investigation and dialogue to prevent a reoccurrence. From Benin, Ehis Uhunamuri, ITV News.
Motorists plying Upper Siloko Igwobazua Road in Ovia Southwest local government area of Edo State are groaning over the worsening condition of the road, which they say has become almost impassable. The road links several communities including Igwobazua, Igwoshodin, Udo and Okada Ogbese, making it a vital route for residents, commuters and businesses. Patience Osaogiwa reports.
It was a sorry sight at Upper Siloko Road by Igwoshodi community as motorists and heavy-duty trucks find it very difficult to access this road leading to Okada Junction in Ovia Southwest local government area.
Some motorists now resort to taking a diversion through Igwoshodi Junction to connect Okun Junction and rejoin Upper Siloko Road in a bid to avoid the damaged section of the road. The road, riddled with deep potholes, ditches and gullies, have deteriorated to such an extent that rugged vehicles are at risk of damage, while heavy-duty trucks struggle to navigate the route. Commercial and economic activities in the area have been adversely affected as the deplorable condition of the road continues to hinder the movement of people, goods and services. The camera lens of the newsroom captured several broken down vehicles stranded along the road, while mechanics battle to repair automobiles damaged by the poor condition of the route. Some motorists who expressed disappointment over the prolonged neglect of the road said despite the state deputy governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, who hails from the area, the road has remained in a deplorable state.
This is almost 8 years now. This road not they let us pass. The road not good. But I just beg the governor of Edo State, make it try, make it help us.
This road actually leads to the hometown of the deputy governor. And when you see them passing, they blow siren. This is the only road that leads to Igwobazua.
Now see, not the motorable again. Go to Okada Junction.
It's a very shameful something. This road spoil many of the motors.
Look at the road where they come from New Lagos to Okun Road. Just this Siloko Road. It's very, very bad.
The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Works, Engineer John Obano, who said the rainy season is a major challenge on the road, appealed to motorists and residents to be patient as government is working on measures to have the road fixed as soon as possible.
It's not as if government is insensitive to the plight of the people. We are helpless now because of the weather. But hopefully, attention will be directed towards that location as soon as the weather permits.
From Igwobazua, Ovia Southwest local government area, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
The recent dismissal of 5 police officers and demolition of another by the Edo State Police Command over their alleged involvement in harassment, abduction and extortion has continued to generate public reactions in Benin City. Some residents, including legal practitioners and human rights advocates, say the disciplinary action is a positive step, but insist that criminal prosecution and sustained police reforms are necessary to restore public confidence. Donald Aimie reports.
The Edo State Police Command on Thursday, July 30, 2026, announced the dismissal of 5 officers and demolition of 1 other following internal disciplinary proceedings that allegedly linked them to a syndicate accused of harassing residents, forcibly taking victims into vehicles and extorting money from members of the public through point-of-sale operators. The disciplinary action has generated reactions among residents in Benin City who commended the command for taking such decisive action against the erring officers, but insist that dismissal alone is insufficient.
They have been dismissed temporarily, as it were, to serve as deterrence to others who are still in service.
In the midst of this decent police officer, we also have the corrupt one. Who are these corrupt one? Are those who are already corrupt from the home. So anywhere they enter, even if they become a pastor tomorrow or a reverend father tomorrow, they will still be corrupt.
The dismissal is the right thing that's supposed to be done. When somebody is doing evil, and if that person is not corrected in a harsh manner, that evil will begin to linger.
It will send signal to every police officer that they are being watched, that disciplinary action may be taken against them where necessary. And so citizens should also be on guard to report to the authorities any infractions made by police officers.
Human rights activist Mr. Leo Achapu, however, called on the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Rewan Disu, to abolish routine police roadblocks, alleging that some have become channels for harassment, intimidation, and extortion of innocent members of the public.
So we expect more of this action. The police should do some serious reflection, introspection, to cleanse its system.
From Benin, Donald Ehiminyai, ITV News.
Concerned by the growing number of premature deaths in Data Chiefdom, Kagako local government area of Kaduna State, the traditional ruler of the chiefdom has called on residents to make regular medical checkups a priority to detect illnesses early and improve their overall health. Correspondent Umma Mohammed has details.
Worsening incidents of premature deaths experienced in local communities across Nata Chiefdom, Kagarko local government area of Kaduna State were hitherto attributable to banditry until recently that attention has now shifted to high risk of diseases due to negligence to medical checkups, which experts say help to uncover status of individuals. The Sanatai the First, His Royal Highness Ambassador Engineer James Bitrus, in his submission during a palace meeting with traditional rulers, emphasized the need for his subjects to always visit health facilities and also participate in free medical outreaches. This, according to him, will boost their health status and safeguard against early deaths.
We are having a program that Nata people have designed concerning health outreach that our teeming youth are dying young. 1, because of drugs. 2, because lack of to go to hospital and examine yourself to know your status.
His Royal Highness Engineer James Bitrus also disclosed that the chiefdom has planned to undertake free medical outreach very soon for the people of the chiefdom and urged his subjects to avail themselves the opportunity to know their status. He, however, commended his subjects for living peacefully irrespective of tribal, cultural, and religious differences. From Kaduna, Mohammed, ITV News.
Some Benin City residents say they do not attach importance to regular medical checkup as far as they are physically fit. Stephen Egwakun, who sampled opinions on how often people go for regular medical checkup, quotes others as saying they attached importance to their health. The report is presented by Jonah Omowa.
As important as good health, most Nigerians who work around the clock find it difficult to go for regular medical checkup for obvious reasons such as cost, fear, busy schedule, and lack of symptoms. While some Benin City residents who bear their mind on the issue said they attach importance to healthy living, others emphasize they see no need for regular medical checkup as far as they are not sick.
We dey go, like me, I dey go, and some people still dey come here, come still dey check us.
But I dey go, but I know they read them, but I know they will tell me say see the number, but I don't forget.
I don't even know when last I went for medical checkup because I felt I'm not sick, so I'm okay.
When somebody has not eaten, can he go to the hospital? It's ideal for anyone to go for medical checkup, not when the symptoms are already there.
Emphasizing the importance of regular medical checkup, the medical director, Central Hospital Annex, Sapele Road, Benin City, Dr. Osa Bruce, said early detection saves life.
You don't have to be sick before you go to the hospital. Early diagnosis aids treatment and aids recovery.
Whichever way it is viewed, regular medical checkup underscore the vital importance of preventive health care and proactive health. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Christians have been urged to live a life of righteousness, love, and selfless service, remembering that earthly life is temporary and everyone will one day give an account before God. The parish priest of St. Paul's Catholic Church, Airport Road, Benin City, Reverend Father Charles Omogiate, gave the advice during the Requiem Mass of late Mrs. Victoria Ohobamu Ni Isikmoje, who died at the age of 85. Patience Osaogiwa reports.
In his homily, Reverend Father Omogiate reflected on the Christian hope of resurrection, urging believers in Christ to obey God's commandments, show love and kindness, and live lives worthy of eternal reward. He eulogized late Mrs. Victoria Ohobamu as a devoted Christian whose exemplary life of faith and service remains worthy of emulation.
A Christian who has lived a virtuous life, the Lord assures us that there is a place for him or her in his kingdom.
The priest offered prayer for the repose of the departed and encouraged the family to find comfort in God's promise of eternal life. At the end of the Mass, the body of Mrs. Victoria Ohobamu was interred at her residence located on Ohobamu Street off Miller Road, Ugbo, Benin City. The deceased eldest son and Edo State Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, Barrister Paul Ohobamu, alongside other family members, paid glowing tributes to their mother.
No man or woman is more alive today than my late mother because of the virtue she impacted in us.
She taught me a lot of things. That even when I got married, I didn't look for nanny, I didn't look for anybody for helper.
We are grateful for all the legacies that she left behind.
We will continue to try to make sure that the values she instilled in us, we continue on that path.
Other mourners described the late matriarch as a loving mother who nurtured her children in the fear of God.
From what you can see so far, you can see the unity among the siblings. It shows that the mother has really planted a seed in them.
Honorable Ohobamu is a nice man. He's a leader. You can see the crowd that is here. If he's not good, nobody will be here with him.
From Benin, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors has threatened to commence a total and comprehensive nationwide industrial strike on August 10 if the federal government fails to address its outstanding demands. The resolution was contained in a communique issued at the end of the association's July National Executive Council meeting, which began on Sunday in Gombe and was made available to newsmen. The communique was jointly signed by the NARD President Dr. Mohammed Suleiman, the Secretary General Dr. Shaibu Ibrahim, and the Publicity Secretary Dr. Abdul Majid Ibrahim. The association said the decision followed the review of the implementation of previous resolution and engagement with federal government, expressing dissatisfaction with the pace of compliance on several welfare and professional issues affecting resident doctors. The association said negotiations of the medical and the health workers' collective bargaining agreement remained unsatisfactory and called for its accelerated conclusion, signing, and implementation. Meanwhile, the federal government has unveiled plans to begin training doctors, nurses, and other specialized healthcare professionals exclusively for the Nigerian Armed Forces, with the first batch of military medical cadets expected to be admitted in the 2026 academic session. Minister of Education Olatunji Alausa disclosed this on Friday in Abuja while in